On the YouTube stream as well, while at it. Yo, Gratz. You redeemed this on the Battle.net website. That's like a redeem code thing. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a crafting sesh, guys. You won fair and square, just keep it. Wait, what's the issue? If I win, Camel gets my battle pass. Oh. What? Okay. I mean... Yeah, we had a sub earlier from Direwald, by the way, thank you. Okay, first of all, where's my cooldown at? I'm trying to set up Roa, guys. It's not easy. I'm at 19 seconds cooldown. Actually, that doesn't seem so bad. And we are at... Okay, so how much do I need? I need another 21% cooldown. So if I just roll cooldown on my rings... It's gonna be 8, and then with Masterwork 14, right? Yes. That should actually work. Wait. Do I have cooldown? I have cooldown already. So I will get 1 cooldown, and here's like a bit of Masterwork, so is that enough? Oh boy, so... So this is our value without the ring, basically. Yeah, okay, so 20.64. Oh boy. So... times 0.86 times 0.86. Oh my god, man. Fuck. That is painful. Wait, do I have anything else? I need to transfigure extra quality on an item. Or something like that. I can't stop laughing. Well, enjoy your battle pass. Man, why did it roll 7.5? Couldn't that be 8? That would probably be enough. Almost. Needed like 8.5 maybe. Yeah. If that was 8.5 instead of 7.5, that would be fine actually. Oh man. Do we have the cooldown upgrade? That is with the cooldown upgrade. That's actually kind of wild. So how is this? 23.75. Oh my god, dude. I am so far away from doing this. How much do I need for this? Unless I go for the 300 resource, right? It's 12 energy per rank.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
25 ranks. Maybe 20. 4. Okay, so what about resource gen? We have this here actually. So this resource gen, it's gonna be this. And we have a tiny bit of resource gen here. A whole 1.7%, guys. Insane. Okay, so let's say 20% extra. We need 250 divided by 12. So need 21 ranks. And 300 resource. So 21 ranks we achieve with 2 charms. Which means you can have 4 charms of resources. Currently we are at 0 charms. And 217. Fuck. So need 1 GA resource and 3 high roll ancestral non-GA. Actually, 23 ranks. Where's all these ranks coming from? Marksman, marksman, core. Wait, I have more ranks than I feel like I should have. Where are they coming from? Item contribution 8. Where's the other 2? Again, there's another thing. I have maximum energy on this thing. But you may want to do diamond mine. %7% ultimate cooldown, huh? 6% energy. Wait, are we even running this? We want to run Nilthor now. F. Thanks for the subscribe, by the way, Kamal. Appreciate that. The poison gamers. The weapon damage and the shadow on this. Holy yikes. Blood mad. Do I have cooldown here if you're really desperate, but I kinda don't. I also have cooldown there, which is actually like the same thing but worse. 25 crit, 24 crit. They're like basically the same thing. Basic, crit, imbue. Oh, marksman skill cooldown reduction. So this could be the solution. So the bad's one. Okay, time to find some Nilthor jumps. Five nil, 3 sightless. Yeah, I'm not sure if the 3 sightless will really help us that much. I mean, okay, we get all of the concealment side upgrades, which is kind of comfy. But it's a 60% multi, and the Gladiator's Triumph is just better than that. I could equip the Gladiator's Triumph, but for that I would probably have to find one that has a GA cooldown. Which boss was it? I don't have any keys anymore. I used all my keys. So... Astaroth, oh boy. Well, at least it comes with crit. Core stat and crit. Okay, it's not the worst, I guess, but you want like GA cooldown basically, and then crit damage, and ideally vuln damage. Or, okay, you want like GA cooldown, and then like vuln or crit, and then roll the other one, roll this one off to vuln or crit. Wow, that was not happening. You have more damage reduction, yeah, you have, that is kind of nice. Hi, Queenie. We fit to show us in the mood today to kill me. Were you in hardcore or what? Uh-oh. He is free to marksman. He has 25 resources. That's excellent, but it has 5% chance to stun. That might be a disaster, actually. I think you have to like avoid running anything with CC on the charms. But I guess we'll see. Oh my god. Okay, there's resource. So these are not bad charms, actually. Answer command for the farming dog. Exclamation mark S14. I have a document. Always hardcore. Uh-oh. I'll go again, Queenie, I guess. Unfortunate. Golden Epiphany. Let's put it here. Okay, there's like no charms on this one. A lot of Etna daggers, holy. I'm gonna Mythic Etna with weapon damage, life, all damage, and infusion. What should I roll off for dots? Playing poison pen shot. This is a very good one you have there. You want to roll off weapon damage because that only works when you actually attack in melee. In 220 Paragon didn't get a single 6-slot charm. Holy. I can check maybe for some items on these mules here later. Or maybe... He's a cooldown ring. Are we not gonna run a ring, right? Okay. Another cooldown ring. Here's a max resource chest. We can try that. There's another max resource chest. We can try that. Here's a dagger. I mean, if I make all these weapons, there's like a chance that one of them will transfigure into cooldown as well. So I think I should probably make the weapons and see what I get. There's this thing. There's that thing. Yeah, well, I guess they just send it all. Fuck it. What is this? Here's a resource and cooldown helm. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with that. Okay, we were here for this actually. Let's see. Marksman from the Foba. We already have that, but it has the res. That's kind of nice. Barrel with Marksman. Winter with Marksman. I guess I can mule a few of these. If you have any, there's something. Cutthroat, huh? Okay. Weapon and all. You can put this thing here. Okay. All and dot. We don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. This. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to craft something like this, I guess. So I think I'm not even gonna try. There's GA cooldown, but man, it's a legendary, man. Oh, I'll be pain. He has a crit and cooldown neck. That's actually kind of insane. Okay. He's an aspect on his thing. Let's see if I have any more mules with sets. Weapon damage only works for melee classes. No, weapon damage only works if you're attacking with that weapon. If you're playing a rogue and you play pen shot, you're not shooting your daggers, right? So this is what I mean. Okay, there's no talismans here. We can check this stuff a little bit. 5 energy regen. What is this? Let's just drop all these gloves here. Fuck it. The GA life. Anything blue that we can put here? These are all items I want to craft, maybe, right? Mm-hmm. I have too many mules. I'm setting up rain of arrows right now. What the hell is this? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder. I guess I'll see if I like transfigure another cooldown somewhere on like a weapon or some shit. And if that happens, I could try to then make new helmets that don't have GA cooldown. And just like something like this here. Aha. Okay. No Nither. Unlucky. Alright. Can I mule more stuff on this guy? We kinda took almost everything out, yeah. Did I actually ever fix my weapon? No. For penshot? I'm gonna be playing a bit more penshot just to make a penshot weapon out of this. Okay, it's just like this stuff here. Right, all sorts. Never dagger. That's a cooler neck. Alright. mod 8. Nice visual. Can you explain to me why DevTop is considered so high tier when it's actually 20 pillows behind most rogue builds? I think you might be mildly misinformed. Shadow damage multi-GA. Why did I save this? What is this doing here? It's just... Holy. Okay. What? Auto dash? Dude, I have some items here. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Can I... I could delete this guy. That's just too chaotic. Well, as you see, at this very moment, I'm fixing it. Maybe I was gonna like start sending some of these uniques here, it's fine. I'll just do this. Spitten, Eagle Horn. Yeah. Fuck it, we're just gonna put some uniques on this guy. Some that I actually may not want to do anything with. Just shrouds. I don't know about this. Kinda good though. Pain, gorgeous, I'm gonna leave him here. The Pelgains. They're really good. But I have a mythic. Endurant. So many eagle horns. Ah, here, the crit eagle horns. I guess I can put those somewhere. Okay, let's just do this. Never know when you need a GA poison res and impairment reduction, for sure. Yo, Berg. There's 140 on Rogue. Let me see. Probably there's a nice pen shot thing, right? Oh no. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. It's Ogre. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, it's like the classic Korean gear as well. But with just a full defense. Oh my god, dude. It's over, guys. He's running double lightning and one ruby. Interesting. Why does it always have to happen? Anyway, let's just hope this doesn't happen in hardcore the next week. Cope. Yeah, this is a bug again. This is not a real build, guys. This is a bug. I'm a poison roar gamer. Holy. Nice. Ooh, this is a found one actually. This is not a crafted one. He has like the perfect stats. Damn. Hi guys. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. It's also a sword, man. Everything is a sword. This is a sword. All my dot weapons are swords, man. What the fuck? Oh, we get this. This one too. It's crazy. Actually, I want to check what is my current gear on my guy here. One minute, guys. Alright, we're back. Alright, we have a lot of crafting to do, holy. Shadow damage. Okay, okay. 25 resource and GA all rest, that's pretty good actually. Auto dash. I'm not sure what to do about this thing. I'll just leave it there. Okay, do we have any other like rares or something to stash here? That we actually don't want to do anything with. These are all things I actually just put in a stash, right? Oh boy. Nah, I should leave this here, I guess. Did they shadow nerf aspect of the Indomitable? No. But maybe you're looking at it in town, and in town a lot of things don't work. Aha. Marksman, cold. I think we have a marksman Foba. His resource. Fire. Okay. All stats, all stats. We can't really go for that. It's kind of funny. So these items here have like a armory icon, even though it's not on this character. But it just remembers this item was saved in some armory somewhere. That's kind of funny, actually. Alright. Any uniques you can mule on this? Temerity. Azure. Blood Mad. Cowl. Shroud. Cow. Okay, good enough. Is this the last mule here? Looks like it. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's go. What is this thing rolling? Weapon damage into weapon damage, man. Over and over. Wonderful. Okay, there's Dex. Let's hit the shadow. I got weapon damage. God damn it. You want live, crit, Dex, all or cold, right? Can't be that hard. What do you think about the freeze, pen shot, or poison stronger? I would go poison pen shot all the way, to be honest. It seems like people are also pushing the highest with poison pen. And it's just like kind of like more comfy for everything. I guess even like really powerful, I can like destroy T12 with cold pen. Including Neville's is just fine at some point, and then it's like, it feels really good, right? It's fun to play cold builds, and you have this instant damage for farming. Dude, this is painful here actually, what is going on? I shouldn't have done this, that was crazy. It just rolls weapon damage over and over, it's insane actually. Like I'm actually gonna run out of these attuning prisons, I don't have that many, I just realized. For all these crafts I'm about to do. I have to go farm more dungs. That's all. That's cold. That's cold again. Give me next. Oh, better cold. And it's gone. That is wild here. Dude, this weapon damage has way too much weight, man. It's actually insane. It just always rolls. Fucking weapon damage. It's like way too much. Oops. Okay. Did I transfigure this thing already? No. Okay.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Yeah, they have to do something there. Like, this weapon damage should not be that high weight, man. It's insane. Okay, so one is incapacitating, one is frozen memories. This is aftermath. The end, right? There's nothing else, actually. Okay.
find me.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
I'm gonna do a vanquishing. Oh my god. Really? I have no Merles. Alright.
Oh, look what it is. It's a legendary prize for the Mainlander.
Are you sure you want to upgrade this item? It will become untradeable. And bind to your account.
Step up to my end.
Care for a game of death? An excellent terror. Constant. I thought Mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Oh, Oh no, it's Hellbent. Okay, I thought it was incapacitating. I guess it's back to escalations soon to try to get these obols. Actually, I actually can't make my one-handers right now because I don't have the aspect maxed out. I guess I could put the other aspect. I could put Frozen Memories to have that max. I did not expect I was be missing something after all this. 15 out of 16. Oh my god, dude. I need 2 aspects. That is rough. How much of this dust do I have? 1000. Oh boy. I didn't spend the mercenary coins yet either. But the mercenary coins are really bad for aspects these days. At least for like good aspects. Like just to get started they're kinda okay, but I should do it, I guess. Hideout stream, guys. Let's go.
Mainland, I'll be here, swinging away.
Rank 1 Halberd, and why this guy doesn't have damage skill. Wait, there's like a tower ladder? What is this? Tower leaderboard. They have a pit and a tower. Interesting. Yeah, anyway, the rogue thing is a bug, so... It's a bug build again, similar to last season. Oh. Oh. Craft attack. I just realized. So any 3-1 also gives you the craft attack. Interesting. So you can't do this. I was like thinking maybe I can trick it a little bit by doing like 2 crafted and 1 non-crafted. But no. Dude, imagine you like you 3-1 your mythics and then it gets a craft attack. Like imagine you find 3 times the same mythic. I have found like 4 or 5 copies of the same mythic. And then you put it in here and it gets a craft attack. Oh my god, dude. That is insane. What? I just realized it gets the craft attack. That is insane. Man, that is crazy. Okay. Oops. 1 tiny step forward, 3 huge leaps backwards. Oops. Yeah, this whole like crafted tag shenanigans needs to go, I guess. Like entirely. Like the best part is that there's not even like any good distinction. You have to like hover over the item, scroll down on the tooltip, and then you can maybe see that it's crafted. Like it's actually wild. It's like so bad. The new mythics, evergreen or seasonal? This is, well, let's say evergreen for a season. Because I don't think this is gonna survive the season.
Step up to my anvil.
Fuck.
You know where to find me.
Actually, fuck. Do I Gamba swords? If I get a mythic, it's a 50-50 for Eldarin. I don't really want a sword. I wonder how likely it is I'll get a mythic from Gamba. It's like a slight downgrade. Like basically, it's like a, I don't know. How likely is it I get a mythic from Gamba? It's not very likely, I guess. Maybe some gonna ignore the slot you're rolling. It only ignores the slot if it's a slot without mythics. It actually respects the slot you're rolling when you Gamba. It's not a Heartseeker as you're seeing the boss, it's a Rain of Arrows, actually. Photos. Yeah, you just have to suffer when you play that build. I mean, the thing is, even if I get a mythic, it's a 50-50.
Mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
So, maybe not. What the fuck is this? Dude, shadow, dot, and weapon damage. It's like all over the fucking place. But sure.
Back to it then.
Hey, nice. And it's down. They can't all be winners, can they?
You know where to find me.
The Azure proc on the boss. Yeah. Ava said that he makes it like 80% consistent or so. So you can definitely play around it. Try to do like your, I don't know, I guess Shadow Step freeze in the right moment or something. Holy. Where's my Roa? My pension gear. Actually, where did I put it? That's actually a huge upgrade there.
Mainlander, what brings you? Step up to my anvil.
Can I just ask the Maxwell guys? They're all saying they got 0 mythics on Obos, so I'm not gonna try to gamble swords, I guess, in that case. Fuck it. There's just no Eldarin. It is what it is. I hope I will change the one crafted mythic restriction. I think the one crafted mythic is not even such a bad idea if it's restricted to the cube thing, right? Like you have this upgrade to mythic in the cube, and imagine this is actually, you know, an upgrade to the item, right? It's like, okay, you take your one pick and you make that like the craziest thing, right? And there you go. And everything else is like fair game. I think something like that would probably work better. Kind of like how it works in D3. I think the D3 system is not bad. You have your one pick.
Let's do it then.
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Should we upgrade attack? That's the restriction. Yeah, I like that idea as well. And I think they could actually then do more of that, right? It's kind of like, you know, for example, similar to like how in PoE you have like, you know, different influences, right? There's like Shaper influence, Elder influence, and so on. You could actually introduce a system like that, right? Where it's like, okay, you have like your mythic upgrade, that's like the standard thing. And then you have maybe also these sort of like influences, and you can like add an extra stat that is like not otherwise available from this thing or from that thing. And there's like different content types that give you different things. And like you take like one pick and put that in your build, right? You can do some cool stuff like that, I think.
Let's do it then.
You have 1% hope to change it after the season started already. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna do much now in this season. I mean, they're gonna probably do some hot fixing of, okay, we get maybe more mythics, or, you know, maybe we can actually craft all of our mythics here at the blacksmith and Eldarin is not randomly missing. And maybe they're gonna increase like the rewards of the season mechanic because they're kind of shit. Like, I imagine they're gonna do some stuff like that, and then like the next season is like a rework to the mythics and so on. The list of toughness scores is not in town. No, it's not in town. Hi, Techo. You play Dog Rock, wondering why don't we use bands of Icarus Rose? Mean the glove? I mean you do damage with the poison imbuement coming from the Dance on Ice. There is a version of that build where you go for lucky hit and you trigger the poison traps, in particular the cold trap. That is a thing, but it's like a completely different build. And most people just play the regular stuff. Only 3 classes have claimed Mephisto T12 on hardcore. Yeah, I wanted to go through like the list and stuff. You have like 1 more day, 1.5 days almost, for the event. I'm not sure what's up with the hardcore enjoyers, but we don't have a lot of SSF hardcore Mephisto kills. Guys, there's prizes still. So... Go, go. And we need more rip clips. Oh, hello Eva, by the way. Penshot actually makes me angry. What do you mean? What? Are you a penshot denier, Eva? What is this? It feels so clunky. Have you tried a chemical advantage aspect? It's pretty good, I heard. Let's do an upgrade to unique on this. Almost good, actually. The dot is so low. Also, would be kind of nice. You have... I get 1 hit in 134. Skill issue, I think. But I have a solution, Eva. Just equip Enduring Faith, Temerity, Dash, and Umber Crux. You're gonna be fine. And you too could be rank 1. For a moment. Oh! It worked! Okay, we still need to get the frozen memory. What? No way! Back to back, dude. Okay, we got both aspects in 1 minute. That is insane. Dude, I needed exactly those 2 aspects so I can actually craft my gear, man. My entire stash is full of stuff and I can't craft anything. Because I didn't have the aspect. That is insane. Wow. Okay, GG. Sometimes lucky, guys, okay? Let's just do these, yeah, for good measure. Okay, screw this. Dude, I have 2,000 ores left, I'm almost out. Like, I would actually have to go and farm. And look at all these items, man. I have like all these yellows here, like all these daggers. I have a bunch of gloves. I need to imprint exactly those 2 things and then transfigure it all. And I can't transfigure it without the perfect aspect. So... Oof. Saved. Okay. Well, time to craft, guys.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Nice. Dude, I rolled 2 times 151. Okay. Should I actually waste my dust just to get slightly more decks? Maybe this is a bit optimistic. On the other hand, I think I can farm like 200-300 per hour. Maybe it's not that bad. If I full send it, we can probably try to go for some good rolls. I think I rolled exactly the same life value again. What? What is happening? Switching to Heartseeker. I want to play the God DH, but right now we are making Roa. I just want to I want to see where's my gear at actually right now. And I'm getting kind of close, but I think I might want a cooldown Transfigure somewhere. Because else I would have to roll with a cooldown like seal. I have a cooldown seal, at least like not a diamond mind, but a normal one that I could use. But I don't want to because the seal mods are really good. Okay, vanquishing. Let's go.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
10 quality. There you go again. Oh boy. We have to YOLO this into and into offense, I guess. Okay. Ah, shit. We also have the life and kill on this thing. Let's see. There's Dex. Do I 50-50? I'm gonna 50-50 this. Ah, GG. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
That's gonna be painful actually, trying to roll this weapon damage into crit and then keep cold. Well, that works.
Step up to my anvil.
Fate must have plans for you.
You have to play Vayman Brawler because you don't have enough marks on ranks. Oof. Yeah, it seems like for me it's looking fine with the ranks and the energy. I only have 72 of this dust, man. I need more of this dust. It's crazy. Man. Okay, this is actually we can just roll life on this.
Should be interesting.
Pretty good. Life every roll, man. Look at that. 2.1 is fine. Dude, I'm actually slowly running and roll on scrolls, man. I have only 200 left. It's actually a problem. I have to go do hordes, guys, for scrolls. What is happening? I think they lowered the drops a little bit. Like, from, like, random sources and stuff. I'm not even sure where you get them. Like, when I'm not targeting farming. I'm not sure where they drop. Yay, hordes, exactly. I mean, I need a lot of hordes anyway. We're almost at 5. So you definitely have to do, like, at least 10, 15 more hordes just to, like, rank this up, I guess. I'm gonna go back to some grinding later, that's fine. How reliably can I... Ava, are you here? How reliably can I do hordes with God Rogue? I guess Bartok might be a struggle. Very. Got another GA on this. Is the GA better than the quality? I guess. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I think I should always just roll the crit first, because the other things are easy to roll. The dex is like guaranteed, and then like all or cold is also relatively likely. So I think it probably makes sense to just go down to 1, get the crit. That's probably okay. Okay. And the 900% gold seal is now nerfed to like 85%. So realistically I wouldn't really go for that. Just like farm on T12 properly with a proper setup. And you can get your gold from their bosses with the Golden Horde and from selling seals. And from gold reserve dungeons. So that's how I do it. I have 30 billion gold and you know, I spent a lot already.
Bring me a challenge next time.
5 crit. That's not that terrible actually. What's the best build of Rogue right now? Yes, is actually the answer. I guess the absolute best is probably like Pen slash Death Trap slash Rain of Arrows. But on Rogue, just everything is good, basically.
Mainlander, what brings you? Anyone else?
Amazing world boss spawn in 15 minutes, man. Alert. Yeah, so I noticed that Wandering Death does not have resilience. But I think all the other world bosses have resilience. Asmodan, I think, definitely has it. And I tried... was it... I haven't fought Ashava yet. Does Ashava have resilience? So for some reason, some bosses have it, and some reason others don't. So I'm not sure what the fuck they did. We got another GA on us. Okay, so is 5 crit better than 4 cold, 12 crit damage, and 50 dex? That is a good question. Oof, I'll save both, I guess. I guess this one is just better than this one, right? Actually, it's like 2 more cold, a lot less life, and a bit more dex. So I think this one is actually more preferred. Gonna save the crit one though. This might be good. Any more daggers? Crit. Life. Is all dots. Okay. Yo, corn and potato. Thank you. I have heard of a charm bug where bonuses aren't applying when you have the set equipped. I think there's like some weird set. Isn't like the fire set on a sword or something? There's like some stuff going on.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
What's the best way to farm Ajamrath? It's Bartok. You should do Hordes. Or you go do Belial and select Bartok. Building multi-shot or Heartseeker? No and no. We're doing Cold Man of Arrows right now. I'm trying to get like a good transfiguration. How can I play non-stop this game? I don't know, I'm awake for roughly 16 to 18 hours a day. I play video game, I go sleep, I go again. That's just kind of how it works. The thing is, I'm like a very like goal-driven person, you know? I have a target and I will do it. And this makes it very easy to just keep going, you know? I'm not done, so I have to keep going.
This should be interesting.
Ah. Pain, man. Ah. Fuck. Do I 50-50 this? I'm gonna 50-50 this, actually. Actually, I can just... I don't have to 50-50, I can roll it to this, like, to Dex or something. So let's just do that.
More loyal friends you have not found.
Is cold pen better than poison? Nope. Okay, I have to hit the shadow 50-50. We did hit it and we got a shadow again. Okay, round 2. Of course. Let's remove this. Would I recommend to first aim poison royal or over farming? Should I aim for cold as for pushing? As you want. I mean, Roa is so strong you can easily farm everything with cold as well, it seems. think Wing Strikes, Panda, and Aura can comfortably do T12. Apparently, Hysteria has been cooking on Auradan. Apparently there's something there. And Wing Strikes, at least once you have some gear, is also really good. Does Sword vs Dagger matter at all on Roar builds? Your Shadow Step is gonna be slightly faster for Dagger. Is all damage multi worse than single element? Only if the number is lower, and it rolls slightly lower on some slots. Like on weapons and rings it's equal, but on the big slots, Amulet and Glove, it's a different value. And also the diamonds are slightly lower than the individual gems. Should you follow the Maxwell guides for Aura then? Most likely. Otherwise you can ask Chronix or Hysteria. Have I seen a top build of the Broken Tower? I have. But it's not a build. Okay, there we go. Actually, I'm just gonna add Dex now and roll this thing to all or cold. It should be okay. Think we'll ever see Monk in D4? No chance. Can I explain a new rank 1 tower build? I can. It's a bug.
Good luck, mainlander.
Actually, never really checked if these things are still modifiable. No. Alright. Is the echoing hated worth doing? Yeah, it's not terrible if you want seals and charms. But yeah, I think it's not great at least. It takes like 15 minutes and you get a bunch of that basically. It's kind of nice when you can just like semi-AFK for the first 10 minutes. And you know, you have something to read or watch meanwhile. And then you actually do 5 minutes of action. What will happen to the person exploiting the bug? Probably nothing. XTD. Oof. It's kind of interesting because it's like kind of the same bug reappearing, but I guess it's like slightly different. Because it took us like almost a week now for the bugs to show up. So if it was exactly the same as last season, then we would have seen it much earlier, right? So I guess they fixed something, but there is still something going on, which is wild. And it's almost the same thing, apparently. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. But it is Omega lol. Alright. Same, but different. Which is better, roar or pen shot? That's very close. They should add the Chaos Wave event back in the Infernals. The Chaos Wave event. From last season. Ah, okay, yeah, there was like some event where you got like more waves or something, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just rotating all these events every season, right? There's like always Mother's Blessing, and then there's like the Gift of the Tree, and then I guess there's the March of the Goblins, and then there's the Infernal Horde event. I guess like all of them are just coming every season now, pretty much. So, just wait. Do I want to roll the crit? Let's see. It's not that easy, but I need to preserve my mats a little bit, actually. I have a lot of gold and souls, but not that many mats, actually, so... First roll 28 dot. Okay, 22 crit, I'll take it. Hordes event is a meme. I mean, it did buff Hordes a little bit. It's just that the stuff you get there is like better found elsewhere or not needed at all. Like, who really needs that many scrolls or Opticide, right? You just have like infinite other stuff. Even someone like me has infinite other stuff, and I'm just like transfiguring, you know, dozens of items a day. Like, imagine people that don't do that. They don't need any of this shit. Oh my god. Any more daggers? Dot. No more daggers. Okay, let's see swords, I guess. Crit multi. What the hell? Dex. I think I was pre-rolled dot multi 30, so I'm gonna keep that. Why do I have so many swords? Not any of the other stuff. It's a lot of swords. Okay. You don't understand the bug. Well, good news, you don't have to. Only the devs need to. Are you going to push? One of these weeks. When my gear is done.
It has been a pleasure.
Yeah. Wait, which do I actually have right now? Vanquishing. 4.4, 13. 5, 13, 30, 38. Okay. Fuck. I actually have no other choice but to YOLO one of them. It's a 50-50 to hit one of the GAs or not. And it's not even guaranteed that I will make it a defensive. But okay. Of course. Wow.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
There's a lot of dot multi actually. Maybe I'll make a dot weapon out of this. What? What aspect do I actually have on my one-hander? I think it's Malice, right? This thing is just like chilling here. Ready to go. Okay, this is Malice, Imbuing Potency.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Yo, Snatcher? Thank you. Hi, Danny.
The stars align. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
You farm everything on T12, but he tried to solo Wandering Death and his health bar never moved. Well, maybe your build is not as good as you think. I killed Wandering Death in like 145. Got some decks. I guess that's not terrible. But it's minus 11% on dot multi. But a poison. Big life. Human potency. Yeah, problem is there's like a sword and this is a dagger, but I guess we're gonna do this anyway. Alright. Let's do this. I did see the rank 1 rogue. Oh god, it's time to do something. Nice, after that my title. Is it possible to drop iconic mythics on bosses like Grandfather? Well, technically yes, but practically, forget it. Just forget it. You will not get your Grandfather, and you will like it. Are strongholds relevant? No. They nerfed them in the expansion, they don't really give too much XP anymore. Actually, I realized I think we still have this mentioned in like the leveling guides and stuff, so need to update that next time.
Keep your treasures close.
I'm trying Cold Roar. Well, a little bit more than trying, let's say. But yes. 12 quality. It's gonna be tough to roll this. Some of dot multi. Did I just roll 9 shadow to 9 shadow again? Without hitting the dot multi? This thing is poison. Ah, god. Okay, it's gonna make a poison weapon out of it. Fuck it. Why is it so hard to roll decks, man? Oh. Morning, Symphony. How's it going? Oh, fuck up my laptop. Super lag. Oh no. I can imagine though. It's pretty crazy, I guess.
Ancients watch over this one.
I'm level 52. Holy. I don't have time to log in. Yo, Capacium, thank you.
Step up to my anvil.
Blizzard has to like off-maker crossbows. I mean, I did like them for a while, but then, well, complained, and now they giga nerfed off-maker and no one wants to use it again. So, that is fine. I'm kind of surprised they actually kept off-maker as it is. And not really, like, changed the item or something. They just nerfed it so that we don't have to be forced to run it. But, you know, instead of, like, actually changing the mechanic a bit or whatever, right? Kinda weird.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Stones to cut, gems to set.
Got mythic roots doing gloves gamma with obos, something sounds off. What did you expect? What mythic glove are you looking for? I guess these days we actually have the opportunity to get random mythics, right? So it could give you like a mythic glove that is like an original glove actually, right? But yeah, I guess they didn't actually update the Gamba. So I imagine the Gamba mythics are probably just the iconics and not the new ones. Has anyone gotten a new, like a random mythic from Gamba? We have seen the superior offering as affix on Portal. The superior offering? No, I don't know what you mean, but I've done a few Astaros, but not that many yet. Because I've been stuck in Helltide and in their boss jail for a while. Superior offering. What the fuck? What does it give? No, I haven't seen this actually. Does it give you like the superior lair keys, I guess? Yeah, the greater lair keys is not that crazy. You get like 3 greater lair keys, and the other one gives you like 3 of the other keys. What's my thoughts on Death Trap this season? Insane. The Trace of Echoes, nothing else. Oh, interesting. Trace of Echoes. Hmm.
Do it then.
You replaced me in a Labos jail. Okay. It's good that someone keeps the spot warm. I might come back. They removed a massive open map in pit. Which is the massive open map. Can I give a short explanation for a novice for the rogue build? I can. Forget about it, it's a bug. Is that short enough? Damn it. Actually, you're gonna lock the cold on this. And then try to hit the crit. Shouldn't be that hard since the cold is already there. But the weapon damage is like interfering. Oh my god, 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. I really preferred the previous system. Where it couldn't roll the same stat. Oh my god, man. Look at the 7 times. 8 times. Uh-huh. We're back to weapon damage. 1. 2. Holy. And funny enough, not a single time Dex, actually. Dex also has relatively high weight, but weapon damage is just insane. Weapon damage rolls so much, man. I'm gonna give some feedback actually about it. Alright.
May you find your way back. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
I'm actually running low on these like transfiguration mats. Yeah, I have 57 left. I actually just used like 50 of them or something. What the fuck? Like out of all things, we're running low on this first, it seems. But I guess you can also farm it relatively fast. But it's funny. Do we 50-50 this? I think so. Let's just 50-50 it. It's not worth my mats to try to save the life. GG, okay. This is gonna be a bit painful. Hi, Vienna boy. Is pen shot not worth anymore? I'm not sure why you would think that. Can I roll crit on this? Instead of weapon damage, that's gonna be oof. Oh, we have cold already. So it's not that many outcomes. Look at this, there's 6 outcomes. Look how many rolls I need to even get crit. Because fucking weapon damage is like every roll. There's weapon damage.
You know where to find me.
Hey, pop music.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Ooh. Is that a better 5 crit than the other one? It's like exactly the same number, which is kind of funny. Where did we put this stuff? Live. Imbuement. Where did I even put it? It is. Vanquishing. I had equipped, right? Okay. Wait, let's compare this. So this is 200, 4.4, 31, 11. Actually, you can do this, I guess. So same life, 5 more crit, same cold. But one is a dagger and one is a sword. I'm not sure. It's like a 4.5% speed difference for my shadow step, basically. Maybe. I guess it'd probably be worth to go for the higher damage output in that case.
This should be interesting.
Exclamation mark song, by the way. It's kind of interesting that they decided to allow quality to roll double, but not gem strength anymore. So, you know, the gem strength not being doubled on two-handed weapons makes sense, but also quality should not be doubled on two-handed, but for some reason it is. It's kind of hilarious. I actually made a 30 quality bow, which is kind of nutty.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
How do I power through when I get bored? You're assuming I get bored. But I have stuff to farm and rank 1s to earn.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Hey. It's gonna be kind of painful to make this, I guess. Someone was asking. Do I just send it? I'm just gonna send this as a dot item.
Keep your treasures close.
If it isn't logical, I'm not having it.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Did I see the Billy gamer who did 145 pit? Yes. I'll just go to 7.
Mainlander, what brings you?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
The bug is basically the same bug as last season. With shadows, just like murdering stuff with Umber Crux somehow. Well, it's like almost the same bug, I suppose, because I think they fixed the original, but apparently not all of it. Oh my god, man. Maybe just take this in Roldex, actually.
What is a Vetris, isn't it?
Does Fire Res help with burn? I'll give you one guess.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
You found so much good gear, 2 3JA at vendors this season. I'm not sure if they buffed them. But yeah, sometimes they have some stuff. But the point is like the vendors are so far away that they just never really go there. Unless they like specifically go and look for them. Why the screen keeps freezing in before, it's annoying. Try to restart the game every few hours, might be memory leaks again. Or check your graphics settings, maybe there's some stuff you can lower.
be interesting.
Ooh. 12.3 attack speed. That's actually kind of juicy as well. We don't really have a lot of attack speed on this build, right? So I have 2 with crit, 1 with just good stats, and 1 with attack speed. So I guess the attack speed one is the best one so far. But the crit might be good. They have the same life, same dex. This is slightly more crit, this is slightly more cold. I guess the crit... Yeah, this is kind of good here. But I may still need some cooldown transfigures somewhere. Do we do the rest now? Yeah, let's just send the rest all added. This one is pretty easy to do. Just need some dex. A bit more life maybe. $16 resolve stacks, how much is it? Ferocity? What? Ah, true, we have ferocity. You're right. Yeah, it's 5% per, so it's 80%. Okay, so the attack speed is actually not that crazy then. I forgot about the ferocity. Yeah, I might go with the crit one. We'll see. I saved both, so it's fine. I think crit chance will be pretty helpful actually. I don't think I'm gonna be close to 100%. Damage over time multiplier and damage over time percent the same? No. The tempers are additive damage, and the damage over time multi is its own multiplier category that you can roll on gear. And the tempers, they're like all the same as like the paragons and the glyphs and so on. Gem strength in this item. How much is that actually? Seems pretty shit, right? 22, so I get like 8% extra cold. That's like awful. Okay. We're gonna YOLO the 50-50 for the life. Classic. Okay. Dude, I have not hit a single one of these 50-50s so far. You can't decide which battle are up. Seasonal barb at 150 versus Eternal barb at 250. Just forget about the Eternal and keep blasting.
Fate must have plans for you.
Thanks, Cap and Babs. I have no intentions to look at it again. They solved the RMT problem. For the most part, I guess. Thanks to HCSSF. Now I need to fix the rest of the problems, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to build a roar right now. Who is like, I'll take Amber Crux and figure out a new bug. Yeah, it's funny, right? There's actually someone who like sits down and says, yes, I'll find the next Amber Crux bug. Like, what sane person would ever equip that item in the first place? It's funny. Dude, we're down to 2 digits on the prism, holy. I've been rolling a bunch, yeah. And I still have to make the gloves and the necks. I actually cannot finish my gear right now. Ah. Okay, fuck it, it's a 30%. I'll do this.
Mainlander, what brings you here,
Just disable the item. It's just delete the item, how about that? Like, you know, if the item works properly, it's completely worthless. The only time it's ever used is when it's bugged. Just delete the item, you know? Like, what's the point? Just get rid of it. Everyone will rejoice. Like, sometimes you just gotta take the L and delete your fucking item. No one wants it, you know? We are too invested now to delete it. Yeah, this is sunk cost fallacy, actually. This is what it's called. It's like, we've invested so much, we can't stop now.
May you find your way back.
Costs 100k to hit delete. Dude, I think this is a good trade, actually. I think it's a great investment. Yeah, we'll see actually what they will do. Ooh. Okay. Maybe it's time to stop here. Is the dagger or sword? It's a sword, unfortunately. So this is the best possible outcome. Outside of I have to fix my cooldown somehow. So I did not get any cooldown. I have one of crit, one of attack speed, and now this. Elemental damage is always the best outcome unless you need like cooldown breakpoint, basically. I have one more, so let's just send it. Can I transfigure it again? No, 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 okay. This is a bit painful here, but okay. We also have to like make the resource into something. Actually... yeah, I have to like YOLO the resource actually. That was easy. You can solve cooldown problem with max energy. I know. And I might do that actually. Oh, 7, thank you for your service, Toana. Oops, I rolled over decks. Okay, got more decks.
Ancients watch over this one. Auspicious omen.
To break another.
Ah, so much space. Okay, I suppose you would equip this one for now. Let me compare those two. It's a bit more crit, a bit more cold, a bit less life. So yeah. 11.5 cold multi is kinda huge. What? Oh. 256. Okay, you won't have Woolen on our ring here because you have to put cooldown. And we kinda need to make new gloves, I guess. Oh, the gloves will be painful. You also... Oh, this is where the extra 2 ranks come from, I just realized. There's 2 ranks on Bam and Brawler on my gloves. So I was wondering where these are coming from. So I think we said we need 23 ranks. I mean, I could keep the resource gem and roll off the dex and put cooldown. Dex is not that crazy and resource gem helps a lot, so just kind of get it all going. And don't need that many ranks. You can get the 300 cooldown. This is 40. This is 30. So we should probably be fine putting cooldown here. Which crit chance is this? Ugh. This is a crit here and crit there. We can't put it on the ring. We can't put it on the other ring. Pain, man. Okay. We can put crit here though, and hopefully not brick it.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Indestructible. Thanks. Okay. Okay, so the only way to get the 300 energy for me is to add exactly 2 more charms, and one of them has to be a 25 resource charm. Now we need one more 19 resource charm. $17 ranks. So we have 20 ranks. Good 12 from Aftermath, 240. And then with resource gen, 288. And then... Oh. Is there any resource gen anywhere here? It might be too close actually, so resource gen. Okay, I need to calculate this more precisely. 15. So we have 18.75 and we have plus 0.7. You don't get enough. Yeah, so I think the only way to do this is I take my cooldown amulet, And I put 3 to all skills on it. And then crit chance, crit damage. I think that's kind of the only way. Now, is that enough then? On 2045. So it'll be 330. So that is enough. Now is my cooldown enough? 22.45. Let's take this off. This will become 14% cooldown if I masterwork it, and this potentially as well. So that should be fine. Okay. We might actually be able to get away without a cooldown temper, and we can put like an offensive temper. Or resource gen temper. This is 18 seconds. We don't have that much additive, I think. 1300. So like a nice crit damage will be like 60. It's like 5% damage. It's not great. Or maybe it's gonna put the masterwork on something else. I think, you know, it's just masterwork in a Vuln, for example, or something. It's probably better. I guess on the neck we would actually just masterwork something like crit or Vuln. Maybe even crit chance, honestly.
Greetings. Hello.
64,000 life, okay. It's just 10,000 life looks crazy, man. On this weapon, it's funny. You definitely want to make another glove that has Vuln on it, I guess. You have a lot of these chests with max resource. Not bad. The problem is... Wait, do we have Might Aspect now? Looks like it's there. No. 28, dude. It doesn't show that I could salvage it. Even more. Like, it doesn't show as an upgrade. Only when I put it here. What the fuck? Do we have helmets we can do first, maybe?
Find me.
Okay, I have like no helmets. I have a lot of chests. Interesting. Since it's only rolled indestructible, one of them has to hit something better than this. It's just like GA, GA, and that's it. So I was gonna salvage it and imprint Might. It's fine. We have 5 chests. One of them will hit something. Cope. Should be relatively easy to make this actually. I mean, life and kill is defense, right?
Ancients, watch over this one.
There's no chance I sent the wrong code. Not really, Let me double check. Actually, I think I did. One sec. I think I miscounted. Okay, this one. Yeah, I know. I just checked though. The code I sent was the same code I sent to the previous guy because I miscounted. So you know, I have like a list, and I just gave you the previous one accidentally. Okay, let's just salvage this one, get the might aspect.
That's it for that piece.
Take this one. Kind of funny that this chest had like the perfect aspect, but also like the perfect stat that I just salvaged. But I just didn't get any transfigure, so. Ugh. Alright. We go again. If any double, this one is double. That's also a bit painful actually, so we could roll the resistance until we hit all res and then roll. Let's see actually. How rare is it actually? And then we manually roll the resource cost to armor our life, I guess. Two. 3. Oh. Alright.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Fate must have plans for you.
I have arrows with Amber Crux. No, Amber Crux is not an item, man.
Good luck, mainlander.
I kind of want, I want cooldown, or I want crit, or I want cold on one of these chests. That would be nice.
Step up to my
SSF looks empty. In hardcore, it's actually more people in SSF than not. I think the Aurus chest is probably worth quite a bit more. Oops. No. Dude, minus 10% toughness actually. Wow. The Aurus is kind of huge. I definitely want to go for the Aurus. Minus 3.9. Okay, we definitely have to go Aurus over armor. That's insane.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stone. Beautiful, no?
Fuck. Okay, dex resource 45. It's 45 utility. Let's see if you can make this a defense. Oh my god. Well, I guess you can do this. Okay. Okay, let's see again how hard it is to hit the res. Can I do anything smart here? No, but maybe that's a me problem. I was thinking about, okay, what if I somehow block the individual res so I can roll the all res, but I can't. Actually, I guess if I roll the fizz res into another defensive, and then I roll the resource cost into a single res, I would block all the single res, and then I can roll this later into life or armor. Actually, I'll try that. Okay, first I have to get rid of the single res. Okay. So this should give me relatively high chances to roll all res. I wonder if it's a good idea. I wanna try this. Because, I mean, what's left? Life, regen, armor, life, all res. Life on kill, so that's 5. I'm gonna try to roll it until I get res. It's like 5, 6, 7. It's like life has like this high weight though. Alright. Perfect. Okay, let's do this.
What do you seek?
That's pretty good.
Bring me a challenge next time.
How did I that money without any trade? Who says I didn't trade? I have this friendly guy here. He gave me a lot of gold in exchange for bullshit like this. And then I have these other friendly dudes that also give me a lot of gold in exchange for a few keys. And there you go.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be here, swinging away.
In exchange for me beating their asses is what... I guess some people pay for that. Okay, sending. Okay, 223 dex is not bad. It's probably my best chest so far. It's only minus 2.3 toughness. Plus 170 dex. It's pretty good. Let's just save this as a backup, I guess. Alright, here's another maximum resource chest. Let's go. Wait, can I transfigure again? I didn't check. No. No, okay. This one just bricked. Okay, so here, easy strat, guys. We're gonna follow our own advice. Press. Press. Oh, the first one was already... Oops. Anyway, remove. Easy clap. And... add defense. Lock it. I'm gonna get a bit more on the life. I'm out on math. Yes, every day. How else could I be playing this game for that many hours? Certainly by wrecking my body with drugs.
What is a veteran?
Mental candles.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Blah. Okay, so these were all the chests. I mean, if we hit one of decks, that's not bad. My helm didn't hit anything though, right? I mean, it has GA resource and GA cooldown, so that's actually a kind of good combo. Maybe I just have to live with it. So the question is there anything else I'll still make? I guess gloves. I would like to go without the life and get Vuln. That's quite a lot of damage. I'm probably not gonna try on the boots. I'm not gonna try this. I'm probably not gonna try this. It's like a perfect 30 item quality. How much is the crit provisionally, actually? Oh, it's actually a perfect 50 as well. Yeah. What did I roll on this? Wait a second. Did I not roll anything on? I did not roll anything on this actually. Look at this. It just had 50 crit, it had dex, it had everything. That's funny. It's not enchanted. Okay, I got the cold damage thing here, I got the indestructible, I can't do anything about it. Here, hopefully we don't brick them. But I think I'll just YOLO both these and hope for the best. And then there's the neck. Boah. There is maximum resource on the neck. We could do maximum resource on the neck instead of skills on the neck, actually. Which is way easier to do, and it has actually more value. Like, it goes to 25 if masterwork, where here we are stuck at 20 if it's not a GA. So it's easier to hit that maximum. I just need 19, so 16. That would be enough. So this means we focus, roll dexterity into high crit or crit damage or full damage. I'm not sure which one I would want necessarily, but basically it's just one of them. And then we roll the energy manually. So it would be relatively easy to do. It also would give me a bit of extra cooldown since it's a GA. The all skills there, +1, unlucky. I'll probably just remove the all skills, roll resource, roll cooldown, and be done. And we can send it. This one is kind of big. Let's start with this one. Gonna try to chaos away either the dex or the lighting rest into a resource. Or maybe like a good vulnerable or something. Okay. It's a 2GA neck. I'll go for the 20, let's see. Shouldn't be... There's not that many different rolls here. There's resource cost, energy on kill, and max, right? But maybe I should just go for 9. If I hit 19 again, maybe I'll just keep it. I don't have infinite mats. And 19 will be okay. So much resource cost reduction, holy. Oh. Alright, so now... Do I hard roll this? I mean, I could just lock the crit damage and then use the thing. I guess we want crit chance over anything, which is a bit sad since it's an egg. But yeah, we need crit chance, man. We have like nothing. We have no crit chance here. Oh my fucking god, dude. So... Yeah, the other problem is if I guess I can still YOLO the defense into something and see what I get before I do anything. It has resource, offense, utility, defense. So let's do this. Keeps giving me defense. Okay, 20 fizz. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it, I guess. So it's gonna preserve some mats a little bit and just roll. It's gonna be painful, let's say. 29.1. 10k. I probably should have just focused roll this. But it's too late now. .5 crit. Alright. Doesn't get better than this.
Good luck, mainlander.
Now we just need one charm with 19 now. We had 17 ranks. And then... Are we storing enough? That's the question. So we're gonna have 20 ranks. This thing is unmodifiable. I mean, we could put something like Resource Gen on the helm, worst case, instead of life. So that is an option. But I have to make a new helm then, and this is a pretty good one already. What if I master this resource? There's no... Wait a second, both these don't have a temper yet, actually, I just realized. We're actually gonna put a resource gen temper in is enough, I think. That's hilarious. It's 10% extra, let's see this. So we're gonna have 18 ranks. Wait, how much resource do we have? It's like 15. It's this. Plus 10, plus 1.7. So that's our resource gen. We have 12 from Aftermath per rank. We have 18 ranks. Fuck. It's rough, man. It's really rough. $280. Okay, so what is the calculation if I did this with the resource masterwork? Let's do resource masterwork. Let's do resource temper. Let's do the strength. Let's say 18 ranks, 12 aftermath. Oh my god. So close. I could use entropic prism on the ring, and there's a pretty high chance I get a little bit of quality. So with rank rune. Now this is without the rune. We're not really planning to run it. But apparently Vex works, so maybe actually. Someone said that apparently Vex goes to 3, which is very sus. County temper J on Lifix? You can. Wait, did I miscalculate this? Oh yeah, right, wait, it's more resource gen than I calculated. It's 12. It's 14 actually. Oh yeah, I calculated with 10. I forgot about the... Wait, no. It's 12. I calculated with 10, so that might actually be fine. Right, let's do this again. Okay, so we have 15 resource on the ring. We masterwork it. We have the strength. And we have a resource temper with GA and this, so this is 12. Then we have 12 from Aftermath, we have 18 ranks, and it's 302. There we go. So now... Is our cooldown enough? We are 21.7. Neither of them has masterwork or a temper. So one of them will be resource temper. One of them will be a cooldown temper. If I take this off, we are at 23.58. So the cooldown temper is 9. And then the cooldown here is 8. This will become 10. Yeah, that's enough actually. That's enough. We did it. So now the only other thing I need is a better glove that has vulnerable damage, because we have so little vulnerable. Nothing. Here's some. Nothing. Yeah, we definitely want to make a glove that has like GA cooldown and then crit vuln. So that is like the last thing, I guess. And then we're chilling. And before we transfigure it and it actually gets a cooldown roll, that would be hilarious. Alright. So let's put these back for now, because... Well, I can still break this one, I guess. Aftermath. Let's see what happens to this thing. Resource, crit, cooldown. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. No second aspect. I bricked it. Unlucky. Oops. Well, we make a new amulet, guys. It's a good amulet, though. Anyway, let's remove the rest on this one. Okay. That is okay. That is okay. Fine, guys, we're just playing on hard mode. Break the 3J starters, forgot to add gem sockets. Classic. I'm gonna go for the 20 because I think I might suffer if I don't. Here we go. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so it's almost the same neck. It has slightly less crit and then doesn't have the GA on the crit multi. And it doesn't have the 12 cold damage. So it's like literally 20% less damage, right? Holy. Just hit it again, guys. Don't worry. I actually really don't refine dust. So I won't be able to make the glove now. Wait, you can add 2 aspects to your neck? How does that work? That sounds like cheating. Okay, what do we even want? I guess the cold one, right? Or Earth Striker. I guess Earth Striker is better than a cold. We don't need the vulnerable, right? We already have vulnerable. Anything else? Exploiters. Increase the timing on play gain. Ah, true, actually, maybe it's exploiters. Let's see. It helps with the timing. It is all power. I kind of want to go for this. We don't have that much additive, so this is... Actually, we get all power from this, right? You gain 1 overpower to stick up. Okay, so we don't really need the overpower. Motherfuckers, man. Okay. And this guy is not ran of arrows. Six seconds, 8.6. Do we just send the barrier? I'll need to go for the vulnerable aspect if I do this. .6 seconds. Why is warm in a variant? Ah, true, actually, okay. So I guess we go... Actually, it doesn't matter. They're almost the same value, right? Earth Striker and this one. Let me check again. So this is 20.5. And this is 20. So I guess whatever I hit basically. So both of them are okay. How's season 14 going? Pretty good so far. We got relatively likely the world first hardcore SSF Mephisto, and relatively likely the world first hardcore SSF Paragon 300. And hopefully soon a rank 1 on the tower, if no one decides to use the bug build. So far so good. Unfortunately I just pricked my neck because I forgot to put the aspect on it. Is it worth to transfigure gear most of the time? Yes, everything. Just in it. SSF players would never bug abuse. Never. Besides the one Korean dude on the SSF softcore leaderboard. Okay, so 28.5. Just get cold again, guys. Okay? Just do that. 14 quality. That's all our cooldown actually now. It helps, I guess. If I don't get anything else. But I think you wanna try it again. Let's do this one. Six and a half crit, close. 24 1. Ah shit, we have two different resource sources though, so let's change one of these. Nice. I got that one Oscars there. How much crit do we actually have and how much Vuln? We have 14 Vuln. Let's say I have Vuln there as well, right? So this 14 Vuln will be this. Nothing, nothing, nothing. So this might be... That's 28 Vuln. So like that. Wait, no, the 28 is actually also like this, right? So it's like this. And how much crit do we have? 78. We have this. We have this. We have this. We have this. Okay, so now it comes down to what do we do here, basically. So we have those two. So this is without Vuln or crit right now. So if we add the Vuln, let's say this is a perfect roll. That's 35 extra, right? Okay, so 1.88. Oops. Times this. So this is the Vuln. And if you do crit, it will be 63 extra. Yeah, Vuln is actually stronger than a crit here. By a pretty noticeable amount, like 4%. Because I have so little Vuln. And that is assuming I get Vuln on my glove, right? So I have to do that as well. I actually want to go for the Vuln. Let's see if we can hit a bit more. That's 26. 17. Ah, okay.
Auspicious omen.
Yeah, I don't want retribution necessarily, I think. Oh, I just realized this actually needs the volatile. Yeah, you're right. We're almost out. I wonder if like more than 100% chill would actually increase the stagger they take. Okay, it's ogre. We have another scoundrels here actually. But I think we need the one with the resource. But we would have a way to pivot maybe if this one bricks. So we could try to like actually YOLO transfigure it. We'll see. Okay. Put a bunch of these sigils here. We have like way too many of this.
you seek?
Yeah, so what are we doing? Escalation, Undercity, escalation. Alright. You have to play the video game a little bit, guys. So let's do that. Bro, check letter now. How about no? I need to play. We have stuff to farm. Okay, this is all fine here. Gameplay, yes. Man, it's been like hours since I actually did anything here. Fucking love the OC bug where it doesn't show the exit. Yeah, if it doesn't show the exit, it means it's far away, and you know, usually it's like around the corners, so you can just look at the map and it's relatively easy to figure out where the exit is, even if it doesn't show. If you're close, it'll show. It's usually always like one of these little alcoves or something. Okay, we have to hunt down materials reserve dungeons. Amethyst reserve, Emerald reserve, Sapphire reserve, and then maybe a bit of ruby or a bit of diamond or a bit of topaz reserve. But yeah, mostly materials reserve. I need to get transfiguration masks, turns out. And also my refined dust is almost empty, right? I have 23 refined dust. Okay, so if I craft a glove, I think a glove will probably cost me at least 100 plus refined dust. Assuming I don't break it. Okay, let's see. We wanted to hang out with Anna Cake today. Let's see if we can do that. She's online, okay. I was gonna write in her chat so she'll see that. Get out of the mechie. Holy, okay. Okay, there's Amethyst. No, let's do that. Gameplay in my crafting stream. Yeah, we're gonna do a little blast cast with Anna. Haven't really talked to her in a while. See what's up. I think she was playing hardcore actually this season, so I'm kinda excited to hear about her journey. This is the final build of the perma cooldown. It is not, actually. I'm missing Eldraine and I will probably never get it. Unlucky. Would be very nice to have Eldarin, I must say. Do I have to split on Mobalytics? Hell no. But I can try exclamation mark build. Just drop it, yeah. It's easier said than done, man. Like everyone, I asked, like everyone says they have 0 iconic mythic drops. Like they just don't drop. Then there's Ava, who somehow actually found exactly Eldarin. Like I don't know what the fuck he did. I think about Fist of Fate on Rogue Pen. Excellent idea. But good luck with that Fist of Fate. When I was saying Amateur's rogue builds, log in. Okay, material. I'm gonna do materials. It's better than obols right now. Yo, Chronix. Hello. Craft a DJ. Dude, I just made the absolute giga chat neck and I forgot the fucking cool imprisonment. This is insane. That was actually sad, man. Gonna lose rank 1 because of that. Oh well. Why do you hate circles? What do you mean, Shagon? They funneled party war plans. Everyone says I click the correct nodes. Oh wait. So like you make the party war plan and then you say, okay guys, click this, click that, click this. Or what? It's just because everyone... Oh my god, this is actually fucked up, what? Really? I didn't actually realize, that's so bad. What the hell? I guess they want to cherish, you know, the team play and the coordination. You know, it's like, holy, you know. This is the social aspect, you know, of the video game. Dude, what? It's spawning the fucking eggs here for the shrine. For the event, you saw this? That's hilarious. What the hell is going on? Wait, can I respawn like structures and stuff when I kill them with a shrine? That would be funny. Classic Blizzard making it difficult for party play. And they have to balance out the you know, the OP-ness of party play. Right, when you share mythic tributes and, you know, this sort of stuff. So you have to make it hard in some other ways. I should help on us respawn too. Is the event bugged out now? Or what is going on here? Or is it just because of the shrine respawning stuff? Event complete. Okay, so it worked. So interesting. So the event did not finish because I had like the guys in the shrine, you know, respawning slowly. So they all counted as like event monsters. Has anyone seen a warlock this season? Look, here's the eggs again. Like they're just chilling here. What the hell? There's more. I don't know, somehow it's very funny. Did they respawn from the shrine? Dude, warlocks in season 14. I saw macro, and like warlocks in general are like, you know, pretty decent, but no one is really playing them, so F. Okay, there case. Oh. Okay, Anna is here, it seems.
Yeah.
Anna?
Did you
Hello?
hear me? Maybe not.
Yes, can we
Did you
use
hear me?
Discord? Yes? Can you hear me? I hear you. Can we use Discord?
Hi. Tak, would it, in case I don't hear you, but I'm in the middle of the rift, I will try to fix it.
Okay.
You can hear. We can hear him. Aha, so you can hear him. I can't. Give me a second.
Hello? No?
Give me
No.
a second, guys. It's
Anna?
fixable.
Ah. Okay. Anyway, need to fix that, I guess.
The wild Woody enters the chat. Okay, we are theoretically not dead. Second.
She's playing hardcore, so she has to be careful.
Woody, can you say something?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Wonderful.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah. Cool. I see your share chat. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I see your audience, so I'm just gonna like turn it on. Okay. Chat is on. Hello, guys.
I see.
Yeah, we've done this last time, right?
Yeah. It's all. Everything is working. Everything is working fine.
Okay. How's it going, Anna? We haven't really talked in a while.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of Kurast right now. Guys, I'm playing Warlock this season. It's still alive.
Oh, funny. Someone just asked me, have you seen a warlock this season? So I guess we found one, yeah. Okay, there's one warlock, guys. And macro as well.
Yeah,
I guess
and
there's two.
that's me. And it's hardcore souls and found and it's still alive.
Holy. Nice.
Yeah, Woody, I've seen your post that you have too many resources, yeah. Not here.
Yeah, I think it would be funny to make some people jealous on Twitter. So I decided to post some screenshots.
Woody, okay, now my chat can hear you.
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
Again, give me a second.
Okay. Do you have some like OBS setup with the different audio tracks?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if I need to try.
Yeah. No problem. It's just like I'm in the middle of the run. It's making it a little bit hard.
Okay.
Dex. No, we're gonna fix it.
Alright, so people saying they can't hear me. Alright. Lucky. Anyway, so for those that don't know Anna Cake, she's been like a OG, like
Would you say something?
Diablo 3. Yo, hello. Can you guys hear me now? Please? People say good. Okay, so apparently it works. GG.
I am the fixer. Yes.
Good job. Anyway,
Yeah, I have an obvious separated tribes.
yeah, that makes
I need to
sense.
finish the grass. I need to do the Realm Walker, and I'm already, I think, behind the schedule for him. What is? You're not dead, I believe. Yeah, you're playing also for Castle of Southampton. You're not dead yet.
Yeah, not dead yet, exactly. So the keyword is yet, I guess. Because I've been...
Did you do? On which level did you do Mephisto?
What level? I did it at Paragon 250.
No.
But-
T10, T11, T12.
Ah, yeah, I did T12 in Pistol. I had this race going. It's actually still going until tomorrow.
I know.
And we need more people, guys. So all the hardcore, especially hardcore Soul Self-Found people, we need some rip clips. We need Mephisto kills. We have an event running with prizes. So in my chat, !S14 race. It goes until tomorrow. Just wanna highlight that real quick. But anyway, I did it. Yeah, like on T12. I think I was the first on the, at least on the event. So I'm not sure if that was like the first like in the world,
Yeah,
because I
you
might.
were pretty much the first one.
But I was pretty fast. Yeah, it was 19 and a half hours actually when I did it after season start. So that was pretty good.
What do you say? How do you like the season?
It's pretty good. So I've been having a blast with the rogue. I'm playing pen shot mostly. I played a bit of death trap. I did the Paragon grind to 300 with worms and Helltide. That was that was an interesting experience. But yeah, overall so far so good, I guess. I mean, I do have negative feedback, especially about the mythics and you know that stuff. But I'm still having a blast just like playing. And then you know I'm like really min-maxing right now for like the tower push, and I want to try to get the rank 1 and so on. So that kind of keeps me going right now. And
I
that
see
journey.
in the chat. Yeah, he loves seasonal mechanic.
Yeah, I mean I think the seasonal mechanic itself is actually pretty decent. Like the gameplay part of it, like you know, like you have these little ruptures and you clear them, and I think it's like a nice you know little mechanic. You just do it here and there. The problem is just that it's not really worth doing. So I hope that, for example, on Tuesday they'll patch that, and you know they'll actually buff the rewards and stuff, and actually make it worthwhile. And also give us a reason to do it in the pit and so on, but just like you know the gameplay part and the boss and stuff, I think they're decent, so I don't have any complaints really about that.
I didn't miss the Realm Walker. Thank God.
Yeah, I haven't read the Realm Walker too much, but yeah,
Me too, but I need it for seasonal journey. But each time, you know, like each time I'm checking, it's not there, or like I just missed it.
it's pretty often though. I think it's like every half hour or so, or every hour.
Like, but I managed to miss it. I managed to like I'm not there. So yeah, no, I finally did it. Hell yeah!
Nice.
I also heard complaints about the mythics, that it's like weird and not cool, and you need a lot of resources to craft them.
The mythics, yeah. So I also don't really like the system right now. So I think they have to do something, and I'm not sure if they're gonna hotfix something about this. I could imagine at the very least what they will do is something like a buff just mythic drops and maybe spark drops or something like that, and maybe like the pandemonium fragments even, so that people at least can make their one mythic that they're trying to get or something. But I think realistically for this season it's probably over, right? And they have to like fix the whole system next time. What did I get?
True that. So, what do you think they're gonna announce on BlizzCon?
What will they announce? Good question. Something big for season 15, that's for sure. It's gonna be maybe not like a Paladin announcement, you know, but there's gonna be something big for season 15 that they didn't show before, and they didn't put in a PTR. You know, some big surprise for sure, because else they wouldn't put the next season 2 days after BlizzCon, I think. There's gonna be something last minute, like, hey guys.
Yeah, it's too insane.
Yeah. What?
No, yeah, it's too insane. It's just too insane.
Yeah, this is no coincidence for sure. You know, they will definitely have something for season 15 there.
Yeah.
Like this is
you don't
100% the
think
reason why we
expansion-
got this like super short season 14 as well, right? It's like it's kind of weird, right? They launched the expansion, everyone is vibing and enjoying it and whatever, right? And you can easily just make it like a 3-month season, or even longer, right? And we'll be fine. And then just kind of cook up season 14. But instead they decided to like make season 13 really short, launch season 14 now, right? And so that we have kind of like exactly the schedule for the post BlizzCon launch, right? It's like a little more than 3 months. So yeah, they 100% did this on purpose because there's something at BlizzCon.
Yeah, that was super weird. I actually thought that, yeah, they're gonna keep the season 13 going till the BlizzCon. So, but now they squeezed in here also season 14, and
Yeah.
it feels like...
Yeah, that was
you
really
don't think
surprising.
they're gonna announce the expansion?
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Maybe? I mean, they could also just announce the expansion next year at BlizzCon. If they already planned a BlizzCon next year, in like 1 year later, that would be not a bad time to announce the expansion as well, right? When they actually have stuff to show, you know, it's like nearly ready. It's gonna come out like, I don't know, winter 27 or something, right? And, you know, in that case, you can easily make the announcement like, you know, 3-4 months before with BlizzCon, and when they have a lot of stuff already to show and so on, right? Instead of now, it would be like Vessel of Hated again, right? Where it's like, hey guys, you're making an expansion, by the way. See you next year, you know? Like, that is like, okay, we knew that, right? So, thank you.
But do you think that they can announce Diablo 5 too early?
Yeah, Diablo 5, yeah. That's gonna... The announcement is gonna be in like 6 years, maybe. So...
No, I mean... Tak, Woody, okay, first question. Have you actually played the campaign? Have you watched it or you flied through it?
I was flying through it, yeah. I did watch the final parts, like the Mephisto cutscene at the end, and then the on the ship and stuff. But yeah, I know roughly what's going on, but...
You know what happened, yeah or no?
I know roughly what's happening, yeah? Why?
Because I was like, you know, I was like, before I played the expansion, I thought like, okay, no, obviously they're not announcing Diablo 5. Diablo 5 is years away, clearly, it's all clear, but like, the expansion feels, if like, campaign feels like it's finished story. Like, you know, like...
Yeah, I understand that, yeah, but I think this is like this chapter of the story, right? They have like a very clear, like, okay, you know, Nerel is gone, and Loraf is gone, and Mephisto is gone, and Lilith is gone, like everyone is just gone, right? And it's just like, now they have a clean slate, and I guess that would give them sort of the clean slate to make a new game, but on the other hand, you can't really end Diablo 4 here either, I think, you know? It's like, you know,
Diablo without Diablo.
Exactly, where's Diablo, where's Vale? You know, they've put all the other guys in here, right? We have all the little guys that just like randomly introduced Belial in like season 8, you know, they randomly introduced Asmodan in season 11, like they just appear out of nowhere, right? Like where's Diablo, where's Bale, right? These are literally the only 2 guys missing. They have to be put in this game. Like just looking at what they did with the other guys, yeah. Like there's no way.
They have also a problem. They need to like, because like, you know, they took so long. They took like the base game and 2 expansions to introduce Mephisto and to like show him as this like genius villain. Like they cannot give us Diablo just in 1 expansion. Then it should be at least 2 expansions.
Yeah, I think 1 expansion per Primeval is possible. I don't think they have to, like, you know, okay, there's like this huge build up with Mephisto. But I think if they kind of want to rush it, they can do like a 1 expansion per Primeval approach, and it would probably still, there would still be room to make a good story, I think, right? If they make like a 3-hour+ campaign, and they have like good writing, I think there is definitely room for that.
Yeah, 100%. But I don't know what you think.
I mean, the thing is that Mephisto is also like more of the mastermind that, you know, kind of like needs to have his own big story, I guess. Like, I feel like Bale and Diablo are like much more simple, and it's just like, okay, you know, hey, I'm here and let's go, you know. So.
Wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
There is lore. There is lore. No, there is a long story. So, everyone sit down and listen. Diablo in Diablo 3 actually wanted to become the Primeval. He is the great hero. He is the one face of this goddammit franchise. He wanted to become the Primeval. He wanted to unite the powers of all evils inside of him. And he kind of managed to do it. He gathered all the lesser evils, all the primes in the soul shard, in the dark soul shard. and he kinda didn't until we kick his ass. And Diablo returning, like this will be so dumb if they will do it in just in one expansion, because you need to show the beauty. You need to show the beauty of Diablo. You need to like show all of this. He is the evil mastermind. He almost did it. He almost became the ultimate prime.
Right, the question. So
can't just,
is
like,
it gonna be a
okay,
he or a she
no,
this time,
kick my
actually?
ass.
Anna, is it gonna be he or a she this time?
Yeah, that's the other question.
We that are one, yeah.
But yeah, guys, it's so crazy that it feels so like the story is complete. Yeah, you're right. I actually wasn't that much like paying attention to the point that everyone died, guys. Everyone is dead. All the main characters are dead. And now yeah, like what now? So that should be like some big expansion. Or but I was also thinking about this from the financial point of view. It's kind of makes sense for them to release new games because that's how they make the sales. But yeah,
I mean, I think the
it's super
expansions
insane.
are doing very well as well, right? It's like, okay, it's not like the
Do you
D4 launch
have-
where they... What?
No, I mean, like, have you seen some numbers? Are they publishing anything?
I mean, there's like these earnings calls for like the shareholder meetings and stuff, right? But I don't really know the numbers. But I mean, just kind of like looking how Lord of Hatred went, they earned a fuck ton of money with that for sure, you know. And also like every season, you know, like the battle passes and the skins, like people spend so much on that. Like, you know, I cannot imagine that they are, you know, they're even in any way considering to not continue D4 right now, you know, like. Sure, you know, like making a Diablo 5 and doing like a new like mainline entry, right, is like, you know, that's like a big thing. But also, you know, that will take them like a fucking decade to make, you know? Like an expansion is like a 2-year thing. And a new game is like a decade, right? It's like a bit of a different story. And then there's also like, you know, the massive risk of, you know, it will just be a fail again, right? So if you make a new game, there's like a huge risk in this genre. But if you just make expansions to Diablo 4, you know, people know what they got, and it will go well, right? It's like easy peasy. So I don't really see them making Diablo 5 anytime soon.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, they will maybe work on it in the background, right? I mean, since it takes a decade, you know, if they want to release Diablo 5, you know, in our lifetimes, they better start working right now, if they're not already doing it. But you know, we're not gonna see anything about it for like the next half decade, I think.
But I don't know, because we were talking about this in chat, and I feel like, you know, like that they had they had between the games 10 years at least.
Stay a while and listen.
2000, no, yeah, or 12 years they have between the games. But right now with the whole AI and with the whole, like, the world is just faster, so they probably will release it sooner. They would release it sooner and not like, because besides that, who said it? Mike Yobara, I think, back then when he was at Blizzard, he said like, yeah, that Diablo 5 will be released sooner.
Yeah, this was Rod actually who said they want to like make a shorter wait between the Diablo games or something. Yeah. But I mean that puts the latest, like the longest date, I guess, that we have to wait. Probably like somewhere at like what, 2032, I guess, or something. 2033 is like, it was technically still a shorter wait than D3 to D4. So either way, it's a very far in the future. So. And also, I don't see where a Diablo 5 would come from suddenly. Like, who's developing that? You know, they have all these people working on D4 and on the expansions, and you know, there's literally hundreds of people. You know, like, who is making this Diablo 5 game that we're talking about? You know, like, who is working on that? So
Maybe there is secret.
it's Claude, yeah. It's just Claude, yeah. He's like MVP solo D5 developer, yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, BlizzCon announcement hopefully is big and nice and beautiful. So, oh, by the way, Woody, Act 6 in Diablo 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I do think that's gonna... I mean, honestly, this Warlock stuff went really well as far as I know.
Yeah,
I think this was also like a huge success for them. And, I mean, why not, right? If, like, I think if they release an Act 6 expansion, like, there would be a lot of hype for sure. And people would go back and blast on D2 and you know, pay a little bit. So I can see that happening. But I'm not sure if they actually have like a team set up for this or something, like what they're doing there.
I hope they're gonna announce something for Diablo, so. I mean, they teased it. They teased it. After Warlock, after they added Warlock, I believe in like everything is possible. Whatever is possible, they can do something. They can actually do something.
I think there was actually a survey going out a little while ago. Like, you know, something like, okay, like, you know, what would you like to see added to Diablo 2? And I think there was actually like a mention of like another act, or like finish Act 4 or add another act, or, you know, do another class, or, you know, they actually are kind of like checking the vibes of like what people actually want and if there's enough people. So, yeah, we'll see, I guess. I wouldn't mind playing some OD2 at some point if there's something like that.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying not to die. I'm trying not to die. Woody will be happy there will be a hardcore death clip.
Yeah, we need more. There's way too few. You can earn a
like
prize,
my bad
so just send your clip.
Did
We're gonna
you like my
we're gonna be
bad?
voting on the best clips of this week, and I have cash prizes.
Ah, okay, so I should die.
Yeah, easy money.
So far it's alive.
What Paragon are you now?
I am like, goddammit, yeah, when I saw the tier list for this season, guys, when I saw how can 2 new characters be the worst? What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on, put some zeros in Warlock and Paladin.
This is
Add there some zeros.
quick. Whip out the
Really,
castle
yeah,
node.
quick.
Yeah, let's go. It's like, you know, they keep bringing back like, you know, weird old bugs and, you know, some stuff like that, right? Like, you know, why is there not like a oops, castle is back? I guess you're gonna leave it for the season,
Like,
you know?
dude, sorry, typing mistake.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, why not, right? So kind of strange that they did so little with Paladin, and especially, I mean, Paladin especially, they buffed a bunch of stuff and so on, but yeah, it was like very conservative, and like kind of same with the Warlock, and like, and all the changes they made on both these classes are kind of nice changes, but they're just like not anywhere close to enough to really bring them up into like the spotlight, right? Kind of weird. They were like super careful with those buffs, I think.
I thought Warlock would be the strongest, the ultimate strongest, because it's like the new character. And they do right now the free weekend, yeah, with they did the free weekend with Warlock.
Nah, okay, but is the free weekend only until level 25 or something? So
Yeah. So it doesn't really matter, but just like anyway, you know, this like that's just the weakest character. It feels weird.
yeah.
Woody, what's your ultimate favorite character? If you would have to choose only one until the rest of your days, play only one, which one would it be?
Chicken Witch Doctor.
Obviously, this is right. This is how it should be. But in Diablo form?
Chicken Witch Doctor. No, but hard to say, honestly. So if I could get anything, regardless of how realistic that is, I guess something like, you know, Huntress or Amazon or so would be really cool. Right?
Also, by the way, if we're talking about like they are maybe announcing the new expansion, would you like which character? How do you think which character would they bring?
Yeah, it's hard to say,
At
really.
this point, yeah.
Like, I mean, there's like a lot of like people asking for Monk. There's a lot of people asking for Amazon, but you know, like I think this ship has sailed for these two archetypes, right? Like we just had the Amazon expansion and we didn't get an Amazon, so they're not gonna bring an Amazon, guys. You know, and we have the Spiritborn. You know, they're not gonna bring a Monk. Like, I don't see it. Like, what are they gonna do?
Warlock. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Warlock, guys.
Witch
Do not
Doctor
be
is
Witch Doctor
Warlock.
because it's Warlock.
It like Warlock is very much Witch Doctor in like a different color, basically.
Yep.
So I don't really see anything like that happening. So what will they do? I don't know what they will do. What would I want? Well, I said it, I guess. So yeah, I want something that doesn't exist. That will not happen. So unlucky.
Have you ever seen in Diablo Immortal there was Dark Knight, like a vampire character in Diablo franchise? I mean
Yes.
the vibe vampire running around.
Yeah. The Blood Knight, I mean.
Blood Knight, yeah. Yeah, Blood Knight, correct.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Necro has like too much. I would rather make them have Necro these sort of builds or something, right? Like Necro already has all this blood stuff going on, and there is a bit of like this melee stuff with Reap and Sever. And I'd much rather just see more on the Necro that goes in that direction. They don't need to make another class, I think.
True that. But I don't know, like, yeah, you kinda, if you're releasing the expansion, you need a new class.
Yeah, they do need a new class for a new expansion. You know, and not two necessarily, but you know, one, yeah. And who knows, right? But it could be that they make something new. They kind of just did the Paladin now as like the safe thing, and the Warlock is like a new thing. And maybe they're gonna experiment more. But I feel like every time they experiment with new classes, it's not going that well. I think Paladin was like, out of the 3 classes that were added to Diablo 4 so far, I think Paladin was probably by far the most well received.
Yeah, because everyone was like hyping. But right now I don't even know. Like, what's your community saying? Who do they want? Like,
Okay, chat, who do you want?
Like, who do you want, guys? What would be well received? Pikachu. I am voting for
No.
Pikachu.
Monk for president or something. Yeah. That's because of nostalgia. Yeah, but I mean, it plays a role, right? And if nostalgia is a thing that carries the new class, it's still carried by that, right? It's still successful because, you know, it doesn't matter where the success comes from, right? If it comes from nostalgia or from just being a good class, you know, if people like it and they're vibing, then who cares, right? So
But
they
we
can
run
make
out
something.
of nostalgia. Who then? What it should be?
I want to do a weird crossbows
Assassin.
again. Yeah, Demon Hunter, Assassin. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, in terms of like what is realistic, what we'll actually see, like all this stuff is like, it's like too occupied by Rogue, I think, right? Like Rogue has the bows, Rogue has like the melee dagger stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't have enough.
I'm still alive. Oh, Philip is saying, so delete Rogue and free up the space. Makes perfect sense. Shaman.
Yeah, like, you know, also people are asking for like Demon Hunter, but you know, we have got the age. We basically have got the age now, right? We have multi-shot the age. Like, you know, we initially have like a Shadow Clone Sentry variant. I mean, there's not gonna be a Demon Hunter, right? It's not happening. So it's all here. Like,
Relax, guys, relax. Yeah, no Demon Hunter. Woody said it.
yeah, it just can't happen, basically. Unless they actually take out like 5 skills from the Rogue and put it on the Demon Hunter, and then make some new stuff for the Rogue and just kind of distinguish it more. Yeah, maybe they could do something like that, right? But this would also be like a huge risk, and then for what payoff, right? So yeah, Shaman. Shaman is actually a concept I could get behind. I'm actually kind of excited for something like that.
Might be real, yeah.
I think there's some cool potential there. I'm not sure if that actually fits into the Diablo lore and stuff, like if that's a thing. But yeah, some elemental and some melee action together. Maybe some, you know, some elemental minions you can spawn, or some spirits or some shit.
Totems.
Totems. Yeah, I think that there's some really cool potential for something like a shaman. It's like some mid-range melee caster hybrid.
Theoretically, be nice. Ah, I can't wait for BlizzCon. Come on, announce already something. Ascendancies rather than new class. Or just
My God.
add skills to existing classes.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that happening. But I think actually they don't even have to add that much right now. If they just like kind of fix what's there with like the new skill trees, and then, you know, make stuff like more viable, and like we have like a lot of cool variants, but like half of them are just like either bugged or just useless, even if they work correctly. You know, I think just fixing that already would give us a lot more variety and a lot more stuff.
Do you like the new skill tree?
Yeah, I think generally it's a relatively good skill tree. I think, you know, there is definitely potential to make it cooler. Like, for example, you know, we have like this weird, you know, you level from level 40 to 70 and you don't really get anything besides like random points and random skills you don't care about. So, you know, that can be fixed, right? They can
That
like,
would be cool. Yeah.
you know, allow us to, for example, get something from these random points you put in those skills, right? Like, give us the size increase back and the duration increase back and, you know, the cooldown decrease, like this sort of stuff that we had in Temperers or, you know, like for the utility skills, right? I think it would be nice if I just like, okay, I put extra points into my corpse tendrils and every rank is like plus 2% size or something, right? And I could see that, I can feel it, you know, I'm gonna be excited to put another point and, you know, get some extra all skills on my amulet and, you know, I see my corpse tendrils is now larger, right? Like, that would be cool, and there's no reason not to do this, I think. And it's already there, right? They already have the technology as well. Like, they don't even have to do anything. So,
Actually, like, yeah, you know, at first when I saw this new skill tree, I was so excited. Because it seemed so, like, yeah, so much variety. But then when you actually play it, yeah, after level 40, there is just... You just put points in the skills. You don't do anything, pretty much.
yeah.
That would be cool if they add something, some buffs, I don't know. Like, but they said like we're getting rid of passives. Bring back the passives.
Yeah, I think instead of the passives, it would be kind of cool if you could put extra points into the side upgrades and maybe even the variants of the skills. And, you know, like, imagine like all of them have like 5 ranks or something. And now you actually have to pick, okay, like, where do I...
Yeah,
like, it would be a little bit like what the passives do, basically, right? But you also feel like you're
Yeah.
customizing your skill a bit more, and it's like, okay, do you want to go and like invest more into
skills,
this side
pretty much.
upgrade? Yeah. I think that could be kind of fun. And it would bring back a little bit what the passives did, but in like a much more interesting way.
No, let's wait and hope.
And then we would also like not have this weird issue like, okay, I'm level 40, I got everything, like what do I do with the rest of the 30 points? And then after season journey, there's like a point I can unlock, like why would I even go and you know, do that, you know? That's like, but if you actually have like, you know, upgrades to get and choices to make, then yeah, easy, right? Like I want to get all the points I can, like as soon as possible. And I wanna actually, you know, make decisions, right? So that is definitely missing.
Woody just wants one button built. Who doesn't?
What does it have to do with one button builds? If anything, I'm arguing to make other buttons more valuable, right? So, you know, right now it's like, you know, all these like support skills, like, you know, you can't really do anything with them, you can't really rank them up and make them better, but like I want the opposite actually. Like I want to invest into my skills and, you know, get more out of them and stuff.
More meaningful choice. I want the skill tree to better. That you do there's something, that you decide there's something.
Yeah.
And every skill point counts, and not only the ones like, you know, those like 3 points that you put actually in variance. Everything else you have to put in the just the skill. It would be cool to just to have some more options. But yeah, let's see what they're gonna announce. Yeah, maybe there will gonna be again some rework at BlizzCon. So, Woody, like, if you would have to, like, vote, basically, what do you think is more likely? They will just announce the epic season, just season 15, or they will announce expansion?
It's tough to really, like, guess what they do. So, I think there's like a 50-50 chance for like an expansion announcement. And I think there's like a 95% chance for like something big for season 15. Maybe not a new class, but you know, something big, right? Something that is like, wow. and we'll see, I guess. And, you know, those two things can obviously happen at the same time. Like, you know, maybe they do
Yeah,
both of
true.
these. So, we'll see.
You should know that, like, what I predict, what I think will happen, this never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Usually something else, definitely. But yeah, interesting, intriguing. What they will announce.
Season 15 will be shown well before with a PTR like normal. Yes. Just like how Season 11 was shown well before with a PTR like normal, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is something that will not be on the PTR. I don't know what it is. I don't have any inside info. But it's pretty clear, I think, that there is something. Like this
Yeah,
is
that they're preparing something.
this is happening, you know? So Mythic items 4.0, let's go.
Yeah.
Ancient mythics,
This
sorry,
comes in
primal
September.
mythics are coming, guys.
So, how you survive the heat?
Oof. Well, it's not as bad as it is for you, I think, where I live actually. So I don't know how bad it was for you, but I heard in Germany across the board was like terrible and
40
okay.
degrees. 40 degrees.
Yeah, 40 is insane. I think we had like, I don't know, 35 or something on the highest, but it was still manageable.
It will be, I think, 35 again on the weekend. But yeah, 35 already. 35 is so chill.
Yeah, I
in
thought that I moved to
comparison.
the holiday country, but I don't know what you're doing there.
That's insane. And because of all of the laws that here, there are no air conditioners.
There's no AC in Europe. There's ACs, but it's not really that widespread, you know. So
No.
we kind of just like we just deal with it, you know.
But to be fair, like it wasn't so that hot. It's just the last 10 years. It's the temperature is rising insanely, and it's becoming a problem. Yeah, the thing is, it was never a problem. That is true. There are no, like it's okay. They exist. Like, we know of the existence of the technology of air conditioners, but they are not really spread here.
They're banning AC in UK. Interesting. Why?
Umwelt, schade.
Yeah, I could imagine that they're like probably like
Schädigung.
they're like, you know, like eating energy like crazy. And I don't know, do they have any other like environmental impact besides just like a lot of energy?
Basically, they are heating the outside, you know, like because you have this, like it's cooling the area inside and making outside, so the cities will be even warmer.
Okay. A random MP said something, then a clickbaiters ran with it. Okay, classic.
But let's see what will happen in the end of this summer.
What do you mean?
No, I mean, if we had a heat wave in June until the end of the year, I believe we're gonna
Oh.
have multiple. I mean, maybe
Okay.
there will be some changes.
Yeah. When they're finally gonna patch the climate. Hotfixes, where?
We're still alive.
Nerf the sun. Yeah, exactly, man.
The sun will nerf us all.
We need cold fixes, exactly.
This year especially hot, yeah. Greenland is getting updated, it's becoming green.
Fog. They were ahead of the time when they named it, for sure. They had the vision already, guys. Our government said that global warming ended in Czechia when they got elected. Man, that's a powerful government, actually. They just end global warming, but only in their country.
We're not loving
This is the sort of politicians we need, guys, man. They actually get shit done. I don't play PoE 2 at all. I do play PoE 2, yeah. I have 3 level 96 plus characters on SSF in the current league. And also a hardcore SSF guy at I don't know what.
I played the monkey build, Twisters. And god damn it, I thought the game is too easy with the monkey build and I decided to respec. That was a mistake. That was a horrible mistake.
Overconfidence, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, monkey build seems very fun, fair and balanced, for sure. I didn't try it, but I saw some funny clips.
It was my first build on the season and I was like, no, okay, look, PoE 2 is now easy. Super easy game.
Yeah. Guys, get in here. Play PoE 2. It's fun. It's easy. We're vibing. Yeah. When you have like a big, strong monkey and one-shotting bosses, I guess that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yep. Well, Woody, what's your plan now for the season? What you will be doing?
Actually, I'm kind of like enjoying the like min-max grind right now. So I've been like playing like almost the entirely like the same build and it's just like rogue all the time. And yeah, later I will like make other classes and other builds, but you know, I'm kind of like going all the way right now and see, try to get to rank 1. Yeah, after that, I want to make a Sorc, a Barb, and then maybe a little bit of like, I don't know, Paladin, Druid, we'll see.
If this character will die, I will make Sorceress.
Mm-hmm. What build are you actually doing on your Warlock right now?
Happily.
Sorry?
Because I wasn't playing this weekend, guys, so I'm quite low. Basically, I'm leveling. I'm trying to get myself an amulet.
Oh, okay.
Upgrade my gear a little bit.
Ah, you were away the entire
This
weekend?
Yeah, I was away in Berlin.
Okay. Was there like an event or like what is going on?
Yeah, but there was a fitness event.
Okay.
Woody, but I must report the Berlin is still there, still exists, a little bit dirtier than my memories, but Berlin is still there. Nothing happened.
Okay, good to know. Did we have any expectations? Where we get a good old creator survival? Yeah, not yet.
Dirty. I lived there for 3 years. I know for sure that this became dirty.
Yeah. It's Berlin, I guess.
Can you do Infernal Hordes?
What do you mean, can you do it?
I think after season, what it was, guys, it was season 12. I think it was season 12 when we were doing Infernal Hordes non-stop because there was the Butcher and there was XP. XP you could get only Infernal Hordes. I can't. I physically can't do them anymore.
Too much Infernal
I'm
Horde.
ready to do whatever, but I can't do Infernal Horde.
It's funny that you're asking because I'm actually in Infernal Horde right now. And
Good luck.
I'm actually prioritizing it on my war plans right now. Like, I want to level up the points to get the war plan rank.
Oh yeah, you need to finish it. Dude, no, you're a monster. I can't. I think it will be the only one that I will not finish. God damn it.
Yeah, I figured like, you know, since I'm doing like all this grind on a rogue, I might as well just go and like do like the 10 out of 10 wall plans on this, and then at least I have that, and yeah, on this character at least. So I don't like other characters. I will just skip hordes, but yeah.
Oh, they didn't do the shared war plans. Yeah, they didn't do it. They like we are working on it. We're thinking about it.
We're investigating. That's actually what it is.
Yeah, considering.
They're
Yeah,
detectives.
plans would be nice. Woody, why did they remove the safe bubble in the pit?
We're investigating.
God damn it! Someone in chat told me that someone was abusing it in the something Varshan spamming pit.
I have no idea about any of that.
It.
I mean, yeah, sure, like you could fight stuff. Like for some reason, okay, in the expansion, for some reason they removed the mechanic where if you stand in a bubble, the monsters will like disengage and reset, right? So you couldn't actually just fight them and kill them if something is there in the bubble. And okay, if a Vashan spawns, I guess you just kill them, sure. But I don't see that as like really enough of a reason to just remove the bubble. I think everyone just hates it. Like, what's the upside, you know?
This is insane. Bring me my bubble back.
Like, I don't know what they were thinking there, but it wasn't much, I think.
I get it. Last season I wasn't playing hardcore, and now this season when I play hardcore, they remove my.
I mean, I don't think it's such a big problem, right? You just like make sure the area is clear, kill a few more guys, and then okay. But I guess a lot of people kind of got taken by surprise by this, and it's just like needlessly annoying, I feel.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, it was like not even like mentioned anywhere, right? It was just like suddenly the patch goes live and the bubble is gone. It's like, why? Why do I hate us like this? You know, like that's like basically what people are thinking, right? So it is strange for sure. What happened there? Okay, I'm gonna do 10 wave hordes, man. I'm gonna be adventurous now. We praised them for communication. Yeah. 07 bubble. 2023 to 2026. I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be like hotfix on Tuesday and it's gonna be like, whoops, fix the bug where there's no pit bubble. Right? And it's they're gonna frame it as like an issue that was fixed and now everyone is happy. It was certainly not an intentional decision. I don't know. I mean, either way, I wonder like how did we get there, right? You know, if it was an intentional choice, why? And if it was not, then you know why? You know, like,
can someone explain what was the thought behind it?
Yeah, like either way, it's hard to understand like what happened. If it was intentional or not, like how did we get here?
BlizzCon announcement bubble is back.
Huge.
Ultra hype. Did you have a good seasonal start?
Yeah, for me everything was fine.
You were in the queue or not?
Sorry?
You ended up in a queue or not? Or you were without?
No, it was relatively smooth for me. And I know like some people had issues and they couldn't get in for a while and stuff, but I think it wasn't too bad, right? It was like maybe a few hours where the servers were a bit wonky, but then everything was fine. So yeah, for me it was pretty smooth. Maybe it's like the hardcore SSF, you know, symptom, I guess.
20 minutes before, you know that. No,
yeah, that was that was weird, man. Like I was like super caught by surprise, and like chat started spamming "season is live." I was like, "What the fuck are you guys saying?"
It's live, and I'm like, okay.
Like I was like on Eternal, I was throwing out my stash, and I was like, okay, getting ready to take a bathroom break, get a drink. You know, I want to do a bunch of stuff. Some last minute like fixing some stuff on my planner. Like my filter wasn't fixed properly. Like, you know, I had like half an hour to go. I was like, okay, this kind of works out. And so suddenly the season starts. I'm like, oh man, fuck you guys, man. What is going on?
Yeah. I didn't bring myself a snack. I was like, God damn it, no.
He didn't believe me. I did not believe it actually. I was like, why? Like what? Season's live? What are they saying, man? Rod Ferguson would bring the bubble back, yeah. And then we get like Jay Wilson, and then we doubled it. Or something. Oh, you're playing Dreadclaws.
Yep.
Okay, how do you like it?
So far, alive. When I will be not alive, I will not like.
I guess you played some Warlock last season as well, right?
So far, no, yeah, I played pretty much everything. Last season on the Warlock, this was kind of the chilliest, the not dying version. Because I played Apocalypse and everything, and like, I'm going safe, I'm going very safe. I feel emotional connection to my Warlock.
Okay. Like, which builds did you play on Warlock last season?
Yeah, I played Apocalypse, I played 2 versions of Lunatics, I played Minions.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
something else
lots
I
of...
played in between, also like some versions.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you're also blasting quite a lot, huh?
Yeah, because Warlock is Witch Doctor, so yeah, it's my character. I don't care, I play it for the love. And one day it will be strong, one day they will fix it. And everyone will play it, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, they actually made a bunch of nice fixes on the Warlock. It's just like the general problem is like slow still, right? It's like you can't really go like a rogue or something. So that is like the main problem I think that the class has right now.
The sorcerer,
Yeah,
I go completely nuts.
yeah. So if they fix that a little bit and like add a bit more like, you know, the rampage jump should be maybe like just costing less or something, right? Or maybe some other like, you know, dominance generation and stuff like that, and maybe make Nether stuff a bit better, a bit faster. Like the animation is just kind of clunky, I feel. Then yeah, I think would be kind of okay.
Because I was trying to do this in the previous season, Lunatic build, but Lunatic, like Witch Doctor chicken style. You know that he runs and kills everyone while he runs.
Yeah, it doesn't really work out, unfortunately.
It works up to G7. You can't actually go. You can't actually do anything with it.
I mean, actually, my character at some point was so strong that I was able to kill at least like small trash mobs, so actually with the just running basically. So that did work out at some point when I was like pretty powerful, but it's a bit too weak, and I feel like they can definitely buff the like automatic lunatics.
If that would be buffed, that's super funny, and you're super bright, and there is like aura on you, and like blah blah. Anyway, that was cool. That was so cool. I'm waiting when they will fix, when they will see the light of the chicken.
Yeah, then Anna is happy, guys. For those that don't know, Anna is like the biggest fan of Chicken Witch Doctor. Her entire stream is based on that.
Yeah.
It's all chicken.
But it's awesome. Would you know that I started playing Diablo 3 starting from season 15, and now we have Diablo 4 season 15 is coming. It kind of feels for me so surreal that it's kind of only 3 years. It's insane.
I mean, yeah, they're pumping out a lot of seasons in this game, turns out, right? And they're doing it consistently, you know, on like 3 months or faster, right? It's a lot of seasons, yeah.
Yeah, season 15 already. Season 15.
I mean, I like it. I like the fast schedule, to be honest. So I wouldn't mind having a new season every 2 months.
Again, the world is just like it's just the industrial, like the world, it became faster. That's why they might announce Diablo 5, but they will not. But like everything is faster now.
Yeah. Any suggestions for key farm? The Helltide maggots. Should I like weapon damage or willpower for shred druid weapon? That is a complicated calculation. Not that complicated actually, but you'd have to map it. I guess normally they're kind of close. Usually like early game when you're like weak and they have shitty gear and no paragons, then the willpower will win. And later it's probably the weapon damage when you have really good gear.
Yeah. Hard played.
Diablo 5 VR full MMO. Oh my god. Yeah, realistically, I think if they do make a Diablo 5, they need to like go a bit more back to the roots and stuff. You know, don't do this like weird experimental, you know, open world and like, you know, this kind of stuff. I think they should just kind of focus on like the core of what works and kind of go from there, I feel.
What would you do?
Yeah, you know, this open world stuff, I don't know. You know, they tried, and I feel like it just didn't really work out as well. I mean, I like the open world, right? But it's like, they didn't really do enough of it, and I don't really expect them to do that much more of it now. And it's just kind of there. So, I don't know if it was really worth it.
Fighting with you, the world boss sometimes.
Yeah, like, you know, do we need stuff like the world boss? You know, it's not like really a selling point, right? So that's kind of what I'm asking. And,
MMO. I remember it really, really good, but then when they just announced Diablo 4, they announced it as MMO.
did they say that?
People was like, what?
Did they say MMO?
They said. I remember it really, really good because I remember this announcement. They said MMORPG, and no, and immediately the community split. A bunch of people were like, hell yes, MMO, and a bunch of people were like, fool,
Yeah.
don't touch it. Don't touch our Diablo.
Yeah, it's also strange if they really wanted to make an MMO out of it. It's like, you know, what about WoW? Like, we already have an MMO, you know? So it's like, why would you do that in the first place? Right? It's kind of weird. I mean, I don't mind that there is like some aspects, like the open world, and I don't mind that there is world bosses. You know, I don't think there's really any problem. But on the other hand, I feel like this is probably like a gigantic waste of resources and development time. And if they just take all of that and actually focus more on like the core of, you know, the game design and like the itemization and the class design and just make cooler shit on that end, they would probably do better. And, you know, they wouldn't have this weird like overlap with WoW or something either. So yeah, that's what I'm saying basically.
You remember that somewhere along the way, Blizzard announced that they are designing a new MMO. I don't remember how it's called. But blah blah blah, we're designing a new MMO. But then the project was cancelled and they fired a bunch of people.
Yeah, it was the survival game though. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I think League of Legends was also announcing the MMO. I think it was also cancelled.
Titan, yeah. Hire new devs. Now we don't do that around here, we just fire them. That's how it works, right?
Fire everyone.
League MMO is still...
It's still in the work, guys, yeah? Any news, like...
Really? I actually heard that they did cancel it, or they did like a restart at least or something, I'm not sure.
That's what also I heard, it's weird, but okay. Any rumors, at least maybe 2030?
Fire the entire QA department. Dude, I think they've done that like half a decade ago. What QA department are we talking about?
I'm not a dev, but they can hire me, I'll make it better.
Okay, so they did start over on the right MMO. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it must be really tough, man. It's crazy actually. Like, you know, if being a game director on a game like this, like the Riot MMO or like, you know, Diablo 5 or something, you know, like there's such a high risk of failure, right? And such a high chance that even if you do like a really good job, people will just like not like it, it will not pop off or whatever, right? Because, you know, the market is so crazy right now and you know, it's so hard, like especially on the MMO front, like to beat something like WoW, right? Like how do you do that even, right? It's crazy. Because it's not just you have to make a better game, but then also people need to play that game. And there needs to be enough people that play a game that, you know, there's like this critical mass that the game actually lives, right? In MMOs especially. Like if there's no community, the game can be as good as you want. It doesn't matter. You know, if no one is playing it, the game is dead. And then no one can then start playing that game because the game is dead, right? It's like, okay, in Diablo 4, you know, whatever happens, you don't need other people. You know, there doesn't need to be other people in your world for you to enjoy the game and stuff. But an MMO, it needs to have a live community to even exist, right? And this is also why all these like WoW killers actually just never killed WoW, right? Because WoW is just the largest, and you need to have enough people transitioning over to another game so that the game can even survive in the first place. And
Yeah,
WoW
you're
just
right.
has these people.
Up to my anvil.
So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see what happens to this Riot MMO. I mean, Riot is doing good, right? They're really successful, and you know, they have LoL and a massive community there. But how many of those LoL players will they actually convert into the MMO players, right? So
But basically, but anyway, if anyone has a chance to do it, it's
yeah,
Like-
I can
like-
believe that.
because this is the company that has resources for marketing to correctly market it. But yeah, we will see. But it will be funny. Damn it. But yeah,
Yeah,
no
it's definitely gonna be
dates, no
very
nothing.
interesting because I think like all of the other MMOs are always like smaller, you know, like is there like any like big studio that tried an MMO? Like, you know, is there something like Riot or something like Blizzard that actually tried to make an MMO to compete with WoW?
Lost Ark?
Yeah,
Do we count Lost Ark?
it's hard to count Lost Ark. I guess it is technically MMO, but also it's like it's very different, right? There's also like this whole like Korean like Gamba and pay to win, and it's isometric. It's not like this like WoW style like third person. So Final Fantasy, Amazon New World. Okay, there's Amazon New World. Okay. The question is, did Amazon fail because of all of the bugs and like the fucked up economy and all that, or was it just like what were the reasons that New World failed actually? I know it was like super fucked up, like with like, you know, infinite like exploits and stuff. ESO.
Right.
But also it's like Amazon, right? So they kind of came out of nowhere and just threw a lot of money at it, I guess, right? Like there's not really like a huge history of Amazon games or something. So it's kind of hard for them to succeed on that end, I guess.
That was nice.
Ashes of Creation. Yeah, I mean, I know there's like a lot of these like MMOs coming out, and then people play them for a little bit, and then, you know, after like half a year, the hype is over, game is dead, the end, right? So I feel like this is exactly how it goes for like so many of these games.
Yeah, it was today in chat. Someone said about the boss that they were fighting 17 years ago in World of Warcraft. You think World of Warcraft will exist in 17 years? In 17 years, 17 years later.
Yeah, you can definitely create another generation of WoW blasters, I think, if you start now. No, but I mean, WoW is not gonna go anywhere, I think.
Diablo?
Diablo. They're gonna go to Diablo. No, I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, as long as like MMO as a genre doesn't entirely die, I think it's hard to imagine WoW just disappearing or something. Like, I feel like WoW, even when they put a shitty expansion, it's doing pretty well, and it has like a stable player base, and there is like people that have literally lived their entire life in WoW, you know? There's like people that started this like 20 years ago when they were like 10, you know, and now they're 30 and they're still playing WoW, and, you know, it's just their fucking life, you know? There's like people that probably cannot even imagine doing something else, right?
Do you know that the guy who invented Tetris, he was at some point of his life, he had actually like a gaming addiction in WoW. He had a problem. He was like non-stop playing World of Warcraft, like really like on a bad level.
Yeah, relatable, I gotta say.
Then
Stop
he
calling me out.
killed.
If you started in 2004, you've invested too much time to quit. Yeah, it's also like, it's not just that you invested so much time and stuff. I mean, I can imagine that, you know, there's obviously also these like, you know, 20-year WoW gamers that also play other stuff here and there. But, you know, WoW is like, they're stable, You know, no matter what, they're gonna be there. No matter what, they're gonna find something to do. No matter what, they have like their characters there, and they have their friends, they have their guild, and you know, why would you suddenly disrupt all of that? And this is exactly what I mean with like the Riot MMO, right? Like all the other MMOs that are always like praised as the WoW killer. Yeah, maybe they are objectively a better game or something. Maybe they have better raids and better class design and better combat. But it doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't matter. Because what you need is the social part, you know? And that is something that you just can't... You can't just build it, right? This is like the organic, like, okay, enough people move over and then the game is alive and there's like a social structure and a community. And, you know, that... Like this, it's called a network effect, basically. So it's like almost impossible to get enough people over from WoW, you know, because they're so established, right?
Yep.
It doesn't matter how good the game is or how bad the game is. EverQuest is still around. Yeah, how many people are playing EverQuest in 2026? Yeah, sure, the server is running. I believe that, yeah. How many people are on that server, yeah?
WoW has a history.
I mean, I played WoW for a long time. I think to this day, WoW is my most played game ever.
Oh, for real? How many
Yes.
hours?
I don't know, I guess I could log in and count them, but it's certainly more than D3 or D4. Maybe D3 and D4 combined.
D4.
Yeah, maybe both combined would be like kind of equal or so, but I've played a lot of WoW. Yeah, so yeah, I think in D3 I have like around 10k. In D4, I guess it's like 6 now or so, maybe more. So I haven't really like added it up that well lately. But yeah, somewhere in that, along those lines. And I'm pretty sure I have more in WoW. So
Is this your comfort game?
what?
Is this your comfort game?
No, I don't play WoW these days. I haven't played it for years basically. I did try a little bit of like some of the like recent expansions, but it was like, okay, I played it for like 50 hours maybe, and that was about it or something. Not because I didn't like it honestly, but it was just like, it was really hard to kind of like make the schedule work. And you know, like, you know, I'm doing like all this like, you know, big high-end blasting in RPGs, and that like clashes really hard with MMO's schedule, right? Where you have to play a little bit all the time, and in RPGs I have to play, you know, all of it at once, you know. So it's like completely opposite worlds, right? And if I wanna do this Diablo stuff, I can't really be serious about WoW basically at the same time. And I wanna take, you know, if I play WoW, I wanna take it serious, right? I wanna be a high-end blaster, I wanna get rank 1s, you know, this kind of stuff. Or like close enough at least. And it's hard to do this when I also do this Diablo stuff, basically. So I don't want to play it super casually.
Because I think it's like kind of a thing of the mindset. So you always play like super hardcore blasting. Like if we play, we play.
Not necessarily. I can enjoy games casually. So, you know, for example, like even other RPGs, like, you know, if I go play Torchlight in a few weeks or something, right? They have a new season coming. You know, Torchlight is like sort of like this like a vacation game for me, right? I just log in, I start blasting, and I don't really have like a big expectation. I'm not really competitive. I don't want to be like the first to kill the final boss or something, you know. I just kind of vibe and enjoy my time, and at some point I'm done in the end, right? And like Diablo 2, kind of same story, you know. I just play it, I have fun, you know, do my thing, and, you know, at some point I'm done. So I can do that as well. But like in something like WoW, I don't really want to. Especially with like my past. I was like a really competitive player.
In WoW we blast.
Yeah, in WoW we blast, yeah. So it's just kind of what I do. And Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can do it more casually. I mean, I have played, for example, WoW Vanilla kind of more casually at some points, or like you know, the WoW Classic basically. I played that a little bit, and that was just kind of fun to do, you know. But yeah,
Oh, are you gonna be playing Grim Dawn?
yeah, I'll
Have you
check it
played Grim
out.
Dawn?
I have actually not played Grim Dawn, so I'll check it out with the expansion now. I guess there's gonna be like some interest and hype there, and you know, why not, right? I'll just jump on it and see what happens basically.
Kind of feel
So,
like the timing is good.
yeah, it seems very good actually. Well, not good for the PoE1 blasters, I guess, because I think they're like starting at the same time. But yeah, besides that, I'm not really that interested in PoE1 right now.
Thank you. I kind of feel like with the last update with PoE 2, that also even the hardcore PoE 1 blasters is saying, okay, PoE 2 is better now. Wow.
Did I PvP in WoW? Yeah, I did PvP. Yeah, I was like especially like in the early seasons, like back in TBC and stuff. I was like a pretty high end PvPer. Got gladiator titles and all that kind of stuff. And even I almost hit like one of the like earliest like rank 1 gladiator titles, but we missed it barely. So we got some cool stuff. I was a
Which
rogue
build
now.
for T12?
What's rogue build? Doc. And then pen. Have you played any WoW, by the way, Anna?
I never played WoW. I played Warcraft 3. And then I was
Holy.
deeply insulted by the fact that they didn't release the Warcraft 4.
Yeah, but at least you got
Instead, they
Warcraft
released
Reforged.
the-
Okay, I see. Yeah, I was a
Dude,
big
I
Warcraft
have-
3. Like people ask me sometimes what is my favorite game, and I would actually say Warcraft 3. It's probably like my favorite game of all time.
Let's go build a Zikurat.
Yeah, I mean it's just so much fun, I think. And I could like load up the Warcraft 3 right now and just like start blasting, honestly, so that would be cool. And also like, you know, I had all these custom games, and I also like really enjoyed building maps and you know, like building like custom maps and like, you know, this kind of weird stuff. That was really cool. I did a lot of map building in the editor. Even like 10 years after it was launched or something, you know, I did that. So it was very cool.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 was amazing.
When is Warcraft 4 coming, guys? Maybe this is the BlizzCon announcement.
No! I still have this question. Dude, I
Holy.
have like this really traumatizing moment from my childhood because I remember because I was playing Warcraft 3 and I remember like, oh, like someone told me like, do you know that the new Warcraft game came out? And I'm like, no, obviously that's Warcraft 4. And I went and I took my oh my gosh, how to say it in English? The money, the allowance. No, that's not the English word for this. Basically, yeah, basically like,
Your
you know,
pocket
like,
money.
I had my money from my mother. I took some money and I was like so hyped, and I went to the special like semi-black marketplace in Moscow
Oh my god.
to buy the game, to buy it actually. It was World of Warcraft. I was disappointed, guys. I was super disappointed.
Oh man.
I wasted my money!
Well, I had the same thing happen with StarCraft 2 actually. So, like when StarCraft 2 came out, I actually just instantly bought it and then was like, man, okay, I love Warcraft 3, you know, a strategy game by the same company, let's check it out. And I just didn't like StarCraft 2 at all. I played it for like
Yeah,
I played it for like 1 hour or something, and then I just shelved it and I just blasted Warcraft 3 again. So That was like my experience. Yeah, when I was like when was that? I don't know. When I was like 13 or some shit.
I think I first played somehow StarCraft 2 and then Warcraft 3.
What is a Tetris, isn't it?
Interesting to go that way. So you didn't play Warcraft 3 when it came out. Yeah, maybe I was just too young, I guess, right?
Yeah, I definitely did not play them like, you know, when they were released or anything. It's just was how they ended up magically. And until now I have no idea how Diablo 2 ended up on my PC. I don't know this. I have no memories. I just remember the icon appeared magically one day. That's it.
Yeah, I saw Diablo 2 for the first time when I was like, I don't know, 12 or something at the LAN party. There was one guy who was playing Diablo 2. And I remember he was like playing, I'm not sure what he was playing, but I remember he was in Act 2. I saw the desert map. And I was like, that is something I remember, but I'm not sure what build or something he was doing. But he gave me like a burned CD. And then I took a turn when I started blasting Diablo 2. And then we did like LAN parties of our own, like of a small, like, you know, it was like a bigger LAN party with like random people as well that I didn't know. But then like in my small, like, you know, like high school clique of friends, we were playing Diablo 2 on LAN parties for the weekend. We just like load up a fresh little one and we start blasting together. Man, that was some really cool shit. And especially like it was very interesting how like, you know, over time, like everyone kind of just got like more and more focused and quiet, and just like, you know, the room in the end, like in the middle of the night, was just like, you know, 3 guys sitting in a dark room frantically clicking.
Completely silent.
It was completely silent. It's just like the click, 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 click. Oh man, good shit.
Yeah. No, I was I had some weird, it definitely, I don't remember how it appeared on my PC, but it was some weird copy definitely. Or maybe I think back in the days it was just like it just was the case that, guys, it was in English and I couldn't speak English back then.
I'm 33. Oh yeah.
How interesting.
Yeah, I also had that actually, because like back then, like a lot of the games was just like shared with like, you know, burned
they were not-
CDs and stuff, and like almost all of them were in English actually. Like, you know, the first time I played
Exactly.
Diablo 2, I think it was in English, and you know, like also stuff like Warcraft 2, I think I had in English or something, like a bunch of stuff like that. And it's just like how it happened, I guess.
Yeah. I really think, I swear to God, it was a mistake that they started right now localizing the games. It's a mistake, guys. That's a mistake. They all should be in English. That's how you learn English. You think freaking like I don't think I don't know why I learned English in school for 11 years and in university everywhere, but the moment we're like, but when you like, but actually I learned the language from video games and not from years and years in school.
Yeah, I mean, video games definitely help a lot with that.
Turn off localization, turn it off.
I'm getting hungry. I need to order some food. What have you eaten today? Or are you still going to eat something later?
Me, I ate some Woody, I wake up at 6.
6.
I wake up at 6. I went to the
Gosh.
fitness club. I yelled at people there in German. Fascinates me every day that I speak this language. Then I ran to
Heilige
then I went
Scheiße.
back home. Vielen lieben Dank. Hell yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
6
Yeah,
is
I
crazy,
really,
actually. Okay, but I mean, at least you have a good schedule. And I guess, okay, when do you sleep then? It's like, you go to sleep at 10 or something, or what?
yeah, no 11. Okay, cool, I'm
Okay.
kidding, 12. But like I'm trying. This is ridiculous, and I should go to sleep earlier because it's hard for me also to wake up so early, but like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What you will be ordering?
I think I'll go with burger. I see some nice offer here right now, so I'm taking that.
Do gamers go to the fitness club, Woody?
I actually go once weekly, yes. and sometimes like a little bit of extra stuff.
Wow.
Well, not for the launch week, so I didn't go like this time, but yeah, I'll go like.
I'm still impressed.
Actually, like last year, I was doing workout 3 times a week even. But
Wow.
I definitely wanna up it again. Like once a week is a little bit too little. I wanna do more. But yeah. And I'm planning to like kind of just like keep the first like 1-2 weeks of like a season launch kind of like okay full-time blasting, right? And then I have like a break, but then the rest of the time I want to have like a nice schedule. So that's the plan right now.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It's kind of tough when I have like many releases, like because I do like the big blast for D4, but also do the big blast for PoE2. So I have at least those 2 games where it's like okay, I have to kind of skip at least the launch week or something. But okay, it is what it is. So.
What do you feel the difference? I mean, now and I don't know, a couple of years before, is it still easy to do like 30 hours?
I don't think too much has changed, but I kind of like altered my strat a little bit. So like for like the D4 launch or so, and like going for like I don't know world first and this sort of stuff. Yeah, okay, I'll just pump the 30 hours. What can I do? But let's say if there's like not something like that going on, like this race that I did now or whatever, you know, it's kind of nice to have like a little nap in this 30-hour stream, like a 1 or 2 hour nap already actually does a lot of work. And this is something I've been doing like a few times in like a few the past few seasons basically. Just like okay, I do like a 30-hour session, but like at least a short break in the middle. It's very comfy compared to like actually just powering through the 30 hours in one go.
Do you drink any energy drinks? How are you surviving it?
I don't do much energy drinks most of the time. So I do have coffee sometimes, you know, it's not like I'm a big cappuccino enjoyer. So that is nice. But yeah, besides that. Yeah, I can do with just water and some food basically. And that is also okay. So I don't really want to rely on caffeine. Because at some point I also I just want to you know, I want to like know what is actually like going on basically with my body, right? So like it's good to have that awareness, and if you just kind of like overshadow it with caffeine, then this might not be that good. What's that mythic reward that I rolled over?
Based on natural state. Woody, do you recommend penetration poison build?
Yes. I'm playing this right now actually.
Good. I do not recommend Warlock to anyone.
I could have told you before. But that being said, you know, I was actually updating, like, you know, like, I still have all these Warlock guides on Maxwell because they're, like, assigned to me, so I was, like, actually updating all of them. And I was like, oh my, I was struggling before the season launch, man. It was so much shit I had to take care of. And then all the Warlock guides, and actually everything took, like, way longer than I anticipated because, there were, like a lot of updates actually on the class, and then like all the mythic stuff and so on, and yeah, I was like cooking hard, man. I actually made some really good setups on the Warlock. I was like, man, this is actually really nice now. But it took so much time for me, and I was like so stressed and like sleep deprived. It was crazy. Sorry, what did you say?
Like maybe tomorrow they will patch everything. Warlock will be the strongest class.
Well, at least my work was not for nothing then.
Yeah. That's
But
all
yeah.
belief.
But I was very proud of my theory crafts actually on the Warlock before the season launch. Because some of the builds actually changed pretty significantly.
Thank you.
Yeah. Copium, Warlock, strongest class, yeah. I mean, they will also clear in like the mid 130s or something with like multiple builds actually. So I think there will be Minion Warlock, there will be Lunatic, there will be Apocalypse, like they will all do like 135 or somewhere around that level, I think. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe stuff like Drug Claws and Sentinel as well. So yeah, they're doing pretty fine, like power-wise. They're also like deleting like Mephisto and stuff like that with some builds. So yeah, if you want to have like a relatively easy time progressing to T12 and doing everything, Warlock is actually pretty good for that. It's just that, you know, for the blasters, it's like too slow, too clunky and all that. But yeah, just as like playing the class, if you enjoy it, I think there's nothing wrong with it, really.
Woody has spoken, guys. I'm not insane. I'm just enjoying the Warlock.
You already know Warlock sucks, Paladin rules. Yeah.
Yeah, Paladin also sucks like Warlock, don't worry. Actually, I do have build command. I don't know what happened. Ooh.
In Woody we trust, thank you.
Too many ones went on vacation.
Yeah, it's kind of sad what happened to the Warlock, you know, since
For real.
like I'm not even playing it right now and stuff like that, but it's not because I think I wouldn't enjoy it or something. But you know, I want to do a rogue start. I actually haven't done a rogue start in a bunch of seasons. You know, it was like Paladin, Warlock, you know, the last 3 seasons. These are like my starter classes, and it's like, yeah, okay, you know, it's time, you know. So it's been like a year since like my last rogue season start. That is too long, so... I was slightly tempted for a Sorc start this time around as well, but I'm gonna do Sorc second or third, I guess.
Oh, sorceress is so beautiful. Babylon.
Yeah, I have barely played Sorc since the expansion. I played a bit on the PTR and I tried this firewall build and a bunch of other things. Thanks, Vibraxus. Bring back skill size temper. Holy. I seem to be a transformer, werewolf, gorilla, and demon form orc. Nice. I started with Aisha season with Sorc. Yeah, that was it season 7, I think, or season 8. It was like the big Azurath season, and there was like this Aisha thing, and I played that. That was really cool. And then I died to like this fucking Andariel, like I remember actually. Have you seen that?
I think I remember.
Yeah, that was like when you kill Andariel while the big mega beam is spinning, it bugs out the animation and it like really moves in a weird way, and it doesn't actually show you where it's hitting. Yeah. I mean, I know now how to play around it, but I think the bug still exists actually. I don't think they ever fixed it, right? But at least I know how to not get hit by it now. So.
Woody, have you ever watched Solo Leveling?
No, actually.
Have you ever watched Shangri-La Frontier?
No. Thanks, Oompa, by the way, for sub.
Woody, it's 2 animes about you. You play the main characters. You should connect them. They should pay you royalties.
Why? What's going on there?
There is a guy who plays the game really good.
Ah,
Different
okay.
games.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I heard it's really good. Like solo leveling, I heard good things about it. Is that good?
Hey gamers, sound wudijo. Guys, is it good? Is solo leveling good?
They are gamers. Okay. It's interesting, like, I'm trying to like imagine what even the story is gonna be in such a series, but I guess I'll find out.
Should watch it. They made a documentary about you after all.
Solo leveling is great, okay. I'll check it out at some point. I mean, I'm not really watching a lot, but here and there, Nini and me actually do watch like a series. What is actually the most recent one I watched? I think it was Battlestar Galactica. That was pretty good. It's also super long. It has like 7 seasons or some shit.
I haven't watched it. Or maybe I did. Wait.
I can recommend. If you can get past the like wonky animations, like some of it looks a little bit scuffed, but besides that, it's pretty good series actually.
Okay, I have to go to Infernal Hordes, unfortunately.
Ah yeah, join me. I'm there again.
No.
No. She sounds so defeated, guys. I opened a 10-wave horse.
Did you ever do MBTI test?
What?
There's
Which-
a personality type test
Ah.
became quite popular in the last years. Those with letters.
Yeah, the letters, yeah, the I, blah blah blah. Okay. No, I have not actually. Nini tried to get me to do one, but I haven't done it. Should I?
Yes, something I.
Any predictions, guys? What am I? Who am I? What is life?
Personality type rogue. Yeah. Totally an I for sure. Yeah, he's an I.
OPGC.
No, no, no.
Okay, I can live with that actually.
But your type is RPG. That one is right. That one is correct.
There is other guys, believe it or not, there are other genres I enjoy as well.
When
But
last
I-
time he was outside and touched the grass.
Well, I take Merlin out every morning at least. I don't know where he went now though. He's gone. Besides that, as I said, you know, at least I go out for the weekly fitness. So there's that. We actually have a park basically right outside our door, so that's kind of nice. Like it's literally like down the street basically, and there's like a huge ass park. So sometimes we go for a walk or we take the dog there or something.
When
But
were you there last time?
Actually, right now they are closing it sometimes because of risk of fire. So they actually have it closed on the super hot days. So yeah, for like the last 1 or 2 weeks or so. It's barely open, so I haven't really gone there. But yeah, usually we go there, you know, either to take the dog at least for like a little bit or just like for a random walk. I've actually never really seen like 80% of this park, to be honest, it's so large. So someday I'll do like a round tour or something. Take my jogging boots and then go. Anna will be proud. Gonna do like a 30-minute run. It's probably longer than that actually to go all the way around. Is poison pencil better than cold? Yeah, it just feels better with like bossing and stuff. Cold will have some issues until like really overgeared. But it like, lasts faster, basically, for like non-bosses. Most streamers are more extro versus intro. I'm actually like very introverted.
No, I think specifically for Woody, he's I. He's introverted.
I'm very introverted actually. So that's for sure. Like I can already tell that. Yeah. But I don't know, like what else like this test actually like
He's
really
I.
finds
He's
it.
also logic over emotions. I don't remember the letter. Logical versus intuitive.
And IDGAF.
No. Thought INTJ. Maybe.
What do these letters mean exactly? Is it the Matthias
There are
pension
16
bills?
different personality types according to this
Almost.
test. No, but no, a lot of people would say that it's quite accurate. That it's a quite accurate test. The test is quick. I don't know, like 10 minutes. You're answering the questions, and it gives you which personality type you
I know
are,
that
and
one,
it
Gus.
explains it. Why? Like why? Like
One time
why
into
you
Roa,
are this personality type?
I'm
Basically,
farming
every
mutts.
letter puts you in a certain category. I first letter is you're either I or E. I introverted, E
138, damn.
extroverted.
Nice.
And the other three, one of them is like logic versus intuitive. So guys, like I just don't remember specifically what different types, what different letters mean at this point. Yeah, back in the days, I knew all of this. But yeah, cool test. Just a cool test because it's quite accurate.
Okay. Is it like a standardized test? Like if I do it like from some website, will it be the same test on another website or something? Or like is there like some place to
Just
go?
put it in Google. 16 personalities.
Yeah, exactly.
will
But I
be-
mean, like I imagine there's probably like 20,000 websites like this or something.
No. The first link will be the one.
Okay. Maybe I'll do it at some point. There's only one website.
Only one
Okay.
website. The one
Oh.
and only to rule them all.
That really surprises me. Like how did that happen? Like how is there one? I don't know. I can't believe that somehow. But okay.
This is the death. I mean, it was developed by the scientists, the psychiatrists. Seems to be good.
Do it on stream. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Yeah, no. You will not answer, guys. You will not answer. Like you cannot on stream answer honestly.
Okay. Is that like some stuff where it's like Monka?
There is nothing. There is like different situations, different. Just like you are more this or that. No. There is nothing creepy. There is nothing. It's literally like your behavior, like how you behave with different people. Nothing
Okay.
creepy, nothing weird, but it's just fascinating how it's done. Then it shows you the result, and you're like, the cow, goddammit, from these questions, how could you like come up with all of this? And it seems to be accurate.
Okay.
That seems to be me.
Okay. INFJ is introverted, intuitive, feeling, judging. Okay.
Judging, this doesn't mean like you are judging someone. This more of like how you make decisions.
Interesting. Yeah, I need to check this out. I know roughly how this test works and like what's there and stuff, but I've never done actually the test, so.
That was comes if you like. No, I just think that yeah, like if you, I did the test multiple times and like freaking, I was so fascinated that it's the answers. It's always puts me in the same category. Damn it.
You want to change? Are you trying to become something else?
No, it's just for me it's really fascinating. Then yeah, the questions, they are not connected whatsoever with anything, and then you are poop. It puts you in some category, and it kind of seems accurate. Described me quite well, and I'm like, no, that's bullshit. No, it can't be. I'm gonna answer again. You know? No, it's each time put me in the same category.
Well, turns out the test is pretty good, I guess.
There are fans, there are people. Also in chat, yeah, this is nonsense. This is that. Yeah, I'm not saying that this is the ultimate truth of the universe, but for me, it seemed cool, guys.
I mean, if especially if you take it multiple times at like different times in your life as well, and it has the same result, I guess you have like a relatively good idea of, you know, what is actually going on. So. And yeah, sure, you know, maybe don't hit like everything like 100% that it describes, right? Because it might be that, okay, maybe the test doesn't like really cover like every single possible scenario like well enough or something,
Of
right?
course.
But yeah, it's just a model, right? And the model, like the whole idea of that is, you know, it's like a simplified version of existence, basically, right? So it has to like break it down somehow in like a bunch of questions, right? Your entire life, right? So, yeah, there might obviously be like scenarios that are not covered by this or something.
Okay. Surprisingly, I'm still alive.
What level are you now?
Hmm?
What level?
145.
Okay. So what tournament are you doing right now?
6.
Okay.
I can go higher. I'm way stronger than this, but I'm like too afraid. But it's time, guys. It's time to go higher.
Well, if you have like defensive runes, like a bulwark rune and stuff like that, then
Yeah, I do.
yeah, this should
I
be
have this. I have this Preed, blah blah. Actually, I'm fine. I know that I'm fine. I know.
okay.
Now I will concentrate and I will go higher. It's like nothing drops here. Nothing drops. It's all useless.
Woody is here, you're safe. Exactly. You got this.
What's the best way to farm set charms?
Layer bosses, actually, I think.
What?
Layer bosses. Like, it's not really a good target farm for them. So you get a bunch from layer bosses. They just like, you know, spam, like, if you farm Helltide, you get maggots, you get keys, you know, you do a layer boss session. This is like probably the fastest way to really get them if you have the keys. And mostly they're kind of like a byproduct of like, you know, the regular farming you do, I guess. So yeah, that. There's like tributes, if you have them, just run those, I guess. Whenever you have on a city, you can put a seal tribute. Or the charm tribute. And then the rest is just wall plants. So the wall plants, I think like kind of naturally pops out a bunch of charms and stuff because like expansion feature. But there's also like the actual wall plant rewards that give you a talisman stuff. So this is one way to do it as well. Yo, Yuji Tadori. Thank you so much. Last season was Seers. Wait, Seers Reach also drops? Maybe, actually. I think the boss actually does drop also a bunch of like cube mods. The gems, of course, and yeah, maybe also charms. Could be. Yeah, if you haven't done any Seers Reach yet, maybe you should try a few runs. I did that actually when I was in Tournament 3, and it was a pretty good early game buff.
With gems?
Yeah, the gems. I just did like 15 minutes of CS Reach or something, and I got like, you know,
Yeah,
grand
yeah,
gems,
cool,
like diamond, ruby, and my ring and stuff. That was really nice, actually. So, that helps as well.
Here you go. Are you playing Echo?
I've done it a few times. Yeah, there's
Not
also like
really,
a...
yeah, you're also not really farming it.
Well, I mean, you don't get it that often, so...
Yeah, also true.
I mean, I got 2, I think, or 3 this season. They're not that common, and they're actually pretty good though for seals and charms. So if you have one, you can go. Just make sure on hardcore you don't overdo it. Basically, take the protection shrine and you know, get out at some point.
This one's saying hardcore, yeah.
Yeah, like people always ask me like, what do you do on hardcore and Echo Nightmare? Like,
Yeah.
it's funny, but yeah, just be careful there and you're gonna be fine. So. 7, 67. Let's see how much we get actually.
Just accidentally killed the butcher and finished it.
Wait, where's the scrolls? Didn't it take what? Didn't it say scroll of restoration? I think I ran another one. Never mind. When I'm going to play another build, soon. I will probably start working on Roa a bit more. I have almost my Roa set up now. And then I wanted to maybe set up my God DH today. So maybe after this call, I'm gonna start working on that. I'm running T-Bolts, yeah. You can check my video, and there's also a Planar exclamation mark build. I play this slightly differently than the Maxwell build with T-Bolts build and stuff. But if you have big energy issues, you can do Ballista, and you can do Overflow, and maybe like 1 resource gen or energy per second. And you should be okay, as long as you keep your Dark Short. I haven't found T-Bolts. Yeah, use the cube to craft it. Upgrade to unique. Oh man, it's that time of the season again, Anna. Have you seen that 150 rogue clear? Have you, Anna?
I'm back.
Oh,
150 rogue clear.
Yes.
Holy
I just
crap,
did it.
that's
It's that time. It's that time of the season again, and people are asking like 1,000 times per day now. It's like the classic, you know. I guess you were aware last season. What is that build that runs Endurance Faith and Temerity and also has 0 crit damage on the gear and an Amber Crux equipped? And also not a single damage skill on the bar. Yeah, that is certainly a build, guys.
They didn't fix the rogue bug. They didn't fix anything.
Well, I think they did fix the rogue thing because it took us this long for this stuff to appear, but I think it's like a similar but probably slightly different bug. I'm not 100% sure how the old bug worked in the first place, but this looks kind of like the old bug, but I don't think it's exactly the old bug, so there must be maybe something else going on, I don't know.
Some other bug.
Yeah, but it's like related, I guess. I'm not 100% sure how it actually works, I never really looked into it. Because I thought, yeah, you know, they're gonna fix that for sure, right? Like, next week.
At some point.
Like, next week, the next hotfix, this is gone, right? Right? Yeah.
Tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, you know, it's like first time, you know? Like the meme, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna push for rank 1 rogue on hardcore, guys, right? Yeah. We get it, right? Yeah. They intentionally fixed the old version of the bug. Oh my god. It is fixed, they just forgot something, that's why it worked. Yeah. Yeah, so there's apparently still like something going on, I guess, yeah. How does this happen? Fix a broken build just to remove the core tag from ball lighting. Dude, sometimes you really have to wonder, like, man, how does this happen? Like, how do they patch the game and one skill out of all the classes just loses its core tag for no reason? You know, like, how does this happen? That is so weird. It's so funny, actually.
How do they do it?
Yeah, like, we actually have the theory, like, it's something we discussed with Ava the other day. Like, I guess, like, before each season starts, they spin the wheel, you know? They have, like, a wheel that's, like, 1,000 bucks. and they spin it 20 times, and then they're just gonna say, okay, go, introduce this stuff now. You know, you have 1 weekend. it's like a Friday before the launch, guys. You know, they spin the wheel 20 times. And Joe Papiora sits there and says, okay, you do this, you do that, go. You know?
I had a theory that in Diablo 3, the challenge race, the challenge rift builds, how they come up with them, because there is something like the items put together that completely break, like you cannot run with them because they cancel each other, something like this. Something
Stone
completely
Gauntlets,
crazy.
the classic, yeah.
Yeah, something like this was there. And I had a theory that someone is like on Friday, they have a party in the office, and someone gets super drunk and like they have a special keyboard with the bind the items to the keyboard, and someone fell to the keyboard.
Yeah.
And that's how the build is made.
Yeah. No, funny enough, it's much worse than this. You know, that these are actual characters of actual people. Like, this is actually what people play. You know, this is their Diablo 3 experience. You just have to imagine that they intentionally put this together and play it. It's not even like a drunk guy in the office smashing the keyboard. I mean, maybe it's a drunk guy in
It's
their
just a build
living
that
room.
existed. Okay.
Yes. It's actual characters from actual people. That's the craziest thing to think about.
Yeah, okay, that's better.
There's no Blizzard dev trolling us. I mean, okay, the troll was actually making that system work this way, right? But there we go.
You think AI will make it worse? Is making it worse, or AI will actually fix it?
Fix what?
The code.
I mean, they're getting pretty good from what I hear. So, looking at the default code, it can only get better, I guess. So yeah, I'm all for it at this point, to be honest. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I mean, it can't get any worse, I guess. So.
At this point, let's take it.
I don't know. Where's Wonka's Wonders? He probably has some opinions on this, actually. Oh shit. Hello? I need to be real quick.
Hi guys. Hi. Woody can hear, guys. Woody can hear. You can write something crazy. It can get so much worse. The how? Terminator. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready, guys, to fight the Terminator, to fight the AI? This is my yoga t-shirt. Yeah, beating, it's already a second message that I see, guys. Do you have the problems with logging in? Oh, 1 minute left.
Now I have to chase Merlin. Look at my stream real quick, if you have it, Anna. Now
Ah,
he's looking at me
second.
very innocently. Here. I have one shoe. Where's my other one? Ah. Like I go down to get the food that I ordered and my shoe is gone. So unlucky.
Your shoe is gone?
Yeah, Merlin stole my shoe. My dog.
Now, okay, now I open the stream, but like, okay.
Wait, I'm gonna show it to you. Oh. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Now he's
Oh,
trying
I
to be
see.
very.
I see. I
Now
see.
he's trying to be very sweet. Yeah, shoe despawned exactly. And it's actually he brought it here. Like I came back into the house, and you know, like he's running away with my shoe in his mouth. Right, Merlin? Why are you doing this?
Valuable proteins.
Yeah. He's 2 years old, almost exactly. He had his birthday like last week. So he's still puppy.
Cutie.
Yeah, have you seen him before actually? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, he's like a prominent guest on our
So you
stream.
are playing Diablo 4 in Buffed Exile 2 t-shirt. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay.
Yes.
We this crazy guy.
Well, I do it the other way around as well sometimes. It's just how it is.
I also have Diablo 4 Buffed Exile 2 t-shirts. But
Yeah.
I am trying to, guys, not to do such things.
I don't know. It's just, you know, I open my wardrobe and I pick the thing that's on top and, well, today it's PoE, I guess. So
Watch fall from the wardrobe, okay.
oh. Yo, Junioris, fix our prime. What's my favorite druid build, if any, this season? Well, you can ask Merlin about this. Merlin, what's your favorite druid build? He's saying he's a shred main. Huh. Yeah.
We approve.
I like Tornado personally, actually. I played a bunch of
Okay.
Tornado last season.
I'm German 7. Now we'll go German 8.
Holy. What's the toughness?
Ah.
Yeah, what's the toughness?
Second. $160
160. Wait, in town? Okay, like on out of town?
in town.
Yeah.
Out town. 1 million something.
Okay,
How much should I have?
Yeah, in Torment 8 that is okay. So in Torment 12 you want to have like around 5 million plus.
5 million plus, okay.
So it's like 3.2 million in T11, it's like 2 million in T10. It's like 1.4 in 11. Yeah, so with like a million in T10, sorry, a million in T8, sorry. Yeah, T8, like a million is probably fine. Yeah. As long as you don't stand like to be the big stuff.
I use the screaming guy. He should help.
Got to T8, what T should we do Astaroth on? Doesn't hurt to go down one torment. These bosses.
And I got the shield.
What are you doing?
Pete I got, and I got the shield. Shield pylon.
Ah.
Have you seen two crazy guy the couple who went on Empire State Building?
No? What?
Ah, how can I live under the rock, but like okay. So a couple of days ago, there's a couple climbed the Empire State Building, put a flag on it, and then they on the top of the Empire State Building, the guy proposed to the girl.
Oh shit.
They ended up in jail, but they already were released. But that was like all over the world in the news. Turns out, obviously, they're Russians.
It's okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Without any security, without anything, they climbed to the top of the Empire State Building. Fancy.
Yeah. Typical crazy Russian, I guess. Well, I guess it worked out for them, so...
Yeah.
Did she say no? Imagine saying no, and you're at the top there. He's just gonna jump.
They were dating for a really long time, for many years. And they're doing it professionally, like they are roofers, it's called. They professionally climb the tallest building in the world, doing their whatever the heck they're doing, I don't know. Anyway, but they did it many times, and there is the video of them fighting on top of the other skyscraper in Russian, so it's like I enjoy the heck out of it. They are fighting over the guy saying, what you don't like the picture that I did? She's like, oh my god, like what, you don't see I'm not beautiful, do again the picture. And they are literally on top of the gigantic building, and she is arguing with him that his arms are from the ass and you need to do the better picture.
I mean, if you climb all the way there, then you want to get a good picture, that's for sure. Like, I can understand.
Kind of. Like, it's so fascinating for me. Like, so the fear was deleted from their brains, I assume. Like, completely, at all.
I used to watch, like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, I used to watch some of these like parkour videos and stuff like that. It's not exactly the same, but it's also cool stuff.
No, I just look at it and I'm terrified. I'm not even there, but I'm already terrified. T8 unlocked.
Holy. No, wait, isn't that 60? Yeah, 260, I think.
55.
Yeah, damage definitely seems fine.
My glitter level 25. So beautiful. Oh, why I stepped here? Damn it.
Yeah, I'm watching right now, but I'm eating. No pressure.
Have a nice burger.
Yeah, thank you.
My glyphs guys are finally level 25. So beautiful.
Can you feel the power?
On T8. By the way, you do know that... Oh, wait a second, no. T7, T8. Wait a second, do you know that you cannot watch my stream with sound? I believe you do watch it without sound. Damn it, guys. I haven't unlocked T8. I still need to do level 60.
Yeah, I have muted, yeah.
No. We have to get the fence.
Materials might. Did you craft it?
Nah, it dropped.
But you found materials, really?
No, wait a second. I crafted random. I did not find it. I crafted and it's randomly got from this guy from the blacksmith.
Ah, okay. I was like, wait, what is
I
going
was
on?
like, no. I was also wait a second. Where did it went from? No. Yeah, surprising myself.
Can I see your gear?
You can see my gear. I just don't have the different amulet. I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
I have what I have.
I love that live on kill GA on materials, man. That's crazy. Very funny. Okay. That seems like you're doing fine for 140 Paragon.
So I can survive T8.
Yeah, you're probably fine. I mean, just kind of see how it feels, right? And if it's too hard, then go down again. When was the last time you played hardcore?
The season before, I played hardcore. Not in season 13, season 12.
Oh, okay.
I
Cool.
skipped season 13 just because, okay, well, Warlock is like, it's a brand new character. No, I want just to explore, die, not be afraid. Because right now, like, I don't know, I'm not you, so I go, guys, if I play hardcore, then I go super slow and anyway die. Eventually, I will anyway die.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe.
So, do you have any plans for like some other games or so in the next weeks? There's a bunch of stuff coming out. You asked me about Grim Dawn. Are you gonna play it? Like, are you doing anything
I'm gonna
else?
play, yeah, I'm gonna play Grim Door. Path of Exile, maybe a little bit. I want to
Sorry, what?
see. But no, Path of Exile, but yeah, the timing is kind of. I'm not sure that, yeah, I will actually play it. But Grim Door. Yeah, currently we don't have like kind of any updates. So
Have you
yeah, I
played Grim Dawn
might
before,
return to Path
actually?
of Exile
Have you
soon.
tried it
No,
before?
I played Titan Quest. I played, I don't know, a bunch of classic RPGs, but I never played Grim Dawn. That's why I'm also intrigued. A lot of people are saying it's like from the old school games, it's one of the best. So this is interesting.
Yeah, I hear good things about Grim Dawn. I wonder how it's gonna
Yep.
go. Like, it seems kind of strange because the game seems so old and also like relatively niche, and like it doesn't really seem to have like a huge community and stuff. So I really wonder, like, you know, why they made this expansion and how this is gonna go for them. But who knows? Maybe just like a very small team and it's gonna be fine. And yeah.
I don't know, but each time I'm saying Grimdo, 100% people in chat are, oh yeah, Grimdo is cool, Grimdo is cool, Grimdo is cool. That is definitely cool. So I believe in it. I believe in it. Oh, okay. Now chat saying Grimdo is so boring. Oh, Grimdo is legit.
The duality of Twitch chat. Yeah, I haven't really heard bad things about Grim Dawn Marriage. Okay, maybe some people just don't really like it, but almost everyone who ever talks about it says it's good. So I don't know. It might just be that it has like this small kind of like core, you know, community that it appeals to, and so all of them like it. Kind of like PoE 1, right? It's like, you know, the people that are blasting PoE 1, they just really like PoE 1, and everyone else is kind of like, whatever, okay. I don't care, you know? So,
The ultimate game. I still wait when they're gonna add towers to to Perfect Exile 2 from Perfect Exile 1. The Blight, the Blight, the Blight. I want the Blight. I want the Blight.
oh my god.
It's like Sim City, but monsters and towers.
That would be wild if they bring that into PoE 2, I must
And
say.
then I don't need anything. I'm done. I'm done pretty much. This is what I will play. But yeah, PoE 2 also will be released this year. Crazy year, damn it. In November.
Yeah.
Are you gonna play? Wait, GTA 6.
No.
For real? No, you're not gonna. You're gonna
But
escape.
they're not even bringing it out on PC now, so what am I
Makes
gonna do?
sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Like, you know, yeah, maybe I will try it, but, you know, without a PC client, like, what am I even doing here, so...
Because the hype will be.
Yeah, for sure, there will be a huge hype wave and stuff. But then, you know, like 1 month later, we have the PoE 2 thing. We probably also have like a December D4 season again, so it's gonna be like really fun again. The Clash.
Yeah, in our corner of the internet, we don't care about. So in Russian GTA, it is GTA. My brain
GTA.
can't. It's GTA. Yeah, like I can't. I'm trying really hard.
No, it's almost like the German,
GTA.
actually.
And how is it in German?
Yeah, GTA.
Also, GTA. No, like I'm German, guys. I'm German. What?
Yeah. No, but we would say it like that too. I don't know, maybe like the cool kids these days actually say GTA to you know, like use like the English pronunciation. But back in my day, we called it GTA.
GTA. GTA. You see, it's because I'm German. I'm German. Bei uns in Deutschland.
Mm-hmm. PRB, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Guys, officially. Okay, now for real, officially, T8 unlocked. Not kinda, officially. Here we go, the power. Maybe for real we should go T9 because Woody needs a clip of my death, guys. The clip of my death will be nice. Guys. This Warlock is still alive. Thank you so much. I'm Anna. Nice to see you. I'm the one person on the server who is playing the Warlock. Quite unique. I like for real, guys. Anyone is playing the Warlock? Anyone? Like anyone? Thanks so much for following.
Okay, we're back.
Negative. I am. Apocalypse again. Not bad. And maybe we'll respect.
By the way, since you asked earlier about the toughness, I have this command here. I guess. Wait, do you see this? No,
I don't see response.
the stream elements. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste it. Yeah, it says only visible in Wudijo's channel. Why actually? But yeah, anyway, so this is like a benchmark, and I have the command as well. Maybe I can update this to say in combat, I guess.
30 koi, T8, tak, T6, 320, tak I have. Oh, wait a second, T8, 800. But this is in town, this is not in town. I have 960, not in town.
Yeah.
In combat, okay.
Yeah, in combat.
I'm good. Yeah, guys, in Woody we trust.
Do you know how to farm Forgotten Souls, Anna?
I never had a problem. This season wasn't like I never ran out of them. Did you run out of anything this season?
I just realized
no.
I just realized I'm 1,000 away from the Baleful Fragment Cup. Uh-oh.
Yeah, guys.
Oh no. But they made a recipe to convert it, guys. So I have actually 1 million Baleful Fragments, and that converts it to 100,000 Forgotten Souls. So to answer the question how to get them, from their bosses. Yeah. Their bosses give you uniques, and you establish uniques, including non-ancestrals. But when you have this amount of souls and fragments, then at some point you filter in non-ancestrals at least. But a non-ancestral unique is like, it's like worth roughly a third or so. 1 second, I need to catch a melon. Okay, we're back.
There we are.
Yeah, do I run out of anything? Funny enough, I'm out of transfiguration dust, like the volatile dust. I just did a crafting session earlier, right before we started here. And I just made like an entire inventory of like weapons and chests and like everything, like trying to like hit good transfigures on my push gear. And funny enough, I ran out of volatile dust. Yeah, I don't know how. While I was making the amulet with the Coolium prism. So that was kind of funny.
Doko penetration shot for the end game.
They're both almost the same. I like pen shot, it's just fun, but you know, some people like that spin to win, and that's totally fine. And then I'm fucked if you run out. Yeah, I mean, you can farm the dust relatively well. I just haven't done a lot of the dimensions. Like, I've done a lot of Helltide and then the bosses, and you know, that was my entire season so far. And now I'm finishing my wall plans, and then I'm gonna basically live in escalation dungeons for a day or two. And then I will actually have infinite of everything. So, after that, I'm gonna be fine, yeah. Is there a link to the bugged road build? Exclamation mark Billy Billy. Have you've played last Epoch, right, Lana?
Yeah.
You know Lizard and so on, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Have you seen the clip?
Talking about, there's gonna be. Yeah, say, sorry.
Yeah, you should watch the clip from my exclamation mark Billy Billy command. Wait, let me. It's a good clip. It's Lizard talking about Billy Billy builds. It's great. 1 second.
No, I see. I think I see. Tak, Woody, don't talk. Don't say anything.
We're gonna see some Billy, you know, builds. You know, you start the video and there's no audio and you can hear a mechanical keyboard and it sounds like it's recorded on a gulag and it's everything is in Korean and shit. And then Uber Aberroth gets exploded because brutality fucking erasing strike, you know, 300
I'll
strength,
fix it.
whatever.
I'll fix
you know?
it.
I mean, I think they're interesting. I do think there is potential to make really cool things.
Oh god. Billy Billy. That was Lizard talking about like that was the last Epoch season. Insane clip.
Billy build.
It's just such a good clip, man. Lizard talking. It's always fun to listen to, man. I hope there's gonna be like another cool like last Epoch season, and I need to do like a podcast with the guys or something. It's so fun.
When, do you know when is last Epoch season planned?
Oof.
No, I also don't know. Damn it,
Well,
chill summer.
Apparently they said they were trying to dodge the GTA release in November. So I'm not sure in which direction they're trying to dodge. But
No, then earlier, like, but
are we sure about that?
I don't know.
Yeah. There are 500 games coming out a month before GTA 6. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are we doing here, right? So,
I mean, but why do they care about GTA? They should care about PoE 2 is releasing in somewhat in November.
yeah, so they're trying to dodge GTA, then they're trying to dodge PoE 2. So I guess that puts last Epoch somewhere at like March.
In October.
So, are you sure?
I mean, Diablo 4 is in September. It's booked for Diablo 4.
Yeah.
So October. You release in October. Early October, so it's okay.
I mean, honestly, if I was like last Epoch director or something, right? I think the number one priority is actually finding the right release window. Like this is like the number one thing they need to care about. You know, because they cannot compete with D4, they cannot compete with PoE. They have to dodge both of them. And that's actually true, right? And basically what they need to do is they have to have the patch ready, you know, in the fucking drawer, you know, ready to go, and just say, okay, we deploy next week, boom, you know, just send it when they see the opportunity, basically. So this is what they have to do, and then already start working on the next season after that, right? It's like they have one season ready to go, and then they're
working on the second.
Yeah, and they're already working on the next one, and they just don't touch the other patch anymore. It's just there, and then they say, okay, now is the time, boom. So I think this is what they have to do.
Because with the whole how the dates been announced, last Epoch was changing because GGG announced their Buffett Exile 2 some dates.
Oh, kind of,
and
yeah,
last
thank you,
Epoch
man.
was changing.
And
was
Mike
changing
Bayer.
theirs.
Thank you as well, and Flannel
They had to change.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, I mean, people, like, GG definitely got like a lot of, you know, bad comments about their behavior with Last Epoch.
Yeah.
So it was definitely like a, you know, a shitty move. But maybe they were legit, and maybe GG couldn't change their date based on, like, you know, whatever was going on in their studio, right? So maybe it was just coincidence, sure. But the impression was definitely bad, right?
People did it multiple times. They did it multiple times.
Yeah.
I mean, I would get it once, but they did it multiple times. That's kind of weird.
And it definitely looks like a pattern. It definitely looks like they're always trying to deflect, like, yeah, you know, we're not doing this on purpose, guys, but okay, our launch date is exactly on the last Epoch date. Sorry, guys, you know, like, and this just happens again and again, right?
No other days, absolutely no dates, nothing. Yeah.
And yeah, it's hard to believe it's just coincidence. But on the other hand, I guess it could be, right? Because there's also just like so many clashing schedules. You know, we have a lot of stuff going on right now. So, you know, it can definitely happen, I think. But, yeah, either way, it doesn't look like coincidence, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And the thing is that also, like, GG can afford to go on a warpath with, like, everyone, right? Like, they have the super strong community, and they will play the GG launch over anything else, you know. And
yeah, they
can just do that, right? They can literally just do the you know this emote from Jonathan, the let's talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like they can talk, you know. So. So they can afford it, and no one is really gonna like challenge them for it or something like that, right? Even like they don't even have to be secretive about it. You know, I think they could openly say, "Yeah, guys, we're just trying to fuck with Last Epoch. This is what it is," you know. And I think they would be fine, yeah.
But at least I would prefer this over, or you know, accidentally with sorry there were no other dates or something. I would prefer this. I would like, yeah, we wanna shit on them. You do something shitty, then be honest about it.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, I don't necessarily want to assume the worst, but it's definitely sus, yeah.
Yeah, but by the way, Last Epoch, I thought Tencent bought Last Epoch.
Mm-hmm. Well,
no, and I mean, they belong now to the same company. Shouldn't they kind of work out the schedule now?
Yeah. Maybe they are just kind of like left alone enough to, you know, to decide these things, basically. And, you know, maybe they're like kind of hands off, like, okay, like you guys do your thing. Give us the profits, you know, kind of.
Yeah, maybe.
At least I think this is kind of how it goes with GG. So I'm not sure about Last Epoch. Yeah, the 150 rock is a bug. Yeah, Crafton has Last Epoch, yeah. But wasn't it like something like a 20? Wasn't it like this 25% stake or something that they had? I'm not sure like what this is like now. Maybe that was like acquired as well.
I don't know. It was bought by Crafton, but not by Tencent. Crafton belongs to Tencent. I think it's in the end Tencent. I think so. I'm not sure. But you can check, guys. But I think it was in the end Tencent.
Yeah, I really wonder how the next Last Epoch season is gonna go.
Yeah,
Because, you know, it's like so late again, right? It's like the problem with Last Epoch is, like, not only you need to be careful about their timing of the releases, but they have to do releases at all, you know? That's, like, they're just not on anyone's mind, right? It's like, once a year, like, some people remember, ah, wait, Last Epoch, yeah, there was this game.
True.
I played this,
But
like,
if
3
the
years
timing
ago.
is good, we all like kind of can play it. It's not a problem. But if the timing, for real, if they found the window between,
Yeah, it's not just about the windows. It's also like there's like there's no community, right? There's no like established like long-term player base or something. Like there's no creators. Like, you know, even our like main Last Epoch guys, like from Maxwell or something, right? Like
there is Lizard. Yeah.
it's Lizard, but he's also not like full-time just blasting Last Epoch or something, right? And they make it really hard when there's just like 6 months of nothing, right? Just radio silence.
Yeah, of course.
And that is just too long, right? No one can survive on that. Like, everyone moves on, and then, okay, some people might come back for, like, the next season and so on, and like, the streamers are gonna be back for, like, a week or two, right? But there's, like, no, like, continuity, right? Like, in D4, like, every 2-3 months you have a season, there's a PTR, there's always stuff going on, you know? We always have, like, I see, like, the same streamers all the time, you know, blasting the entire season, and so on, right? But in Last Epoch, this is unthinkable, you know? So it's like, I don't know. It's just like, it's a cool game. I really like playing it, and you know, I always have a blast on the season launches and stuff. But then, you know, it falls off a cliff, and then it just doesn't recover for like a year, and then we go again or something, you know.
Should release more seasons. Return faster. Not every like half a year. Every couple of months.
Yeah, they're just way too slow. Yeah, and I don't know why, honestly. Because they're not even such a small studio, you know. I think they hired a lot of people after like their 1.0 launch, and now they have the money with Krafton and stuff. So I really have to wonder, like, what the fuck are they doing? You know, it's crazy. Like, they had this insane success with their 1.0 launch, right? They made so much money for like years, you know. They're just set basically. And like, what happened? You know, like, where did it go? Like, I don't know. And so it's obvious to me that now they're just like bleeding money, right? It's like, you know, they're not earning their money back right now because they just have no regularity. People are not paying back. People are not spending on the MTX, and you know, they just have like this competition from PoE 1 and PoE 2 and D4, and you know, they have to try to find their niche somewhere in the middle, and they kind of have a game for that, but they're just like not really putting anything out to kind of capitalize on it, I feel. And the other thing is also, like, not only are they like slow at developing, but they also started behind, right? Like, when Last Epoch came out, it was basically already outdated. Like, looking at, you know, the graphics and the combat and so on, right? Like, it's behind, like, from the start, right? And everything else is developed faster than them, and they started already at the worst point. You know, it's like, oof, you know, like, they had to kind of like lock in, you know, get this shit fixed, you know, kind of like put out consistent releases. And kind of show that they can do it, right? But it's just not happening. I don't know. And it's really hard to like feel positive about the future with Last Epoch. As much as I like it, you know, I love blasting and racing and all that kind of stuff in Last Epoch, but man, it's not looking good. And now this whole Krafton debacle, man. And there's like so many people that have just like lost now, you know, that will never come back to Last Epoch just because of all that, with like the paid classes coming up and whatever. And, you know, they broke the old promises they made. And there are people that just take that personally, right? They will just uninstall and never come back. And, you know, they lose even more of those tryhard fans that might still stick around right now, right? So, oof.
They might be. At least they announced that they're gonna be paid classes. Do you feel positive about D4 future?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think like Lord of Hatred expansion has, you know, shown that, you know, they can cook if they want, and I think, you know, the base game is just pretty solid now, right? And you build on that, and you know, they finally have the systems in place, and there's, you know, like, iterate on them, and it's just gonna get better and better, I think. So yeah, okay, this mythic stuff was like a miss. But okay, we're probably gonna fix that next season, and Mythic's gonna be better and whatever, right? And there we go. But you know, like just the whole system of wall plans and the trees and the loot fields are finally here, and you know, like the game is finally like feature complete, right? You can say, okay, we have all of the modern ARPG features in this game. Not saying that all of them are great, right? But at least they're there, you know? And then you can work on them. So yeah, of course. I mean, why would I not be positive about it, right? And if there's one thing that Blizzard likes to do in Diablo 4, it's making 2.0 of something. So whenever Warplans 2.0 comes out and all that, and yeah, I guess gonna be good. Only took a few years, yeah.
Yeah, only took a few years. There with expansion, guys, or no expansion or something. This is the first game that this is the first Diablo game that has more than one expansion. So, and maybe it will have like even 3, 4, whatever. That's interesting.
Holy. But trust me, guys, expansion 6 is gonna fix everything.
100%. I believe in it. The tower was fully released.
Tower
was
Beta
fully
2.0. Yeah, I think when you open it, it still says Beta. Actually, it's kind of funny.
Well, no.
They did remove the notification. Yeah. But guys, it's out of beta. Okay. Tower big update 1.0. Just wait for Tower 2.0. I have minus 29 attack speed. Oof. Another bug you found. This is not necessarily a bug. I guess you're playing a bug. You got Shroud of False Death with nice stats. Can you use it for Rogue, Dog, or Penshot? Nah. Maybe for Mephisto or something. But it's, you know, you lose a lot of like baseline defense using that item. That just kind of makes it like squishy across the board. Tower 2.0, Pit 3.0. What?
In Woody with no, like I'm doing the Pete again, and I'm like, yes, I have the good toughness. I have the good toughness. Woody said that I have the good toughness. I'm fine.
What is the difference between tower and pit? Anna, you wanna answer that? Okay. Well, I guess that's the main difference for sure. Tower is it's like less crazy basically. It's like more streamlined, less RNG and so on, and the leaderboard. Yeah.
What is the butcher when you need here?
What do you want as a butcher?
You can finish the Pete faster.
Ah.
How much gold do you have?
I'm at 28 billion right now.
All the gold in the world.
Yeah. I did 2,000 lair bosses with the golden horde node and selling all the seals, and that's what you get apparently, so. Fun times. Can recommend. 10 out of 10. Also, I got no Eldarin, which was my main objective. And then I realized you can't even craft it. The blacksmith just doesn't give you Eldarin. Like, you just can't get that item. Like, I was like, man, okay, I'm gonna do these fucking bosses. I'm gonna use all the sparks and craft the blacks. And then, I don't know, like 50 crafts in, man, it started getting very sus. I was like, man, what the hell is going on there? I went on Eternal, I crafted 200 there, and it just doesn't exist. Like,
Damn it.
man, that was rough, man.
It is a sad moment of truth, of realization.
Yeah, apparently it can drop, but it can't craft it. So, and the thing is, out of all these 2,000 lab bosses,
Why?
yeah, out of all these lab bosses, I got 0 iconic mythic items. Not just not a sword. I got none. Not a grandfather, not a starless. I got nothing.
The game is trolling you. Woody, you're too good. You just don't need all these items. You don't need them. You're too good. Leave them for us, noobs.
Yeah, no one is getting them. I think if I can't have them, yeah, I'm taking you down with me. No one has any of them. So it's like,
Guys, he
nice.
said it. He said it.
yeah. Can't shut it out.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's only Eldarin that's missing in the blacksmith table. The others are there.
I crafted T-Rail also.
Yeah, I crafted like 7 materials. So. Maybe they just try to balance Rogue. Just remove Eldarin. But man, I was salty. I was saying. Now I'm getting a crux.
So much power. So much power. So much power. Not enough power.
Wait. This was not an escalation dungeon. What the fuck? So I opened escalation, then I pressed F5 and actually opened a new dungeon in this thing. It just closed my escalation.
Pokemon cards are the only real investment.
Holy. Are you a Pokemon enjoyer? I've never really
No.
done anything with Pokemon.
I'm not a Pokemon enjoyer because I watched it as an adult. When I was a child, they were showing Pokemon on Russian TV, but it was at 12, and I was at school at 12, so I had no chance to watch it. I watched like 1 or 2 episodes accidentally when I was a child because, like, okay, I guess these days I wasn't at school. Though, guys, like these days when you had, like, you know, no internet, if you were not at home at this moment, that's it, you're not watching it.
Yeah,
Right
but
now,
you
the
can
sounds
record it on a
insane.
VHS tape, man.
Yeah, but no.
Good old VHS tapes, exactly. To record. Now you can just ask like your, I don't know, your mom or something. Like, okay, at 12, can you press the record button? So,
In my case, for example, no one was at home, so
yeah.
that's unlikely. Dragon Ball Z, guys, Dragon Ball Z never made it to Russia. Never made it to Russia. It's too weird. Translation is too weird. And truth to be told, the first season of Dragon Ball, guys, should not be shown.
What?
Have you ever watched Dragon Ball?
No, but I mean, what's the problem with the first season?
It is an old Japanese cartoon. And it was made back in the days when I mean, they are now weird, but back in the days they were way more weird.
Okay, I see. So it's just like old school, like, I don't know, mentalities and stuff.
There's an old guy chasing the old guy, like really Masayoshi, old guy chasing a young girl and trying to steal her panties, basically.
Okay.
And it's an adult, and all my friends, guys, who watched it as children, they never thought about anything, that anything is wrong. Nowadays, when you watch it as an adult, you're like, oh, holy crap.
It sounds funny, actually. Yeah, I think this is probably like very interesting. Like when you actually watch something like that, there's actually like some children's stuff, and then you're actually like an adult and you see this and like, what is going on here?
That is wrong. That is like so deeply wrong.
I think it could also be very hilarious.
3 seconds safe.
Okay, I actually officially reached bail for fragment cap, guys. So it took me 6 days. Oof.
I'm saved, guys.
Why can I not? What? I can't. Okay, seriously, what is going on in this crafting window? Like, I can't add another digit. What? I can do 999 craft, but it says 9,999. I can manually click on the button to increase it one by one, but I can't type another number. Like, it doesn't let me.
It was not built for these numbers. No one expected you to have these numbers in a week.
What is this? Okay, guys, I got this. Don't worry. Dude, I love clicking. And I think Blizzard loves clicking too. Or maybe they just love us clicking. I don't know. But someone has a clicking fetish in this game, I think. Ugh. It's over 9,000. Exactly, man. Oh. Wait. I think I got debated. So now it shows a lower number. So I can do 999. Okay, it's because I was exactly at cap, and it was exactly, you know, the 999k that I had. So it showed like 99999. So I got bamboozled by just how much I had, basically. So now I crafted 1000, and now it shows a lower number. Huh. Wait a second. It didn't actually craft as much as I put in. Wait, what? It crafted exactly 100k, but it was more, right? Wait. Wait a second. This is very sus. Okay, 21.4. $250M gold. Yeah, okay, it's not bad.
You click too much. That's what you get for clicking.
Look at this. That is crazy. So you can click to increase the number, and it says it says it costs more, and it says it grants you more, right? Like that's like, it shows you like how much you get, right? But it's actually fake. It just caps out at the 999. Like it doesn't cost more and doesn't give me more. I can just click this and nothing happens. It just doesn't give me more. Look.
You're unlocking the dark sides of the game.
Watch this. I was at 31.
I'm watching.
Look, okay, so basically instead of 100k, I spent 110, right? Here, I went to 110 now. And I have 799. And after this, I'll be at 699. And right now I have 31.4. So it should be 41.4, right? Yeah, look. This is amazing, man. What? It just doesn't do anything. You can just click it. What the hell, man? This is crazy. Like, how does it happen? Look. I wonder if it costs more gold. Wait, let's see how much gold it costs. So it says 275. So I should be at 380. 385, right? 27, 385. Yeah, look. I was okay.
300 something.
So yeah, it just
It all makes sense and it all working as intended, by the way.
crazy.
Everything is absolutely how it's supposed to be.
That is crazy, man. Anyway, I started blasting. It's fine. I'm going now. I can pick up my baleful fragments again. Woohoo.
Beauty with magic numbers, yeah.
Okay, I do have to say, I'm glad they introduced the conversion, okay? Because last season was a disaster with baleful fragments. So I'm glad we got that.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah. I reached the cap and I can play the video game still. That's cool. I don't want to uninstall. That's great. But that is wild. Whatever happened here, that is wild. So,
I'm telling you, that wasn't like... No one was supposed to use it! Until, I don't know, a month in a game or something like this. No one
Yeah.
was expecting you to reach it.
I almost reached the cap twice last season. I did like on hardcore, and then like this is why I actually started playing softcore, because there was a baleful fragment cap. And on softcore I almost got there again. So yeah, oof. At
Guys,
least you
I
have to
forgot
commit.
there's a timer. I can farm on T8, but I'm too slow on T8.
Yeah, then it's better to just go down again and wait until they're stronger. I mean, I do have to appreciate, you know, like the devs, they never let us down, you know, with like exciting and hilarious ways to like, you know, amuse us or something. So that's great, you know, I gotta appreciate that part at least. You know, there's always something to look forward to when a new season starts. Especially the stuff that's not in the patch notes.
Oops, there is no bubble.
Oops.
Oopsie!
There's no bubble.
Forgot to tell you.
Yep. Woody, they never leave themselves without extra work. I used to be a developer, this is a very common occurrence. What are you saying? Like, is it like, okay, we introduce these bugs, it's job security, right? If we introduce the bugs, they have to pay us to fix them as well. Or like, what are you saying?
That's an interesting thought.
Let me catch one of my devs doing that. Yeah, Bonkers.
You better know.
Yeah, Bonkers is like he's like a senior like developer, or like some department head on like a software
Yeah, but if
department.
you check one because you check. What are they doing there during the coffee break?
He's checking for sure, yeah.
Oh shit, guys.
Uh-oh.
I got a scratch. I don't like it.
Wouldn't job security be making the game where people actually want to play? Holy. I mean, obviously I don't expect the game to be bug-free, but whatever I just did there seems like the simplest of features that it could have in a game like this, no? Like, why does it work this way? Like, am I missing something?
The math isn't mathing. AI coding, like I've heard this already. Like, what guys? I don't know. It feels like with AI coding it would be better.
Okay, everyone in chat, who's in favor and who's against? You know, just vibe coding the rest of the game. You know, just like all the future expansions, all the patches. Would you like AI or humans to do it? AI is not a real person and can make mistakes. Yeah. Humans, but not the Blizzard team. Oof.
Vibe coding for years.
It's actually kind of funny.
I've coded
Like
enough
when,
of it, yeah.
when I was a little kid, you know, like, I don't know, also like, you know, back when I was like making my Warcraft 3 custom maps and shit like that, right? And you know, at some point I was like thinking, wouldn't it be nice if I just had like a machine and I can just tell it, okay, I want to make a game like that, you know, I will combine this game and that game, make it. Or, you know, like, and then, you know, basically that, right? It's like, this was like way
We live in this future.
ahead in the of that, right? And I didn't even think about AI or something like that, right? I was like a 10-year-old little kid, but I was actually thinking about, man, wouldn't it be nice if we had something like that, you know?
Yeah. And, it
and now we live in that reality almost, yeah. and then it was like disparaged, yeah. Holy.
It's insane. We live in the future, guys.
Working on lowering my IQ to be manager or director. Oof. Terminator soon TM.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. I need a percentage number. So how likely is the Terminator outcome this century? Let's say.
I would say 5%. Skynet is here.
I mean, the thing is, if we survive this century, we're probably gonna be fine.
will be good,
We just
yeah, you
we
will
just
be
need to,
good,
we just
you
need
will
to
be
get through one more century, you know. Then we're gonna be fine. You know, somehow we have to make it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
One little century. Humans will blow themselves up first. I think the chance of that happening is kind of low at this point. It's 5% now and increase 2% every year after. You will get the AI to count to 1000, that will break it. Oof.
Yeah, kinda. I don't believe that we're gonna blow up ourselves. That scenario is possible. But also possible that we will become somehow super lazy and that we will forget how to use how the AI is working, how we build an AI.
It's bugged. Plan on guard. Anyway, sounds like... Wait, are we optimistic when we say a high percentage, or are we pessimistic when we say a high percentage? To my question.
Terminator?
Yeah.
Oh, we're pessimistic.
I
Low,
was
chances
pessimistic?
low, 5%
Okay.
chance, 5% chance.
Okay.
If they would say that, okay, we need the streamer to fly to Mars and stream from, because we need a streamer to stream from Mars, would you go? Or from the moon? We need a streamer to stream from the moon.
I mean, I guess depends on what is the reward or something for doing that, you know?
You will be the first streamer on the moon is the reward.
Woo. I mean, also that's sounding like a very bad idea. I mean, I definitely want to go to the moon at some point in my life. That's gonna be like at least a fun holiday or something. But yeah, not yet, I guess.
Okay, Wood is going to the moon, guys. Definitely.
I mean, IRL stream from the moon base? That sounds kind of fun, actually.
No, of course.
It's gonna come with like... Okay, how long is it? It's actually not very long delay, right? The latency shouldn't be that bad, even. Huh?
Latency, wait,
Yeah.
I think 10 minutes?
No,
Oh,
no, no.
oh, guys, correct me.
No. It's like way less. No, it's a few seconds, no?
No,
For like
less, it's few seconds.
Yeah, it's a few seconds.
Yeah. I think it's Mars. Mars is 10 minutes.
Yeah, Mars is like a few minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so but it's not bad. It's actually, yeah, you can stream. From the moon, definitely you can stream.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that terrible. Yeah. I mean, okay, basically, you know, it's basically like just like a bit more chat delay, right? Because there's not actually like lag necessarily as long as the signal is stable. It's just like a few seconds later, and it's basically like Twitch 3 years ago. So it's fine, you know? So we can handle that. I can do IRL stream from the moon base, guys.
Easy
But first I have to build the
yeah.
moon base, I guess, so I have to wait for that. Sounds like it doesn't take that long anymore.
2028, they're gonna land. And then, I don't know when will be the moon base, but yeah. Looks like soon.
Is it gonna be the Independence Day 2 angle, actually? Maybe it's not a Terminator angle.
We'd have moon starters. Mooniverse!
Moon what?
Mooniverse. It's from the cow level.
The charm is randomized on it. What's the bug in short? Something with armor crux. I don't know exactly. I just got some... What? I got some objective.
The moon is the secret cow level.
It's on the dark side of the moon. They're hiding there.
The cow level, the cows?
Yeah.
We all know, guys, there is an alien-shaped planet on the dark side of the moon.
Wait, someone says, do you believe France turned the Eiffel Tower into a giant American flag for US independence? Wait, did they actually do
don't
that?
know. I don't know.
All sides of the moon get sun. Yeah, probably, I guess. But like from our perspective, the moon is always facing in like one way, right? Like to us.
Yep.
So this is why we say the dark side of the moon, because we don't see it basically from here. So who knows what's going on there? Might be the cow devil, might be moon
Alien
Nazis, aliens. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe they've already established a moon base there. Someone. Who knows?
Soviets.
Soviets. Maybe the Soviets and the Nazis have done it and they're still fighting it out there. Who knows?
Yep.
The moon is a base in itself. Holy. Now we're talking.
There was a movie actually about it.
And at some point, you know, they're gonna shoot like some giant lasers. They're gonna rebrand it to Death Star.
They're gonna land, no, like, hit the Earth with the moon. You know?
Okay. Wait, why? Okay. Why would you do that?
To destroy the Earth.
Fuck.
You can ask Anna. Yeah, there is no, I don't know what it's called in English, but I know what you're talking about.
I got a close friend that is all in on the moon being an observation post that aliens use on holiday to watch us. Holy. Well, you can fly up there and say hello, I guess. We got the technology these days, actually.
This is insane.
And soon it's gonna be affordable enough for at least some people in this chat, I guess. I have not tried
So
Blood
crazy.
Mad. You're losing half energy just by clicking.
Right now playing Ich hasse Kinder.
Do you have the Crown of Lucion equipped? Wait, what did you say?
I have a wonderful Rammstein song playing right now, which is called Ich hasse Kinder.
Oh, I didn't know that one
Yeah,
actually.
they're
Is this a
great.
recent one?
It's the one from the T. Linderman himself, because he's right now touring himself. He's doing his own thing. And he
Oh.
went there completely crazy. Have you ever been
Okay.
on their concerts?
No, I haven't. But I've seen some like on YouTube and stuff. They're
Isn't
pretty
this something
badass.
like every German should do? Because if you don't go to Rammstein concert, they will take your citizenship away.
Have you
That's the
gone?
law.
Did you have to go to the Rammstein concert to get your citizenship?
No. But I'm afraid, you know,
Mandatory.
I'm terrified that this will happen with me.
Yeah, someday there's gonna be some you know, two tall guys in suits and shades like knock on the door, and they're gonna be like, yeah, Mrs.
That's done. That's
Your
done,
citizenship is in danger, so we have a new requirement. Here's a ticket.
yeah. Pretty much.
Maybe that's an opportunity for me someday. We'll see. Wait, what the fuck is the Hellbomb doing here? It's not a Chaos Wave, what? One will be Hans and the other one will be called Gruber.
But I still really like I still really like my German citizenship. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's pretty OP, right?
Yeah. And I'm still shocked every day that I speak this language. That is nice.
Do you have like an official certificate for like your language skill?
Yeah. But it was 4 years. I did B2 test.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you have probably improved a lot since then as well, right?
Yeah. It was just I did the exam right after I finished my language course. Back in the days, I knew something about the grammar. Right now, I don't know anything. I just speak. I understand, but I don't know the rules anymore.
Well, I mean, if it's like natural enough and you know if you make a mistake or you don't, then yeah, right? It's fine. You don't need to... Like, also, like, for
Well, I
example,
can-
in English, like, I don't know the exact grammar rules of everything anymore or something like that, right? Like, okay, I
learned
can read up on
English
it.
in school?
Sorry?
You learn German in school? English. You learn German in school?
Yeah, I
learned
mean,
English
English...
in school?
Yeah, English is standard, yes. So... I mean, we definitely studied it properly and like, with all the grammar and so on, but, you know, I don't know all of the, like, terms anymore and, you know, like, all of the rules exactly and like, stuff like that, right? But I know how to use it, so this is good enough, right? So at some point it just becomes, like, a natural and you don't need to remember the rules every time because you just do it, right? And you just subconsciously know the patterns and how to combine words into sentences correctly.
The question that people are asking me a lot, in which language do you dream?
Yeah, probably mostly English for me, but I honestly don't really remember most of my dreams. But it's like, it's generally English, I'd say. Like, also my thinking is generally English.
Wild. Why wild?
How very German to have a certificate to verify your language capabilities. Yeah, I mean, what? Is that not like a standard thing or what? Like, how do you prove that you can speak the language? Like, you get a certificate, right? You have like a test with, you know, like some people and they have like certain, you know, benchmarks and whatever, right? And you have to like some writing, some speaking, some whatever, right? And then you get a certificate and it says, okay, B2. B2, as Anna would say. And there you go. Like, this seems completely normal. Like, how do you...
German response ever?
What do you mean? Like, you need some sort of, like, benchmark or something, right? It's just like, you know, you're like silver rank in LoL, or your gold rank in LoL, or whatever, right? Like, you get a rank,
No.
basically. And that shows you how good you are. Yeah.
Like, so in Germany, to get the German citizenship, guys, I did the test that I know the laws and Gebräuche. The culture of Germany, that I know the culture of Germany and the laws of Germany. I did the test. I did a special test. In America, you also have to do it. "33 out of 33. Please. Not a single mistake. Now I don't remember anything.
Yeah, and I mean, like, you use this to, like, I don't know, to apply for stuff, right? Or, you know, like, maybe you do, like, a certain course at a university and it says, okay, you need to have minimum B2 in English to, you know, just, like, kind of set some sort of, like, benchmark as, like, an entry level or whatever, and you need to have that, basically. And, okay, like, you know, they can't just go and then, you know, verify if you're actually good enough for that themselves, right? So you just bring the certificate and that shows, okay, I can do it, and there you go, or something like that. So I think this seems like totally normal to me, and I don't know. You have to answer some basic questions for the US.
Citizenship, this way let me check it. In the US?
Wait, there's no
They use that
language.
for English language?
There's no language certificate required or anything like that to be a US
In
citizen.
the US? Yeah, because I had to prove that I speak German. Truth to be told, I more give a damn about the taxes than about the language. But still. Has no official language.
I have not increased the XP gain in Season 14. But maybe you just got better.
Yeah. English to be an American citizen. No, illegally, dude, illegally. Do you have to do like the test or anything to get American citizenship? You know, basically, do you need to do it legally? Do you need to provide the test results?
We don't speak English around here. We speak goddamn American. Kakona. Hell. Hell yeah, brother.
What a cup! I'm still learning.
Exclamation mark, war bands. Found the Diablo Immortal Enjoyer, only. I don't like it. I want better drops. Well, you have to go to Tom and 10 for that.
Yeah. Little detail. Little detail.
How much do you actually play in a typical season? Like how many hours, roughly?
Depends on the hour. It depends on the season. But recently, because recently there was something crazy with releases. You know, when you have first Diablo 4 releasing, then like 2 weeks later above the Exile 2 releasing, and then it goes all insane. I think last year I was playing way more, but like literally because it was like kind of scheduled better.
Okay.
I don't really like jumping from a game to the game. I can't. I feel like my brain is locked on one game, and I like multiple weeks, you know, to stay on one game.
Yeah, I see that. You got 2 mythic Umber Crux. I also got a few of them, actually. But I don't think you'll need it.
Broke is broken again.
Yeah.
So, when are you gonna be playing Barbarian?
Soon. A much less broken class, right?
Everything is working as intended.
Yo, Mythic Seed of Horizon, let's go.
Yeah, guys, we believe that they're gonna fix the bug. We believe it. We believe already for months, but we believe.
Trust, guys. They will fix it. They will ban. For sure.
Expansion 6, clearly.
They will ban him in expansion 6 too. Yeah. What is the rogue bug this season? Asking for a friend. I just want to like make sure I don't accidentally use it.
I think you can accidentally use it.
They just had layoff. Wait, did they?
Each time. I think I don't really like the mechanic of this season.
What's the issue?
Confirmed, 1.6k Xbox workers have been already laid off, with more expected this year. This is like right now? Xbox announced right now, guys, or it was before?
Yeah, I heard
They
that there was
announced it
actually
right
something
now.
a few days ago. Yeah. Right now, okay. With 1600 on the Xbox, but I mean, okay, I guess Blizzard is under the Xbox umbrella, but would Blizzard really be affected? I mean, if anything, Blizzard is doing really well now. Like with like all of the games, I think they're doing pretty well right now. So I would be kind of surprised.
Yeah, Asha Sharma announced 3.2k layoffs, including 1.6 today, 1.6k. With both studios leaving for new management.
Just normal Sharp
What is
Alpha
the
and
word
Shaco
about
or Retribution
Blizzard?
Helm with Mythic. Retribution Helm, huh? Probably the Retribution then. I'm not sure what they're playing exactly. Like Heartseeker or something, or what?
Did you play in GM? Most significant restructure in Xbox history. Gaming business is not healthy.
I mean, to be fair, video gaming market is extremely oversaturated, I think. And it doesn't surprise me if, like, you know, studios die, studios get closed, people like lose their jobs and so on. Like, it has definitely grown out of proportion, I think. And there's also just like a lot of shit being poured money into that will just flop. That everyone knows will flop, and they just do it anyway. So, like, in the big picture, it doesn't really surprise me. I'm not sure like how much like this Xbox layoffs will affect Blizzard. As I said, I don't expect too much. It's probably like other parts of the studio, like doing other games and whatever. But yeah, I guess we'll see.
You know where to find me.
Those death cycles. Damn it, but USA is brutal. USA is goddamn it super brutal with all of this. Your 1.6k people just fired in one day. Yeah, that's hardcore.
Care for a game of chance?
Try the imitate imbuement. The COVID bubble messed up the industry a lot. Now it's coming down. Yeah, I guess the thing is that it also takes some years for like those effects to really translate into more games being produced and whatever, right? Like, yeah, the COVID was like a huge push for the video gaming market, but for the stuff that already existed, right? Like, everyone started playing video games, because everyone was sitting at home. What do? Right? This is also like where I like started taking off with like my stream and everything, right? I just said, okay, fuck it. I'm going full time now, right? This was around the time of COVID. And, you know, all the streams were growing and all that stuff. But now, like, okay, you know, studios started recruiting, started making games and whatever, and now it's like half a decade later. Now these games come out, but
Oopsie-daisy, yeah.
but people are not really playing that much anymore or something, right? Like now COVID is over, people are outside, whatever, touching grass even, and yeah, oof, yeah, oopsie. Like I can totally understand, actually.
Everyone, welcome to the fitness clubs.
Man, even the grass has bugs these days. God damn it. Vibe coated grass.
Oh my gosh, I got this amulet. I got this goddamn amulet. But it's not successful. But I got the amulet. But I got it.
Congratulations. So someone said it laid off a bunch of WoW devs and WoW is doing great. So do we have any info about Diablo?
No, they laid out them before, long time ago.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't see anything.
I guess you might hear about it on the partner Discord.
It's
if
just
there's
like
anything.
that Activision Blizzard is also like some people will be leaving Activision Blizzard, but like how many, who, why, which franchise?
Are the arrows split so much? Eaglehorn, Sightless, Shadow Clone, Shadow Shot.
Call of Duty for sure. Which Blizzard games are making less amount of money? Definitely not Diablo Immortal. Which we see right now games took 6-7 years. That would be cool. That would be cool. This is gigantic.
I guess Heroes of the Storm is making the least. Yeah, I mean, Heroes of the Storm is not even on my mind when I think about Blizzard, to be honest. Like, is that even like a thing? Didn't it like stop the support like years ago for it and stuff like that? I remember there was like some article and like in the post like, okay, like we're closing it down and no patches and, you know, like this whole like competition stuff they had going on is closing down. Like, it's just like, oof. Did I get my roller setup finished? Almost. Actually, I have to Giga focus on a city. Almost done with the hordes now. Basically just Under City after that. Okay. Yeah, Fury is resource affix in the cube. Where do you get enhanced primordial dust? Materials reserve dungeons. All the dust is there, basically. And the prisms too. Yo, Italian Flame, do you have this aspect here? Imitated imbuement?
I need a rust beaten Dirk. You need Taga. Damn it.
Yeah, that's what I put in the guide, I think, right?
Yeah, you did.
Sorry. Actually, I don't know where it drops, now that I think about it. Is it just a non-boss drop, I think? It might be non-boss drop, so you might have to upgrade of the cube.
Yeah, that's what I do right now.
I mean, it's relatively optional, you can do other
I
stuff.
don't have this. Oh, так, Woody, where to farm enhanced primordial dust?
All the dust stuff and all the cube stuff is in materials reserve dungeon. So I'll just farm those a few times.
Beautiful.
I also have to do some... Like, I have to do like a big 9 dungeon session.
Like 1 hour.
Yeah. Gonna live there for a few days, I think.
Dungeon delve material.
Hi, John. What progress did I do? I crafted a lot of gear for Rain of Arrows that we're gonna play soon.
Material reserve. I have it. I go. Perfect.
1 dungeon, let's go.
I have 2. Please, I have 2. I
Okay.
have 2 keys. I'm strong.
Ramping, okay. Good luck. Yeah, you have to click the chest there.
Okay, I will. I will click it all.
You're free to want or sanctify all.
I mean, Blizzard
You
or
definitely want
Microsoft, they're
to-
like kind of too big. And they do have a lot of levels of management and... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still crazy. Fire in 1.6 or like 3k people in one day, it's still insane. And especially how Americans are doing it, and it's crazy. But like, yeah, those companies are too big.
I mean, they have like, what, like 200,000 employees in Microsoft or some shit?
Like,
Like,
I mean...
you want to pick the one until you get good outcome, I guess, John.
Too much. Oh, why do they kill me?
Yo, Lolini, you have to do the Lord of Hatred campaign, and then it's basically war plans and all that, you know, like the typical stuff base after that. So, I do have a bunch of videos out about how to progress, but I guess it's maybe not perfectly suited for like a brand new player, but you're gonna get a bit of an idea. Like, you know, I made like a video about how
Would
I
you
went
like
to
to live
Torment
in the
12 in one
US?
day, and stuff like that, so you can check that. We also have a bunch of Maxwell guides, like endgame progression and stuff like that. There's like a few articles. How long a story could take as a noob? I mean, if you play on normal difficulty, and you're not just like AFK in town all the time, reading stuff or so, then it's not that long, right? Like the campaign, like the Lord of Hate like if you skip the normal campaign and of Hate campaign, just do Lord of Hatred. You know, a speed run is like 3 hours.
If you were here. He
1
loves
second.
burgers too much.
Now I was just talking.
Yeah. I was asking, would you like to live in the US? But apparently you can't because burgers are dangerous in the US.
Why is it dangerous?
Too fat.
They have Shake Shack there.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's a
But
pretty
I
good
don't know,
argument,
but
actually.
I've seen this. It's insane. Like, first of all, in America, like really oft, yeah, they write the calories, how much calories there are in a dish. And they have like a salad with 2K calories salad. Salad. No, I mean you need to put an effort to make salad 2K.
Listen, this is America, okay? Things are bigger and better here.
I'm not surprised. Oh, do you know the guy who is like eating? Beard guy, the man, the beard guy. He's eating. Somehow it's really calming how he's eating. He went to America and to eat in a place which is giving you a promise to give you a heart attack. They serve a 20K calories burger. 20K.
20K, man. That's like the entire week at once.
Yep.
You can be like Tyrael.
Heart Attack Grill, yeah, guys, it's the place. The Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas, yeah.
Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas. Good branding, at least.
I mean, the waitresses are wearing their the hospital uniforms.
That's great.
The shake has 2 sticks of butter in it.
Holy.
Yeah, and if you don't finish the burger, you get free heart spankings with a paddle. They are so weird.
Wait,
in
for real?
America. It's insane.
Is that real?
It's insane. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
Wait a
it's,
second, who does that?
The waitress.
Oh. Interesting.
Guys, you have weird entertainments in America, I must say. We don't do such things in Europe.
So I don't want to finish it. Hi, Hayo. It's going to be the cook who made a burger. He comes out and spanks you. Uh-oh.
Don't make that mistake. Again, why? Wonka's that bad? Like, yeah, what did those British people do wrong?
Wait, what's the problem with the barbecue? What?
I don't know, you also don't know. They couldn't make good barbecue? I couldn't get to their heads. Actually, I've heard from people who are like moving from the US or like visiting even Europe that they really enjoy like the fruits, vegetables here are better, but the meat is better in America. Whatever you people are doing there, I don't know. Indian curry is great, yeah.
And a nice speed. Why can't equip Etnas and Ashira's daggers at the same time? Well, I recommend to check which charm you have, or which
Yes,
mythic you
yeah.
have already equipped. Monkas. Judging the British barbecue. I like it.
Wonkas, Indian curry. We're good at this.
Do you
I
like
don't
Indian
know.
food?
I'm like not that. Yeah, I'm not that much into meat, so I don't care.
Wait, what do you eat then?
Fish and eggs. A lot of eggs. A lot of proteins.
Yeah, very surprising.
Damn it. Tvorog. Yeah, that I also eat. Tvorog I also eat. Some weird Slavic shit. Do you eat like something German? Do you like eat something German?
I did have a,
Sometimes when no one sees.
I had a pretzel 1 week ago when he brought me one. I mean, I don't know, like German cuisine is not much of a thing here. We had a schnitzel as well. There's like some German restaurant that makes schnitzels in Athens. But yeah, most of the time it's just not German food that I eat here.
Me too, like, but it's sometimes it's something as well as like Russian. Most of the time I don't eat Russian food, but sometimes you just want something specific from your childhood and you are like, yeah.
I don't have it that much. I'm a big burger enjoyer, as you might know actually. So there's that, but I shouldn't eat that many of them, I guess. Schnitzel isn't German. Yeah, German enough.
We made it ours.
I'm not sure what guide you follow, Asura, but we have, you know, literally the full items with all the stats and the priorities and everything on our Maxwell guides. Burger Dudes, best website for
Basically
burger
German,
reviews.
guys.
Austria is basically German. Yeah.
Guys, I've heard somewhere a joke that Austria made the best swap, the best marketing swap in the history. Hitler was Austrian, but the whole world thinks that he's German. Mozart was German, but the whole world thinks that he's Austrian. Damn it!
How did they play us like this?
Can we, like, we want our musician guy back? No, unfortunately, Australians also don't need him.
How does Penrock block Earthstriker? Look very closely. Rob is making a rogue right now.
Yeah. You
Is
need
that
to
true?
switch and play Barbarian.
I mean, yeah, well, I almost season started Barbarian actually, but I decided on Rogue then. But Barbarian is like my number 2 class, so I like Barbs a lot. Rogue does 150? Okay, let's make a Rogue. How does the bug work? Asking for a friend.
Everyone is asking. So many friends here in chat. So many people are asking.
Yeah.
How does the bug work? I don't even know.
Classic Amokrax. How do you reach 300 so fast?
He doesn't eat, drink, sleep, and that's how he reached 300 so quick.
Exactly. Abandon your humanity and kill maggots. Many
And
maggots.
you will do it.
How bug works, no friends, just Giga Plus. Well, I actually don't know exactly how the bug works, so don't ask me, guys. I don't care. I will play Roa and I will blast. Maggot spawns were shadow nerfed today. For sure. First thing Monday morning, the devs logged in and they nerfed the maggots.
%, I would say.
Yep. And after the maggots nerf, they went back to playing darts. They're like, yep, work done for the day. Bubble in a pit? No, no, no. Mythic drops? Nah. Rewards for seasonal content? No. Let's play darts. Patch notes, removed craft attack from items, POG. Honestly, I think this would be a big win. An easy big win, actually, if they just did that. And like, I would actually recommend doing that right now. Just remove the craft attack entirely for the season, fix that whole system next season, and at least this is not gonna just like die in the next week or so, right? I think that's actually the way.
How many of you are here?
Sorry?
And nothing. Monsters keep spamming in Hell Tide.
Oh. Hotfix mag. I don't think I'm gonna hotfix maggots, guys. I mean, the funny part is like they didn't actually change anything about it. Like people ask like, "Hey, is leveling faster this season?" and all that. Like, no, it's not. It's literally unchanged, you know, from that last season. It's like the same stuff. You know, it's just like last season we didn't know the strat and we didn't know it as well, and we didn't know anything about the hellworm spawns, right? Now we know all the stuff. We have the max roll map and everything, and you know, now we can actually like giga farm the fucking worms. And yeah, that's how I get the Paragon 300 in 3 days. Last season, like, no one knew anything about this, but it's actually the same system as last season, completely unchanged. It's not a maggot hotfix, I just killed all of them. I exterminated every single maggot. There are no more left. Hell is empty of hellworms. You can free to one your mythic seals maybe, so hold on to them. If you try to use one in your build. Exclamation mark map. We spent 110 scrolls trying to GA crit your Etnas. Oof. Yeah, it's only on Ancestors. So Anna,
This isn't 2003. Yeah.
what do you think is like the biggest problem of the game right now that you would like to see changed?
Bubble in the pit, clearly.
Okay.
Nah. I just think that the seasonal theme is like, you know, not the best. I don't like the mythic items, okay, yeah, we got it, but like the whole, the thing, the activity. It's just
Okay.
not fun somehow.
Okay.
And they appear in, how they're called? Wrist, whatever. They appear in
Objects.
everywhere, but like, yeah. Oh, besides that, wait a second. The biggest thing that they need to fix, they need to make Witch Doctor, aka Warlock, the strongest character in the game. That is the biggest problem, guys. Okay, you can take the Paladin also with you and make Paladin the second strongest because this is the recent new class. It's also the new classes should be the strongest.
Okay.
That perfectly makes sense. Just playing it wrong. What do you think? What is the biggest? What if that would be like one thing that needs to be fixed?
Yeah. I mean, I just said this, right? For example, if they... Like, I think they need to like some short-term fixing of like the new mythic system or the crafting system. I think a lot of people are very upset, and this is like literally a reason for people to quit the season. So I would say this needs like immediate attention. Just do something, right? And then take the next 3 months and, you know, do something better, right? So this is probably number 1 right now. But I feel like there's like a lot of other stuff where it's like, man, how was this just like left unattended for so long? And one thing that we kind of like talked about
Tree.
sometimes,
It'd be cool if they would do something with a tree.
like the wall plants tree or
Skill
what?
trees.
Skill tree.
trees.
Oh. Yeah. I wouldn't really expect like a big change on the skill trees, but maybe something like what I explained earlier could be done, right? With like the size increase or duration increase or stuff like that.
Yeah, that's not that difficult. That's, I think, plausible.
Yeah, this seems like a small, like, you know, okay, they have to go through all the trees and stuff, right? But in terms of like, you know, what they have to develop, it's probably like relatively little load because they already have all the old temperers and all that stuff somewhere, right? So basically just need to apply this.
On the Paragon board rework. I'm afraid. With Paragon board rework, I'm telling you the truth. Like, I actually really enjoyed when we had unlimited boards and that like, right now we have 5 boards. And I think before that, it was better. When you have unlimited boards, you can do more things. But I'm afraid if like they right now will do the Paragon board rework, they will delete it somehow. I don't like it. I actually, like, one of the features that I enjoy in Diablo 4, and like I enjoyed from the very beginning when they introduced that this is the boards. This is somehow the Paragon boards. This is like your buff in there. You have the points. I don't know. Keep the Paragon boards. You can rework it, but keep it. World plants are cool.
Yeah, I think the Paragon boards could definitely need a bit of attention. And I'm not sure what exactly they should do, but I feel like the system right now is like it's more tedious than it's really exciting. Like I feel
Yeah.
like okay, like it does one thing really well, which is like it kind of like boosts your character's power, you know, as you level up, and there's like oh, you click the things in, it feels good to unlock like a legendary node and get more powerful and go to the next torment and so on.
Yeah.
So that is kind of nice. But then like when it comes to like the actual like long grind and the min-maxing and like that is like just extremely boring and like they don't really make impactful choices in any way, right? It's like okay, I can rotate the boards around and I can choose to pick these 5 nodes on this side to go out on the board to the next one, or these 5 points on the other side, and the difference is, okay, here I get 5 strength and here I get 5 dex, woohoo. You know, it's like what are we doing here?
I get it. I totally understand what you mean. That's why like unlimited boards were kind of cooler in my understanding, because you could like crazy combinations to actually reach, I don't know, to reach everything
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely more exciting, I think.
In all nodes. I think so. I think as well. And you actually was thinking like how to save those points to be able to unlock the legendary node. Anyway, like that was super cool.
What's up, Batsat?
But even if like basically I just don't want kind of Diablo 4 last seasons more and more goes into Diablo 3 direction, and I'm really afraid that one day we wake up and here is a patch, no more Paragon boards, just here's the points into intelligence. Good
+5
luck.
main start, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh yeah, Paragon is uncapped now, by the way. Oh no.
Yeah. So,
Okay,
like,
I don't want to wake up in that world, that's for sure, yeah. So
that's why, yeah, please don't touch Paragon board. They're just okay, just don't touch it.
oh man. I think it wouldn't hurt to like kind of like take the essence of what Paragon does and you know the glyphs and stuff, like kind of like cut back on all of the fat. You know, like why do we have like 20 different glyphs on a class when they all do literally the same thing, just with like a different flavor of okay, I'm respeccing, so now I have to level a new glyph because this one is for darkness skills and this one is for blood skills. But you know, they do exactly the same thing. You know, it's like 10% damage, 10% damage, 10% damage. Yeah, thank you very much. You know, like. Why do we have 20 glyphs, you know? Like, that is kind of stupid, I think. And, yeah, also just like, you know, the rare nodes, like, none of them really matter. Like, you know, like, all the Paragon boards don't really matter. It's also like the same thing, like, it's like, okay, 60% multi here, 60% multi there, 60% multi here. We're done, right? And, okay, this build can use that board, and this build can use that board, but there's like not any distinction really that makes any difference, right? Every build just gets the same thing from Paragons. You get, you know, X amount of defense, you get X amount of offense, and every build is like in that same like plus minus like 10% range or whatever, right? And that's it. Like,
I get it. More variety. That would be cooler. Just like a little work in the way of.
yeah, that's just like there's like too much like just raw power and raw numbers and like too little like exciting stuff, right? Like some cool effects or
some crazy change in your build completely things or something like this.
Yeah, like there is actually one good example on Spiritborn with like the Prodigy's Tempo, right? So it used to be like this old key passive with the cooldowns, and that is now a Paragon board on the Spiritborn. And you know, that is actually a really good like step in the right direction, I feel, where it's like, hey, I actually feel that, right? I click it, I notice it, it makes my build something cooler, right? And that is awesome. And I feel like over time they have just kind of taken the Paragon nodes and just made them like more and more and more bland, and none of them matter anymore. They're all just like a 60% multi. Every glyph is just like a 30% multi, and that's it, you know? Like, like what's
so
this?
you're saying that they can make something exciting out of them. There are examples, but they don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, which I will be finishing one Hell Tide. Okay, give me 1 minute. I need to finish one Hell Tide. War plants is super addicting. I don't know, like they did something well. It's war plants. They're super mega addicting. You're always kind of into this, like I need to do one more war plan. I need to do one more war plan.
You're probably playing the other variant, Ken.
But I need to finish one more Hell Tide. One more Hell Tide I need to finish.
Yeah. Someone is saying, because it's got a new class, they can't even do 150 pit, which is the end game. Which is kind of funny when you consider that pit 150 is 320,000 times harder than the highest tournament difficulty. I'm not sure if we really need to do pit 150, guys.
Actually, it's kind of sad that all the classes can do pit 150 already.
I would love to reintroduce Paladin. Yeah, just delete Paladin for a season and then bring it back. New and improved. I mean, there's not a single class in the season that can do 150 outside of like one bugged build that now popped up today. No other class is expected to do it. Not even the druids that stack 6 bugs on top of each other can do that right now. So
But in the end of the season?
no, no, nothing is gonna move anymore. You know, like we are 1 week in. You know, people have reached the plateau already. You know, there's like. There's a little squeezing, like another tier or two here and there, but that's it, you know, there's nothing else gonna happen anymore.
This is sad.
What's the maximum so far? Bugless. I guess the penshot rogues are probably the highest without bugs, or I'm not sure what the bots are doing, like high 130s. They should have made it like Delph where there's no end. Yeah, honestly, maybe it wouldn't hurt to like completely uncap hit, but the problem is like when you have an infinite damage build, then it becomes even more egregious, right? It's like, okay, there's an infinite damage build and that now goes to like tower 3000. And everyone else is like 130 to 120 or something, right? It's like, you know.
And that doesn't make any sense.
That's the other issue, right? It's like compared to Delph, it's like you go up in the tower very fast, right? If you have infinite damage and you just one-shot everything and like do like a 2-minute run, you go up, you know, +5, +5, +5. Like in 1 hour, you go like, you know, 200 levels or something, right? If you have infinite damage, so it gets out of control extremely fast. Where it doesn't happen in Delph, right? In Delph, you need time, you know, to actually go, you know, through like hundreds and thousands of delves. And in D4, you don't, right? Because you jump so much at once if there was an infinite damage exploit and infinite tiers. So, like, even if you have infinite damage in PoE, you know, you still have a lot of other problems to solve, which is, you know, the time, the materials, and like, even like surviving, right?
Okay, one last beat!
What?
One last beat for today!
Ah, okay, you're about done, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good time to die, guys. If dying, then now.
I'm having a blast in Infernal Horde right now, again.
Again. You're strong. You're mentally strong. Stronger than me.
Actually, I'm almost done with it. I need, I don't know, I think like 7 more hordes, and then I actually have 7 out of 7, so could be worse. It's like an hour of hordes.
Woody, you're super strong.
Actually, I have 550 strength, so I'm kind of proud about that.
Yeah.
Being Shadow Rapid Fire could be good. No. What's the most FK in sheer builder season? Probably Rowan Barb or Dance on Ice Rogue. You're complaining that Warlock doesn't have game-breaking bugs. Yeah, sometimes logic doesn't really check out with Twitch chat, but that's just how it is, I guess.
Streamer challenge, clear 150 on a Warlock. Woody, let's go. Hardcore self-found Warlock, 150.
Yeah, I don't think so. I got the rank 1 last season on Warlock, on Hardcore, that was nice. On the first tower leaderboard.
Now you have a chance again.
Yeah. I think the chance will be even better now because, you know, there's not even many people on Warlock now. Like last season, you know, everyone was blasting Warlock at the start. So there was actually, the most people were on Warlock, right? New class and so on. And then, yeah, I decided to just like go all the way, get the rank 1. But now I guess it will be like kind of free on Hardcore to get like a good rank there. I don't expect much on Hardcore Warlock.
I should go there, play.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let's see. Hardcore Warlock, where is it at?
Let's see. What's the highest there?
Okay, no, on normal Soul Self-Fund it's 130 right now. So actually lower than I thought. Let's see, normal trade. Also 130, but a good time. Okay, hardcore normal. 112. Okay, hardcore SSF. 116, okay. Yeah, interestingly, actually, on Solo Self-Found, hardcore, it has more people. Like,
No, because it's more hype, I guess.
yeah, like, look at this. Like, in hardcore, like, regular hardcore, it has 3 pages of entries. And hardcore SSF has 6 pages. Like, there's double the amount of people on hardcore SSF that at least have done a tower, so I would expect it's probably translating through the rest of the player base for the most part. So, but yeah, these are extremely low clears, man. These are like potato clears. Like, what is this?
I'm super happy. They're holding a place there for me. Best character ever, guys. Best character ever.
Okay, this guy is an Hellion Sting Warlock. Is the #1 right now on hardcore SF. What the fuck is happening here? And he has a Pain Gorgeous equipped on a dot build. Oh my god. What am I witnessing?
Hardcore self.
Secret tech. That's me. It's Sammy. It's on my chat actually. And this build is like super cooked actually. Oh my god. He's a lunatic guy.
Yeah, I'll let
Well,
you
congrats on rank 1, by the way. But it looks funny, to be honest.
But holy crap, you did in 6 minutes. Lunatic. Guys, probably will have to respect. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. It's fun build. Did you play it last season, Lunatic?
Yep.
Okay.
I did. I prefer Apocalypses.
Yeah, it's still decent. It was nerfed now, but there's also like some other upgrades that the build has gotten. And once you're geared, Apocalypse will actually be pretty good, because I actually put in Anathema of the Primes and Rampage Jump, so you can just like endlessly jump basically at some point and explode the entire screen. It should actually be decently fast. Will take a while to get there though, I guess.
But we'll see. Yeah, Woody, I'm disappearing in the darkness.
Okay, that was fun.
For now, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the stream. That was super funny. Thank you. Guys, I'm Anna. Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna give a shout out.
Yeah, thanks so much.
I just loaded into the pit and there's like a guy just waiting for me at the start, so wait a second. There we go. So that was Anna, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. He's like D3 OG Witch Doctor enjoyer.
Here we
Okay,
are, guys. Here we
enjoy
are.
your evening.
Yo,
And
have an amazing evening.
I guess, wait, are you gonna go to Gamescom, by the way? You are, right?
Yuppie.
Ah,
Looks
nice.
like it. There is a chance. Yeah, we see each other.
Alright, I guess we'll meet there.
Online and not only. See you.
Okay, have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Well. Gamescom enjoyer, apparently. Alright. Hope everyone liked the collab. Oh, we got a sub earlier from Tara Doom. Thank you so much. I missed that. How big of a difference does transfiguring make? The difference between no transfigures and like perfect best in slot elemental damage everywhere is roughly a ×3 in output. So something like 5 tiers. Yo, Anna with the raid. Thank you. Was a fun talk. Hope you enjoy your evening. Here we are, okay. Now, you can't escape, guys. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Oh shit, we got some bangers playing. I need to turn out the music. Also have to get a drink real quick. Before I forget this, I put something in the freezer earlier. Alright. Top tower this season is Flame Charge. Yeah, Snail is like completely gapping everyone, right? On Barb. He's like absolutely gaming. 141 already, holy shit. Maxwell guy. By the way, he's our Barb lead on Maxwell.
Step up to my anvil.
Wukas, what do you expect me to do, man? It's fucking long streak. And you know, this shit takes like hours. You can't feed the one you see as Diamond Mines? No, you definitely can. Are you sure you have 3 times the same? There's 2 mythics here. Ratchets in the pit are worthless. Honestly, like going like very slow. Maybe like if you do like high tiers, might be kind of nice. I haven't really tried that. Maybe in a push, basically.
It is done.
Transfer button is grayed out. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, they changed it. You actually can't do it. You're right. You can't 3-1 them. What? Why not? What the fuck? This definitely worked last season. I did it. Five to 1 into Greater Mythic. It's gonna be like a giant mind of the Epiphany. And you're gonna have 9 slots for a double set and 3 uniques. Scam 2 times Mythic Root and no Mythic. Yeah, I'm at 0 out of 5. I think. Or 0 out of 6 Mythic chests. Honestly, don't use the Mythic Roots right now. I would just like hope they would like hotfakes a little bit or buff it or something. Because they seem so bad, honestly. It's crazy. It's not a single bug in the game, just features. Okay. Well, it's reassuring. You're struggling in damage as Poison Pen Shot on T12 and Paragon 220. Well, keep grinding. Get stronger. You'll be fine. Make sure you have the correct stats everywhere. Nah, nothing to see here. Tux. Amber Crux is a legit item. It would never be used for any weird, nefarious purposes. Just such as completely obliterating the entire integrity of the competition on the rogue or something. Oh my god, I was muted all this time. Oh my god. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, TLDR. Lilybet. On Death Trap you can try Rustbit and Dirk, otherwise check the max low tier list for bossing. Dance on Knives, a fan of knives. Penshot of Ballista, these are good builds. Someone asked about Riches of Keys and Lair Keys on Astaroth. So Lair Keys is the bosses, Riches of Keys is like sigils or dungeons and hordes, so it's kind of worthless. This build is Penshot, I see. What is the bug for rank 1? Something, something, Amber Crux, something, something. Already got 10 stacks of Resolve. Glints. I did not make a planner for a while. I just like changed the Paragon spot slightly to my liking. Gold farm is Sale Seals and Golden Horde on levels. Is there no way to search for a name on leaderboard? No. What rogue build is the best for bossing? I mean, Rustbit and Dirk, you can like very easily include in a lot of rogue builds because just like this one-hander, right? You just put it there, or as a charm. But yeah, I'm not sure what is the best, but Ballista is very good and Fan of Knives is very good. Yeah, the dog and the Penshot. So there's another way for Blizzard to ban these blatant bug abusers. There is a way actually. And they have banned some people actually in the past as well, so we'll see what they will do now since, you know, Tower beta is over, Tower rewards are out. Who knows, I guess. And especially, you know, since it's like almost the same bug as before, that was already fixed. You know, like, it's not like someone goes in by accident and does 150, right? So, it's not like, oops, I equipped an Amber Crux, I opened the 150, oh. It happens, you know, so. I made a video, by the way, yesterday about how to farm everything. That also includes stuff like gold and materials and so on. I'll talk about that. He spent 5 hours learning T12 Mephisto on SSF. Well, did you like it at least? I like learning a fight, you know, really well. PLDR branching paths is insane. In the 9 dungeons, yeah, that's really good. Sorry. Yeah. We're also in for a big 9 dungeon session soon. I am nearly done. So I need to do a bunch of other cities and a few more hordes, and then we have everywhere complete. Actually, a few bosses as well, apparently. Will I still push if I do not remove the bug entries? Yeah, I mean, I will still do a push, you know. We'll see if some hardcore guy will abuse it, and, like, you know, usually these things don't really go to hardcore very much. So, there's hope. Basically, as long as no one does it, there's not really a reason for anyone to do it, right? Like, if there's no one who has already done the exploit, and the only way to beat that guy is to also do the exploit, then, you know, we might have a chance that no one will do it. So, who knows? Yo. Blat. Thank you so much for the 5 subs, man. Poison Roar is very good. Like asking, someone's asking about this bossing setup on Rogue, right? Yeah, Poison Roar should be good. Even Cold Roar, I think, is like delaying the 12 bosses because it just has so much raw damage. But Roar is really hard to set up. Can Blizzard just delete the Umbra Crux, please? That's literally my feedback I just wrote in the partner Discord. Just delete Umbra Crux. Like, no one cares about that item. As a newbie with shit aspects, would I recommend use the soft filter, or does it remove a lot? Nah, basically once you're in Torments, you're kind of fine just doing the soft filter, I think. So, I mean, you can try it, right? You can turn it on and off and see. There's literally a hotkey to check, you know, you can kill a boss and see what drops there, and you'll see if you like the filter or not, right? Didn't Umbra Crux carry Season 2? It was introduced in Season 5, actually, when Infernal Hordes came out. It was an OG Infernal Hordes drop. And it came out with this infinite damage bug. It was fixed. And, well, it came back with an infinite damage bug and was fixed. And it came back again with an infinite damage bug. And the only times it was ever used is when it had an infinite damage bug. And no one ever used it outside of that, so what's the point? Just delete the fucking item, you know? Get rid of it. No one wants it. Like... Infinite power. There was a season I ran Barrage. Yeah, there was like the... I think we actually used it on like Andario's Barrage build in Season 5. Just to have like an extra target to proc the Andarios from, right? But that was like a very special case because you had like this like AoE based lucky hit proc and then you just got like more hits. So yeah, that is like this one weird niche purpose it had. But then they nerfed Andarios and, you know, there was just never really a purpose for that item again. And I mean, they could do something about Andarios, sure, but they could also just make Andarios good without Umbra Crux, right? How about that? So, especially if Andarios is open to all classes, then maybe it shouldn't be balanced around just the rogues Umbra Crux totem, right? So, that might be a good idea. When will Blizzard just delete Umbra Crux? Well, if they're smart and listen to my feedback, soon. There was one time Andario was good. Season 5 Andario Rogue was amazing, man. It was so much fun. Right? Dude, this was a time when Infernal Hordes blasting was just fun, right? Why was Infernal Hordes fun in Season 5? But now everyone is just like, ugh. So what's the difference? What happened? Actually. Are we just like burned out on Hordes? Like, are the builds just not fun in Hordes? Like, what is actually different? It was challenging, I guess so, actually, right? Infernal Hordes was actually tough. There's no point. It was, yeah, I guess it was very rewarding. It had like this, you know, these different tiers, right? It was like tier 5, tier 6 thing. Yeah, maybe it's just like a rewards issue, right? Like, we don't want to do Hordes because like it just feels like we didn't get nothing for being stuck in this room for 10 minutes. Also the most targeted content available. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's kind of weird how, you know, you kind of incentivize to kind of just cycle through the wall plants as fast as possible, right? Because you get like the big reward at the end and so on. And then it's also like the big hell tide now and the escalation thing now. And like on one hand, it's kind of cool, right? It's like, okay, you click on an escalation thing and now I go do an escalation. But in terms of like the wall plant system, it doesn't really seem like it really like increases the rewards appropriately, right? Like a Horde node is like the same worth as like a their boss node, and the their boss is like 7 times faster, right? And then escalation is like 20 times, you know, longer than that or something, right? It's like, oof. So, kind of weird. A weight system would fix that. I mean, a weight system is probably needed just to like, you know, why does the big hell tide show up as often as the small hell tide, right? Or why do the escalation doesn't show up so often and so on? So that would already help, I guess, just to, like, kind of like even it out. But also like, do I really want to press the escalation? Do I really want to press the big hell tide? Yeah, it should like also multiply the rewards in some way, right? Like if you do an escalation, at least whatever is the reward of that thing, give it like a ×3, or at least make it like a way higher chance to be a high tier reward, right? Like a way higher chance for a legendary or for a unique or like a mythic reward or something, right? So you can do something like that at least. So it just kind of like naturally happens that when you press an escalation, you just get some good reward more often. I'm not sure if that's actually the case, but it doesn't feel like it. You hate the army, there's too much manual stuff to change after a swap. What's actually missing? It's like the mercenaries, I think. And class mechanic, I think, right? This doesn't save? I'm not sure. What else? I guess the gems, you have to swap those around if you have like different rings and stuff. But if it's just like a horde run, you know, I guess just put a smaller gem, that's okay, right? I mean... Doesn't PvE have Uber bosses and hard content to do? Yeah, that's relative. I mean, if, like, you know, most people don't really do them on like a regular build, you know. They just grind in PvE and maybe they get a carry from one of these bosses if it's like, you know, part of like their progression or like some unlock or whatever. And there's people that just like make bossing builds that just like giga-trivialize these bosses. There's not really many people that just make like an all-round build and then just go kill all the bosses at some point, I think. Like, I like doing that, you know, I just make like a you know, like an all-rounder. Play through the game, I kill all the bosses, I uninstall and, you know, go again next time. So this is how I play PoE1 these days. But I don't think there's many people like me, actually. People are kind of hyper-specialized. There's a bosser, there's a mapper, there's like a heist farmer, there's a delver, right? And they just like play exactly that build for that purpose. And everything else is kind of buy carries or whatever if they need. Most of our builds are general builds of PoE1. Yeah, I mean, I understand that people are playing these like general builds as well, but are people really going to like take their build and just go do the bosses? I mean, okay, some people might do this as like, you know, sort of like a closing. It's similar to how I feel like, okay, I found all my stuff. And now my character is kind of done. I don't want to invest more. okay, send it. I do all the Ubers now, right? And then I take like 2 hours, buy a bunch of keys, and kill them, right? And then next character, or log out. So, and there might be people that's kind of like me, but I don't think that that's really like a large portion of the player base like me. Ben is always doing 2 chars, one for mapping and second one for Ubers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is like the sort of like efficient and the easy route, right? The meta route, basically. And yeah, of course, you know, these Ubers are really dangerous in PoE, right? Especially if you fight them for a while and they have like a not super tanky build and not a super crazy boss damage setup. You know, it's obviously good to just make a dedicated bosser. You walk in, you absolutely annihilate the boss. You know, everything is safe. You're chilling. PoE2 needs to close the gap from starting endgame, mid-game, and then endgame. Yeah, PoE2 definitely has a large gap there. Like on the crafting side and on the progression side, etc. Like it's really fun to like load up, you know, whatever, right? You load up PoE2, just start blasting, go through the campaign, make your build, go through the early maps, go to T15, and then you're like in T15 maps, and it's like, man, I can't improve my stuff. You know, it's like such a drag, right? It's like, okay, I have to pick up like 50 items per map. I then like, okay, from an SSS perspective, right? I have to like pick up all these items, identify them, try to see if something is good. Like, you know, all the crafting is just kind of like, okay, YOLO, slam an Exile, hope for the best. Okay, slam another one. Shit, it sucks. I'm gonna throw it on the ground. Next item, like, ugh. Like, there's definitely like there's like the early game, just like, okay, you take an item, put like 2 good mods of the greater augment and whatever, and then essence, and then you like slam 3 random bullshit things on it and hope for the best, and maybe it's like some mid item. But then like the bridge from like that mid item to like an actual good item is just like almost impossible to reach, right? Because it's just pure RNG based. And then comes like the super endgame stuff where, you know, you just kind of like deterministically craft like the 61 giga best in slot stuff with like, you know, 300,000 times the cost or something. And it's like there's like nothing in between, yeah. There's like no middle ground, no like, you know, just decent endgame gear that you can make reliably or something. That's kind of rough. So yeah, like whatever they do with like new crafting leagues, and I'm pretty sure the GG is aware of this, right? But whatever they do with like crafting, they have to like close that gap in like in the middle. They have to do like 2-3 leagues, like where they just like fill in, you know, the center, right? They have the bottom and they have the top. There's nothing in the middle. He's gonna use the currency. Yeah, okay, maybe in trade things are a bit different, of course. But, you know, SSSF, like, you just don't have nearly enough stuff to ever, like, you know, really craft like the, you know, like the trade people, right? Like, even if I go farm, like, you know, try to get my own omens and whatever, you know, it just takes so long, right? It takes hours and hours to get, like, you know, a single whittling or a single, like, you know, whatever, like, you know, remove suffix, annul, whatever. Like, these things are so rare. And then, you know, this is so late game, right? Like, I'm already farming T60 maps for dozens of hours before I even get one of these things. And, you know, realistically, I will need, like, 20 of them to make one item, you know? So it's like, what am I doing here? So... more hearts. PoE needing mythical items? I don't think so. I mean, PoE has way cooler items than mythics. They did make a decent improvement. Yeah, I mean, I played a lot of Ritual this league, and it was very refreshing to actually get some good omens. It still takes so long, and again, by that time, I'm already so deep into late game anyway, right? I'm like level 96, I'm farming T16 maps non-stop, all that kind of stuff, right? Before I even realistically really kind of like, you know, get the ball rolling with Ritual, right? Like this stuff just comes way too late and way too small quantities to like really make a big difference in like my item progression. And then yeah, sure, like, I can still continue playing my character for like another 200 hours at that point, you know, blasting through the maps and try to like actually grind up a few dozen of these omens and then make like a really good weapon or whatever. And I could get to that point where I can make a really good craft at some point, right? But that is not what we're talking about, right? At that point we're already talking about the high-end crafts, where just kind of deterministically just kind of roll it until you hit the thing, you know? Like, compare this to like last Epoch, right? On last Epoch, you pick up any shit item, and you just like make it, you know, exactly the 4 stats, T5, whatever you want, and it's like, it's an item, you know? You can work with that, right? And this is, you can't just do this, and it feels good. In last Epoch, it just feels good, and in PoE, it just doesn't feel good. It's just full Gamba, you have so little control over anything, and you just have to like, you know, pull the lever like 1,000 times until you actually hit an item that is like useful. And it's just like too much randomness. And last Epoch, for example, it just does it 1,000 times better, I think. It doesn't feel tedious, you know, you just get the stuff that you want reliably enough, but there's still like enough RNG and like there's like this forging potential and like, you know, it can still corrupt it and, you know, there's all this kind of stuff there anyway to like YOLO, and it's just like the perfect mix of determinism and randomness basically. And PoE is just way too far on the randomness side right now. It's like super imbalanced, right? If you look at this, like, you know, you need both. Yeah, but PoE is like here with the randomness and here with the determinism. For like the early game gear and the mid game gear, right? And in last Epoch, it's more like this, right? And in D4 is also like pretty, it's pretty even, I think, right? I think it's, you can pretty reliably get the stuff you want in D4, and it feels pretty good. I think in D4 they hit like a pretty good mark with the cube crafting and so on. Like, you just make the gear, and if you don't hit it, okay, you go and farm some more dungeons, you get some more mods, and then you make the gear. Right? And as you progress, you have some random shit stats on, you know, you have some random lightning rest here, and you have some random life on hit there, and, you know, you have some random life on kill here, and you just kind of deal with it, and then you fix it later, but you can go and fix it, right? At some point you will have the mods, and you fix it, and you don't have all this shit anymore, and it feels good, right? And it's really sad to see, like, you know, PoE1 is like so praised for like crafting systems and stuff. And then they come out of PoE2 and it's like, ooh. And I understand, okay, you know, they're also missing like 30 leaks of releases, right? That are about to happen, that haven't happened yet. I get it. But they can't really keep the game in this state for long, I think. Like, you know, this is absolutely like #1 priority, I think, in terms of, you know, like what they need to do with like the next few leaks. They have to like fill in this like middle ground of crafting in PoE2. Because people want to make their gear, but who does make their gear in PoE2? Even like in trade, right? Who's actually crafting their own shit instead of just buying it from someone? Bob gun. Yeah, okay, but he's exactly the thing I'm talking about. He's like the giga high-end dude, you know? Of course he's making his own gear because there's no one else who can sell him anything, you know? He is the high-end, you know? he is exactly the type of guy that this whole crafting system is made for right now. So yeah, of course he's making his own gear. There is no one to sell on the gear. There's no one who's making that gear. You know, he is the gear, right? So crafting is hitting RNG enough times until they win all the odds. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just not really satisfying in PoE2. Like, even when I go do my high-end crafts, it's okay, it's like, you know, okay, I have like this 50-50 here, and this 1 in 3 there, and this 1 in 3 here, and this 1 in 10 there, and this 1 in 30 there. And hopefully I hit all of them, and then I have an item that is like not absolute giga trash. And if one of these things fails, I throw it in the bin. You know, it's like, holy shit, you know? Like, oof. And you don't have any way of fixing it most of the time, right? Like if something goes wrong along the way, the item is basically bricked and, you know, go again, right? So, and it just doesn't feel good, I feel. This one is like 80 days long, so next one is small for sure. Are you sure about that? Have you considered that they decided to cut this season, like the season 13 short, release a fast early season 14, while they're actually building up the bigger season that happens to launch 2 days after BlizzCon? For no reason in particular, for sure. Or that they just released a huge expansion with devs working like overtime non-stop for weeks or months, trying to finish it all up. So that the first season update is, you know, maybe not like super fleshed out, while they're actually building up the next season update with more time and some breathing room. Harbinger, Monka. Well, time to die, I guess. Can you make an Eldraine sword or nah? You cannot. You even have an emote for that. Said I would be able to craft mythics. Yeah, you can craft them. You can craft all of the mythics, but you cannot get Eldarin. That one, you cannot. The new season is 2 days after BlizzCon. It's like middle of September. Yeah, Eldoran is drop only. Good luck. I'm at 0 iconic mythics. Very excited to upgrade another helmet and not get Cage of Madness. I think we actually lost more than we gained. No, we didn't. But, you know, like, they need to, like, fix a lot of stuff, right? Like, a big reason why a lot of stuff is not really changing, like the meta and, like, the builds are, like, you know, not that many you can choose from. You know, the biggest part of that is just, like, a lot of stuff is just, like, not working as intended or buggy and, like, too weak or whatever, right? So misbalanced. And they haven't really done enough to, like, fix all that. And I mean, okay, this will kind of sort itself out over a few seasons, and then every season we're gonna get, you know, some fixes to some stuff, I guess, and, you know, maybe they're also gonna start introducing new items, right? They didn't really introduce new items this time, but they made like this big mythic update. It was like a major fail. The difference is insane. That in the past they only get a goal of 1 to 2 aspects or uniques each class every season. What happened to that? No, what happened is they just released an entire fucking expansion. Including 2 new classes. So I think they're well above average actually. We suggested to do more what we're working on type posts like the 18 does. Yes. Communication is definitely a problem. It would be good to have these sort of things. I guess I can try to convince them. Who's next on the podcast? As we just had on with Anna. So I think for now we're chilling. Already get critical of mythics now. Yeah, with pain and suffering and transfigurations, I guess. Or just play Barb and equip a Grandfather. That works. How'd it go? Yeah, we were chilling, like, I don't know, 3 hours or whatever. That was nice. What does Sana think about the game? She seems to be enjoying. Warlock on hardcore. But she does not like the season mechanic. And she thinks, don't touch Paragon boards, because they will fuck it up. She's right. Spiritborn and Shadow Vow, all you need. Yeah, I'm gonna Shadow Vow and Spiritborn, you're chilling. Actually, Shadow Vow is it's better this season than last season, right? With like the random stats, I guess you can probably get more out of it. And she wants Diablo to have his own game. Rihanna for attack speed in the build. No, she's the secondary. She doesn't give me attack speed. It's then lockdown and stuff. She does. It's like kind of nice for Meta's aspect and just for CC and so on. The dude at the top of normal has such a scuffed setup. Doesn't he have a second aspect on a necklace? Ah, could be me, I guess. What are all my glyphs? They're like 117, I think. Yeah. That crazy. Don't worry. Thanks for the reassurance, Danger. I appreciate that. It's always nice to hear these words of encouragement. When you think everything is too scuffed to be true, just remember, we are out of beta. Yeah, Chris. Actually, I wanted to watch the clip. I remember seeing that you died to like the camera bug. Oof, that's an oof, man. Let's do this. Under city. How far are we? You got a point, actually. Okay. 6. Almost 7. 6.5. Okay, we're almost done, actually. So I think a bunch more under cities. How much do you get per run? Is that 150? Yeah, that's something. I think when you do the first phase too fast or something, Grizz, or like when you kill him in the air, I heard, or something like that. There's something going on with like Mephisto phase 1. I didn't have the bug in my kill, but yeah, I heard that there's something there with like Mephisto. I guess you would have to just scroll out or something. Ah, shit. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Nice helm. I think I'll try something with this thing. I'm not sure if I'll have the cooldown without GA cooldown, but we'll see. Oof. I'll get more volatile primordial dust. Materials reserve dungeons for like all the cube thing. It's kinda slow, but yeah, fun the dungeons. I need a few minutes, guys. Gonna be away.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, we're back, guys. Let's go. What did I miss? I'm going to play a rogue. Nice. Good choice. Why is the chair better at the game than me? Uh-oh. What the hell? As you said, it's waiting for me already. Hopefully someone lets out a new 150 rogue tower build soon. Are you sure you want that? Spirit better than Druid. They're both pretty good classes right now, actually. I think Druid is like an overall better class with more builds. But Spirit has like one really good build. It's really pissing off that Warpants is not account-wide. Yeah, I agree. It should be, or there should be like something else for like a catch-up mechanic at least, or something. I would probably prefer something like that. But something needs to be there. And they said they're checking this out, and I guess maybe for season 15 they will change that. I made a video about just kind of like the most important picks with only 3 points per war plan. And this might help you. Like when I make my ult, I will pick exactly this stuff and don't care about anything else really. Blasting like pit 120 on Hardseeker and start to my build and keep dying. Uh oh. If you die with my builds, then I have bad news. Or maybe something's just off, I'm not sure. Which build do you mean exactly? Death Trap? Pen Shot? Got a Mythic Seal, so ult damage and marker and skill ranks. Yo. You don't know how to get Harlequin and Eldrin together? Well, you can find them, but also you cannot. So usually you just find them and, you know, eventually have them, and then you can like try to help it a bit with the crafting. But now you can only have one crafted, so I have to choose. But Eldrin cannot be crafted right now, which is most probably bugged. So yeah, I also don't have it. It just doesn't exist right now, basically. Yeah, the OG mythics are just not dropping basically, and Eldrin in particular also just you can't craft it on Blacksmith. It is not in a pool for some reason. So I don't know what the fuck they did, but oof. I mean, Harlequin is usually a relatively optional item, so you don't really have to worry about that one. I've also been running the entire season without Eldrin and without Harlequin basically so far. Pity you nuked all your rogue gear, bet it's an Amber Crux bug again. Well, good news, you don't need any gear for that. So, you know, the bug is infinite damage. You initially need 0 progression, 0 anything. My 10 million touches in combat. I have life and armor and resistances. It's pretty good. I vaguely think I know how the bug works, but I don't really care enough, so maybe I'll ask Ava to explain it to me at some point, but I really can't be bothered. He already reported it, let us know, and I'm gonna fix it, and that's the end. So for me, it will just be curious to hear how it works, so I can make better educated guesses about future bugs, I guess. That's really the only reason for me to know it. Yeah, Kappa, maybe your life rolls are just too low, or, you know, maybe, I don't know what the life pool. I have 72,000 life, for example. I have 2 defensive lives, runes. I have the Dark Shroud here and the Bulwark. Hi, Farrell. Is Pit still the best way to level up? Hell no. The Telltide with the maggots. What's a Paragon cover? I mean, Paragon also matters because like a bunch of armor and life and rest and stuff there. I have like an entire video about this Pharaoh Meister. How I reached Paragon 300. It's like a few days ago. Dot multi. Not sure if I need those dot multi crossbows, but we'll find out. Okay, we're almost done with the hordes, I think. This one and like 2 or 3 more. Like 2 bosses. Okay, we almost have everything 7 out of 7. And you can compare here, Kaba. We have a list of the uncraftable mythic uniques. Yes. The list is first Eldrin. The end. Oh yeah, that's sub earlier from Mercs. I think I'm done with AFK. Thank you very much. I did not know if XP gloves. He's struggling with State of Renlock and Halazar. Go lower difficulty, I guess. Yeah, there's like some effects that really hurt there. So this might just kill you, but I think besides that, it's not really crazy. Just go down 1 or 2 tiers and there you go. He isn't spawning. Oh. I think he spawns like every hour or something, or every half hour. Just keep a lookout. There's a timer. You got kicked in an escalation dungeon. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think they fixed everything in escalations, but like 1 dungeon or something. There must be 1 dungeon that still kicks it out. I guess, you know, we could like test it, like which stronghold. You would have to like crowdsource this. And everyone completes like 1 stronghold. And then we see who is not getting kicked or something. There's certainly some dungeon that is not fixed. Pestering down. Oh shit. I don't think this can be a nightmare dungeon actually. I don't think the dungeon behind Pestering Dark is actually a nightmare dungeon. They don't have every dungeon. QA and testers. Mod check. Dev check. I'm gonna bug report it though. Okay, I have my actual build. Yes, exclamation mark build. There's a planner, and I also made a video every day, so pinch shot. What's wrong with dungeons? Yeah, so last season there was this thing where if you hadn't completed strongholds and you had branching pathways, and then the branching pathways rolls a dungeon behind the stronghold, it kicks you out into the stronghold. Oh, by the way, wait, we actually can learn which dungeon it is, or which stronghold. It kicks you into the stronghold where the dungeon is located. Do you know which dungeon, which stronghold was it? Who said that? Trojan. Which stronghold did you end up in? It actually kicks you into that stronghold. Yeah, and they fixed that, but I guess there's one dungeon or whatever that they didn't fix. Because it's like really rare that I hear this, and there's probably like exactly one that is bugged or something. Why did they nerf the pass set that makes openings more likely to group as the last wave? I don't think they did anything about any of that stuff. What? Why do you think it was nerfed? What? Mythic Seal from the Horde, man. What is happening? Okay. Kinda copy now.
Taken apart. Left it down. You know where to find me.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they fix it. You know, tomorrow is probably patch day. So we'll see. Maybe they're gonna introduce a hotfix or just disable unlock cracks or some shit. Okay, escalation, horde, Under City, escalation, Under City. That's kind of nice actually. Don't I have it linked here? Penshot, there's a planner. So this is the setup. I don't have a Harlequin that I want to use here, but now I have the Mythic Etna. So I'm just using it as a defensive aspect. How many years have I been using a webcam? Good question. 8 years. I was streaming for like 3 years without a cam, I think. In the good old days when people cared about the gameplay instead of my face. How do I feel about Twisting Blades? Yeah, it should be pretty solid. Not like the craziest build, but, you know, good enough, I'd say. Dude, I don't have any conviction. No? Wait, can I actually get conviction after I clear? I wonder. Wait, let me try this. I need to remember to actually clear at least like a pack to get some of the gloves. I can't get it afterwards, unlucky. I think the boss even dropped the conviction gloves. But when the boss is cleared, it can't actually get it anymore. Obo, Skull, I do Obo. Actually, yeah, I'll do Skull. Do I have VODs in this time? No, I think, actually, because my first YouTube channel is deleted. And this one I have is from... Fuck, when did Wolfen come out? It was like season 19 in V3 when I started it again. So whenever that was. And also all my old Twitch highlights and stuff are deleted, because there was like the Twitch apocalypse at some point. Where they would flag you for like, you know, old, like for like the DMCA stuff and so on, like for music. And so everyone just deleted everything, basically. And yeah, everything's gone, basically. So, but they might, there's certainly, like Billy has some of my videos, 100%. I think there's actually a few that I recovered from like Billy. And someone sent to me as well, because I had downloaded them from like YouTube and stuff. There is like my rank 1 that I did in season 6 with my Demon Hunter with Fan of Knives. And then there is like, I think the Manatil Wizard from season 9. And I think there's also the Marauder Cluster Bombs from season 9. Like I got a few of the videos that I re-uploaded at some point. From like way back. But I'm not sure if was I streaming with cam back then? I think these were without cam. I think I actually did most of these clears without streaming even. Like back then, it was actually very common for streamers in D3 to not stream the push. So I would literally just go offline for like 2 weeks. And the only time I would go online is like maybe for farming keys. And you know, I would just do everything in secret basically. And then just kind of like post a clear video at the end. So that's actually kind of how that worked back then. So just like streaming the entire season, including the push, was like not really a thing. Like whenever I did crew play, like it was literally just required to not stream, you know, like in the early days and say Zero Empathy and stuff like that. That was just like not really a thing in the community, I guess. Secret strats and so on. There was also like another problem that there was actually like it was actually like delaying my inputs when I was streaming as well. Back then at least, you know, like I literally had like higher latency and then like, you know, less fluid gameplay, so that was kind of problematic for pushing. I wonder if it would be worth adding a Ring of the Ravenous to the Flame Charge bar build. I mean, if the charge is doing the damage, then also adding Rend might not really do that much. But I'm not 100% sure how the build works right now. Or if the Ring of the Ravenous even works with like the fire version. Like, doesn't even do that? I don't know. Roar or Panzer to switch from Dog. You can try both. I mean, they're both really good, and the thing is, Roar is very hard to set up. Yes, Nettie. That's correct. Oh, but it says this is penetrating shot. There's a link in the description. Okay guys, by the way, for the SSF people, hardcore or softcore, reminder, we still have our event running until tomorrow. Soul Selfhound T12 Mephisto. We also like rip clips on hardcore. So whatever you got. Exclamation mark S14 race. I think there's also a link in the YouTube description if you're on YouTube. There's prices. Raffle. Bunch of stuff. We actually have a bunch of classes that haven't even claimed a price yet in hardcore. Greater layer keys. Okay, let's try this. Is there really over 7 days until the first leaderboard lock-in? Yes. It's a 2-week rotation. Are you on number 1 right now, Barry? I mean, the thing is that, you know, if you grind it for like an entire week now, then you're probably relatively decked out and stuff, right? So not that much is gonna move anymore at this point. People have their gear and so on. Okay, how many keys do we get? 3 layer boss key apparently. Oh, okay. I gotta scroll somewhere. Yeah, top 150. Oh, nice. I mentioned the maxed out aspects need to get an expert on ancient gear. Yes, you need ancestrals. They have like a higher max on. So when you, like for example, one way to get aspects is you go to Gampa, you know, you just gamble like an inventory of daggers or whatever, and then you take all the ancestrals and just, you know, upgrade them all, like the blue to rare, to legendary, the rares to legendary, and then, you know, just send it. And then you go to the blacksmith, you check, okay, what is an upgrade? Salvage that thing. And then all the others, you just go to the cube and then 3-to-1 them. What the fuck is going on here, by the way? Okay, I guess. Is there a chance to remove the bugged runs? I think there is a chance to remove the bugged runs, actually. We'll see. That's a pretty good crown. We also have this, I guess. So, who cares? Can I reset my horde? Everyone else has been closed. Okay. Well, it's always exciting to start a new season, isn't it, Samuel? You never know what you're gonna get. Maybe we should do like a little like video about the how to get maxed aspects. And it's the first patch usually. Should be tomorrow. all day. BRB. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I'm running Temple Storm. And I like Poison more. Doing my favorite content, Infernal Hordes, yes. It's good to actually catch up on some messages. I can actually read a little bit on the side. Rob is crying so hard about Rogue. Uh-oh. Wait, is he playing Rogue right now or what? Wait, what is there to cry about? What is going on? Slander! How long the Rouge bug will last? Well, going by previous experiences, how about the entire season? Oof. I mean, apparently the rogue bug is like related to the previous rogue bug, so they might fix it fast. Tomorrow is a patch, so maybe they can squeeze that in. Would also be good for like the first leaderboard and like, you know, out of beta to actually, you know, not be completely dominated by bug builds. The patch confirmed. I mean, it didn't say it, but it's usually like 1 week in. Usually there's a patch, so yeah, I would expect something tomorrow. They've already been kind of chilling on hotfixes and stuff since they had like this long weekend. Maybe they'll fix it, let me guess. Just kind of wait and see. There's still an entire week for the leaderboard stuff. So I also haven't pushed yet. I'll just, you know, go through with my plan of pushing and we'll see what happens basically. There's a bug in the pit. If you die by the butcher, it says dungeon cleared. Yeah, because like basically no matter what happens in the butcher encounter, the butcher determines the end. Yeah, so even if you go to an explorer and basically he despawns, it also says dungeon cleared. But I don't think you get the upgrade side. It's just over.
I know that glint in your eye. I know what you seek.
Does Mephisto have a high mythic drop rate than a new boss? I haven't really done enough Mephistos. I don't think I really buffed it. Mephisto was kind of bad last season. The new boss is not bad. I think it has like 7 or 8% mythic drop rate from my experience. So if you have the keys, that's kind of nice. I mean, they're different keys, right? So you can't just do all of them, I guess. I haven't really used my Mephisto keys yet. But I guess I could go in T11 and just kind of blast him down relatively safely and you know, see what happens. I have like 40 Mephisto keys or something. So at some point I'm gonna do them, I guess. Is it optimal to auto-cast Shadow, Concealment, Shadow Clone, and Poison Imbuement? I guess there's not really that much like timing involved here. I guess there is a thing where you apply Weaken... not even. It gets installable, I guess, with the clone. But you already have like no Shadow Step as a backup installable, so it's kinda whatever. And Concealment also has the installable, and then the resource. Yeah, I don't really think much about it, so I guess you could autocast, but... Monka TOS. Yeah, 24 of the new bosses, no mythic. Damn. Yeah, I got like one every 7 or 8 kills, I think. It's a significant assessor drop rates between T11 and 12 for uniques. I mean, it does go up, but, you know, it's not the end of the world to farm them on T11. I'm not sure how much. How much more damage can you put in a build if you're only playing hardcore? I don't know. I mean, I guess you can get rid of some life rolls. Not really that much that you give up on hardcore to be tanky. Like, it's relatively easy to stack defenses in those builds without a huge opportunity cost. So maybe I could realistically get something like 30 to 50% extra DPS or so if I go kinda YOLO. So like 1 pit tier, 1.5, maybe 2. That's about it, I guess. I guess you would notice it a little bit in T12 on like their bosses and, you know, the kind of tanky stuff. Like the Hellborn are pretty tanky as well. So if I had like, you know, the 50% extra DPS, yeah, you would notice it in some places like that, but for the most part it's like almost no difference in like my farming efficiency, basically. Finding a hard time sword for gloves really worth it. It is. If you want XP and boss keys, then it's insane. I'm not sure if the Vanguard's build will beat the pensional build, but it's pretty close. I also set up my gear now for Ring of Arrows, so we're gonna push Ring of Arrows. You can't convert the imbuement potency temper into more defense cover. But attack speed is something that you don't really want to stack much on a build like this, because you already have a much from the like advantage aspect, so attack speed is like a relatively low value. And easily replaced with some extra life for some defense. Yo. Mock Moo. Yo, last semester earlier and Nediki. I missed those. Thank you guys. Appreciate the subs. An actual bug this season. Didn't expect to see any. Yeah. Somehow it crawled in there. Yeah, it's not the same bug exactly apparently, but it seems kind of similar. They did not release anything about a patch coming. But I do expect a patch tomorrow. Or maybe on Thursday, I guess? I don't know. Zeph rogue push on a 50 pit without any glyph. Maybe he hasn't found a glyph yet, you know? Maybe he just made a fresh rogue and that doesn't even have the glyph, I mean. You know, no. When I wish to hold my sparks and fragments. I'm doing that actually. If you don't have like any super immediate thing that you need right now, I'm just holding my sparks and my fragments and stuff and my mythic tributes. Could imagine they're gonna do something. What do you like about Penshot above the other builds? Well, look at the screen. I have not tried the cold Penshot. I've tried a bit of cold builds last season with like TB cold and stuff, but I don't really like the cold builds too much. I didn't try Roar yet, but I almost have it set up. I was crafting a bunch of gear earlier for a few hours. I'll play it soon. Just kind of farming right now. I needed mats, I was actually running out of some mats. How's it looking now? He's slowly getting there. What is this man? Okay. If I shut off still bugged, it feels bad when it doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, I guess maybe it is. It's just how it works right, with the freeze. Like you have to hit the freeze and then Azure works. So at least you know what's causing it and can play around it as much as you can, but yeah, it's like hard to make it consistent when you have like random other CCs in your build and you can't get rid of them. So yeah, oof. What's the name of this build? This is a penetrating shot.
This place is
And the mythic seals are way more common now. I would say they're probably like 2 to 3 times as common as last season. Like I have like, I don't know, 10 mythic seals already or something. And last season I had like, I think 9 the entire season. After like, you know, 1.5 months of just giga blasting or something, so. Now it's been a week and I have 10. So they're definitely way more common. Echoes are non-existent. Yeah. They're still pretty rare, but honestly I think that's good. Like they made them more common, but also not too common, yeah. What's the spreadsheet? Exclamation mark uniques. Actually, I could probably integrate that into my seasonal sheet. How do we store energy? I use Tybalt's Will. But you can also try Overflow. At least for the Ballista version, that is like almost enough by itself. Diversity, okay. Overflow is the Dark Shroud upgrade. You still couldn't find any mythic sigil? Yeah, try to farm more lair bosses. They drop them sometimes. If you have a trace of echoes, do that. Undercity tributes has seals. Infernal Lord has the talisman chest. Like anything that gives seals and talisman stuff and so on. And I should just farm Undercity all day, then I can pretend I have an Eldarin equipped. How about that, guys? What do you think? Is that a good strat? You're missing an S there, Nem. This is a potential build, John. Exclamation mark build. Dark man. Wait, why did this one boss just despawn? Did he actually despawn? What happened there? He just vanished. I was a bit distracted at the start of the wave. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Oh yeah, maybe with a good chaos wave. Might be good enough. We get like 200. We should get 200. Got a perfect VGA multiplier emerald on SSF. Let's go. Mythic 2-bit no longer guaranteed mythic. Yes. I'm at like 0 out of 5 chests from the tributes, I think. So all damage multi, same as Vuln? No, Vuln is extra. All is the same as Elemental.
Step up to my anvil. You know where to find me.
It is done.
Man, these Hellborn are giga chats, man. Why are they so tanky? It's crazy. Look at this. Like, I kill their bosses faster than these guys. Do they have PvP DR? The Hellborn? I don't know. I mean, they are pretty tanky, but I feel like they're extra tanky in dungeons. Like, I feel like I don't have that much trouble when I fight them in Helltide, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because there's so many of them. Did that as a reset? I mean, it's likely they will just like fix the bug and remove all the bug clears. They've done that a little bit actually last season, I think, if I remember correctly. But then they just kind of gave up at some point. Then you were seeing the chests, yeah, the chests are now on the minimap. You also have like the colons, like flowers and whatever, like in the pit, if you're expecting that. All the like material reserve chests and so on, they all show, it's kind of nice. Only we got 35 right here. And bartering stuff. Oh look, here's the skill point reward, we got it. +1 point, guys, huge. Three goblins.
mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Taken aback. Melted down.
I'm planning to play the Dog Heartseeker. Playing a bit late now. I'm probably gonna set up another build because I was crafting so much earlier today. But I'll do it tomorrow actually. Because I'm gonna be like finishing the wall plants now and then just like grind a bunch of wall plants and stuff. Or like actually, yeah, before plants done. Mostly Naminus that we're gonna grind. And I wanna try the That's a Nice build. God the Age, guys, it's finally here. No die. Why is die always looking? Every time someone says the name. My favorite Diablo streamer's favorite Diablo streamer. That's me. Rogues are doing 150s again. What happened now? Oh, classic. The usual. Is the Druid Bulwark already a castle barrier, like Ice Armor for Sork, or do they stack? They stack. I'm not 100% sure what happens when you like massively overstack barrier above 100%. Like barrier caps at 100% of your life. So, you know, the Bulwark does like 45% and the Ice Armor does whatever. I'm not really 100% sure what happens when you combine like a 45 and 70 or something. And then like another one. So it might actually just kind of cap out at 100 and then like kind of like be hidden. And then one times out and you still have the barrier or so, but yeah. You can definitely combine two sources of barrier. Should I follow my current aspects on a build guide? I mean, this is the build guide. What do you mean? I'm playing exactly what I have in the planner. You spend a day building maximum roar cooldown reduction to his double damage, but I see no difference. I mean, the difference is a little bit more than a pit tier, assuming you don't lose any damage from actually getting all that cooldown and whatever, right? So it's hard to really see that difference, I guess. The splits appear to dance on ice? Not really. They're kinda healing. The boots aspect and rings was different. I drew a Retribution here, right? Yeah, I used the vulnerable from Exploit Glyph. But that's like a pretty minor thing. The Accursed Touch is like better for like bosses and when you're kinda weak. And I'm kind of at the point where I just murder everything in T12. So I just use the Exploit Glyph. Yeah, I actually got the 300 resource set up. So I think it's gonna go straight for that and yeah, just send it basically. Paragon board did I put exploit into? I don't know. Apparently it's in the cheap shot. So this is Bane, Canny, Exploit, Paragon, Versatility. Can I add a variant for that eventually as an endgame target? Well, the endgame variant is already there. I just can't play it because I'm missing 2 mythics for that. So I'm just doing this now. But I don't really recommend this over, you know, what I have in the planner. So, like the planner is like a lot more fail-safe than this. And the overall performance difference is relatively minor. And no mythics here, Death Trap version. I guess Ava might have checked that out already. I didn't really, like, you know, look too much into the math of that. I've seen like a Golden Epiphany Death Trap setup actually, that's kind of interesting. But not extremely, you know, let's say quality of life. And yeah, this is like something for like the super try hard push basically. Hi, catch up. The best way to XP health items with worms? Yes, that's very good. Exclamation mark, build, RJH. We'll see. Don't lose hope they're gonna fix it, bullet. Apparently you can't feed the one that exists anymore, that's correct, yeah. Well, the mistake was to try to roll the crit damage multi, Trojan. How about using the cube? Can be much cheaper. Like usually when I use the cube for the hard to get stuff and then the enchanter for the easy stuff. Unless, you know, you don't have another choice, you know, it's like a 2 or 3 GA item and, you know, you can't really touch it with the cube, then yeah, sure. But for like typical gear, do all the hard stuff with the cube and then the easy stuff with the enchanter. Monster current potential to be good. Press create character, click rogue. And then an eagle on helps, a tables helps. Press poison imbuement. Instructions unclear. Ugh, unlucky. Yeah, this is shadow shot right now. I stopped to ballista for like their bosses and stuff. It's just like, you know, one click, boom, and that's it. Kinda nice. So I set up the build in a way where I can just do that basically, and otherwise I blast with this. Pretty comfy. Why does my arrow look like that? That's what it looks like. I don't know. What can I do? Like, okay, what are people seeing? Like, okay, why is my arrow different? Why are people asking about this? Like, what's going on? I'm not sure what is different anywhere. Are you imbuing your arrows? I don't know. Probably a graphic setting? Huh. Maybe it does look different with some setting. What? Oh, there's like a guy. Where's the guy coming from? I was like, what is this like purple fog there from the thing? Does this thing not do damage anymore? It looks like it. Wait. Okay, right here, absorbed it. The pool actually does no damage. Like 3k. So it's like a mil, maybe. Any blue posts yet? I don't think so. But I did talk to Bloodshed, so we'll see. What did he say? Oh. Okay. I mean, they didn't tell me like what they're gonna do or something, but something probably. So we'll see.
Mainlander, what do you know where to find me? Begin to break another's work.
And we'll check in. Alright, check in next. Thank you so much for the prime. Is it dog leveling and switch to pen or trap after? Yeah, that's what I've done. In that order. Now I'm back on pen, because I like it. Tomorrow we're gonna play a bit of Dance and Knives Heartseeker, the Gaunt Rogue. It's gonna be fun. Play the game with controller. How about no? Best way to do the alt outside of boxes. I'll do the Hellworm strat. I mean, you have access to, you know, aspects, tempers, and so on. You can go and, you know, just unlock that stuff as fast as you can, and then send Hellworms on Penitent, easy peasy. You can probably do it in like an hour-ish. What does Bloodshed do for Blizzard? He's a community manager, yeah. He used to be a D3 guy, and he joined Blizzard, like, actually a while ago, like, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years at this point? It's been a while. I guess something like 2 years. He's like one of their like main community managers right now, I think. Christmas bloodshed coming in the office. Yes. That's actually exactly true. Oh god. Yeah. You know, a little sneak peek, I guess. You know, it's actually true, this meme. Talking about the rogue stuff. And this is his reaction. So, it's exactly that, yeah.
Step up to my anvil.
I don't know which anime that is, by the way, but you can, maybe you can find it if you search for it on like the Discord GIFs or something. Nice meme by the Victim of Hope. It's really cool. I had to share it. I sent it to Bloodshot as well. It's just so good. What is going on here? Huh? How did I miss all these animals? What? I need like one more. And I walked through this entire thing. What? Wait, is it bugged? What is going on? Now, what? Didn't I collect it? Like, what? Yeah, I looked at the bar, and I went back, and like, I walked through it, like, what the fuck is going on? Too much texting, unlucky. It's Obos of Dark Omen, that's huge. I'm gonna do this one actually. Materials. Did Bloodshed actually comment on things? I mean, Bloodshed is, you know, he's like the intermediary, I guess, you know, between like people like me and, you know, other partners and so on. Like, he's a community guy, right? And then the devs. So he's not gonna be out there saying, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and whatever. Like, but you know, he's like the guy who collects a lot of the feedback. And I just specifically told him, okay, guys, you know, this, and this sucks. Here's a suggestion or two. And he was telling me, okay, and he literally just directly forwarded this to like everyone. So we'll see what happens. But this is all he can say at this point. So that is a lot of Hellborn, man. What the fuck? Hi. Oh, sorry. I'm scared to attack the Hellborn node. Yeah. They're not as bad as the Bloodseekers, I think. The Bloodseekers are the real Giga Chads. But Hellborn can be dangerous for sure. When there's like 5 of them. At least that's a bit of spice. So we're doing that now. It's hard to do more damage than Death Trap. I don't know, could be close, I guess. In the cube amalgamation with blue less attributes is a bug to get the same amount in rare, sometimes more. You mean like the seal tribute or what? Yeah, I also feel like just saying the blue one is fine. Like I don't care about the higher ones. I just like one of those that is just like, you know, I just send whenever I have Under City, let's go. Why can't equip your dagger? Well, you should check your charms or your mythics. Especially your mythics, I guess. Because you can only have one that has a craft attack. What am I doing here? Greater Lackey is not like that. Get a Mythic Edna and 2 Double J Edna in 1 drop. And the interesting part is which one is the best.
I'll be here, swinging away. You know where to find me. Many more to come. Come, let us plan our next move. We agree. The plan is set.
And Mythic Edna is relatively likely to be like your best slot there, I guess. Even if the others have GA. Because the Mythic effect is really good. Brings like a 26.5% increase over a non-Mythic. So that's pretty good. Need like really shitty stats on a Mythic Edna to not be better. It's better than Mythic Bow. There's no... What do you mean? Ah, you mean like, okay, you wanna craft the Etna versus the Eagle? Yeah, I think the Etna is actually a bigger boost than the Eagle Horn. I think Eagle Horn Mythic was 18%, Etna is 26%. I guess that's also the other thing that, you know, it's actually easy to farm Eagle. And also the transfiguration on it is doubled. So if you get, you know, like you just print Eagle Horns and then get a good transfiguration on it. So that transfiguration, like a good transfiguration on that will have a bigger impact. And like on your, you know, whatever Eagle Horn like mythic you get, you probably don't get a good transfiguration. Where not having a good transfiguration on the mythic Etna is also less impactful. I don't understand why they keep armor cracks in the game at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I literally just told them, like, guys, delete this thing. I don't know if they're gonna do this. But they don't like deleting stuff, but I don't know. They did a lot of other items lately in the expansion launch, so why not? Then tell the Blizzard manager that no bubble sucks. I think they know. But we have kind of like bigger issues to solve right now. They always have poison move up almost every time. Very easy actually. You press on this thing here. And that solves itself for the most part. A chemical advantage also helps. Band-Aid on the Titanic. Oof. It's better to have it. That reminds me of Danger yesterday. It's better than nothing, right? Oh man. That was glorious. This hard to give me best overall broke build. It's definitely really good. But Ava said that they wanna like tweak a few things. scroll. This will be useful actually when I start pushing, I think. Might be nice to have some scrolls. What's the best all Endgame for Heroic? It's hard to judge, man. Like, everything's good. I didn't benchmark every single build. Ticker, haven't you seen a build that does 150? Oof. Oof. Guys, haven't you seen the build that does 150? Why don't you have it on max roll? Your builds suck. You can't even do 140. What is this? Noob. I'm gonna follow this guy on Billy now. He's clearly way better. Rogue best class season 14. I knew it from the start. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of true. Why is your arrow spicker cheap? I don't know what it could look like otherwise. Apparently there is a graphic setting, someone said, that makes it look different. Who knows? What's a rogue? All I know is how to spin and shout. Oh man. Dude, like I crafted all my Reign of Arrows gear, you know, found Paragon 300, killed 2000 lair bosses. I transfigured like 200 items. I have like all the insane stuff. 300 energy set up, 20 seconds Roa cooldown. I can use the double damage node. I'm an absolute giga chat. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go push. 5 minutes later. Hey, have you seen that 150 rogue? That new build? Fuck, man. It's rough, man, yeah. That is oof, man. Yeah. The only reply I get from Danger is like, first time. uh. Been enjoying imbuing rogue with Dance and Ice. Nice. Yeah, it's a very enjoyable build. You're gonna be playing some Dance and Ice tomorrow as well. So we have this Heartseeker dog variant. I think Darkside has been playing it a bunch. So I wanna make that tomorrow. I'll be like just farm more stuff for the Roa push. We are doing pretty good on our Roa gear. But I wanna try to min-max a bit more. Also do some glyphs and some stuff. Mythic Eagle does 45% more pencil damage according to the tooltip. Isn't that better than Mythic Etna? It is not. That 45% is 18% extra DPS. And the Etna, it double dips, right? Because they have the 60 and the 60, and that becomes 78 and 78. So basically the damage bonus is 1.6 squared on a normal Etna and 1.78 squared on the Mythic Etna. That is like a 26.5% increase or something like that. If you look at the relative outcomes. Where when you divide the Eagle Horn, it's like 195 bonus on the Mythic. So it's 2.95 divided by 2.5. That's 80% extra. Where is the chest? It's like, why is all this stuff like spawning inside of each other, man? It's like this entire room here. Nice. Do you have like any sigils at all here that are like not shit? One sec, guys. Okay, we're back, guys. Had to take care of man in a little bit.